Testing 1 2 1 2. Po po boo bo banana nana banana fana fofo fee fi momo po.
Why you? Let's get the show on the road. On the road.
What enough of this palaver?
Hi, good morning.
Of the topless.
Hey, man, yeah, what Ant said. Yeah.
Howdy.
What's going on, Anthony?
Hope everybody had a pleasant evening. A nice pleasant day yesterday here in the Northeast. And now it's going to get cold again.
Well, I guess fall decided to make its appearance. Which is kind of a relief because I don't know if I was the only one, but 2 days ago when I was walking around, it was 90-something degrees.
I liked it.
I was like, hey, this is kind of cool. And then part of your head is going, but is the earth going to, like, burn away now?
Nah.
Are we heading toward that?
We got plenty of time. We'll leave that crap for a couple of generations from now, you know. People like Voss have to worry about that. People that just had kids. You know, that's you got to worry that what they're going to go through. But we get nice extended summers. Love that. Remember after Labor Day it would be cold and you're like, this sucks. Summer's over. Now summer's it's year round. I like it. I have no problem with it.
Next year it's going to be 100 degrees in October. The year after that it's going to be at about 110 degrees in October.
110 could be a problem.
And then the year after that we're all going to be dead.
Good morning to ya. It's a birthday.
Good morning.
Phone number 877-212-O&A.
OWA and A.
And we also got a new website we want to start promoting.
Oh,
we're like a syndicated radio show, and we need a website that is very basic. It
like
gives you the
home
basics.
base.
Because we can't give out our regular website because there's nudity on it.
Perish the thought.
There's nudity.
Perish the thought you see a booby.
Oh, that just
you
wants
don't
to
want
start over again.
See a booby.
And then you got Steve's website, which just is, I don't know, it's a disaster.
Apparently, it's been voted the filthiest website on the entire internet.
Yeah?
Yeah, I just read that. That his website voted by everybody in the world as the filthiest website on the entire internet.
Were the people in Thailand allowed to vote?
Yeah, and they were repulsed by it.
They were repulsed.
And they sell young children for sex. They were repulsed by Steve's website.
They're into boom boom and yum yum.
Boom boom and yum yum.
And they're still voting his website the worst ever.
They cower when they see that watermark on anything.
Yeah, well.
Cower.
So we want a basic, just a basic link here that gives you the O&A basics.
Yeah, I went there. I got an email that it was launched, so I click on the little link, and I was like, hey, that's kind of nice.
Yeah. We just want...
Basic.
Well, because our regular website, you know, if Bret Michaels comes in, which he does from time to time, there's 500 pictures of Bret Michaels.
500 pictures, videos,
and I'm thinking
bios.
to myself, who the F would click through 500 videos of Bret Michaels? And it gets all confusing. You know, if there's Rich Voss in studio, you know, there's 3 pictures, and who would want to go through all 3?
Right. You just want one.
You just want one. You know, but our regular website is still there for the hardcore listeners that need to, like, kind of dig deeper into this whole thing that we do, this radio show, this lifestyle, this community.
Yeah, so it's a new website that you go to. And what, the rundown's on this site also?
It's mostly for the rundown because we want all the affiliates to kind of, you know, go there, or all the listeners that are listening on all the different radio stations to go there.
Yeah.
And I understand that if you're promoting, like, the hometown station you're on,
yeah.
You know, what do they call it? What is the flagship station?
Flagship.
You know, people listening on YSP or BCN, you know, go around the horn here, The Edge in Buffalo. They're like, hey, man, they're promoting another freaking radio station.
Yeah.
And it gets a little confusing. So we got ONDARadio.com. And basically that has the phone number. It has just the basic videos So if Bret Michaels comes in, you're going to see one video of Bret Michaels, maybe a couple, but for the most part, we're going to keep the clutter down. Hopefully on this website,
keep the clutter down.
There's going to be a link for the instant feedback because a lot of people are like, how do I get to instant feedback? Because we do have a very interactive radio show.
Yep.
So onaradio.com will have that as well. It'll have Steve from Bayshore's show rundown. Mm-hmm. That will also have all the links of the things we talk about on the show. For example, yesterday we were talking about Jim Norton on Jay Leno.
Yep.
If you go to onaradio.com, there's Jim Norton on Jay Leno. You can watch the video for yourself.
And that's it. Not 80,000 pictures of it.
No.
Not his flight itinerary.
No.
Not any pornographic pictures of Jimmy with various people.
No, that's all on the other website.
Right, Steve's. It's on my site.
If you want to dig deeper, there are other websites.
Watermark.
But this one is the basic stuff.
Claim it. It's mine.
Right.
He's like an old prospector, just out jumping people's claims. It's mine now, mine. I get the cursing politician from Staten Island. It's mine. It was on YouTube, but it's mine now. I claim it. Look, the gear is on there. The foundry cog, if you will.
You know, you speak the truth because I was talking to Tracy here in New York, and I'm like, we need, a website that we could just send everyone to that just gives the basics of the show, like I've been saying here for the last 5 minutes. She said that Steve owns all O&A domain names. So Tracy basically said, when Steve is willing to give one up, then we could get this website rolling. I'm like, are you and me?
Well, Steve, I'm sure, would say, I just bought them up to protect them so no one else could get them.
Right.
Okay, well, now we'd like to use some. No. No, indeed, no.
So... onaradio.com.
I think I own a couple, though.
Well, Steve bought that one years ago, and he's been kind enough to give us one of our names back so we could get this basic website.
Oh, he did?
Yes.
Jesus, he just scooped them all up.
Yeah.
I'm squatting. I'm a squatter. They call them squatters. I'm going to squat on your website.
It's just amazing. So onaradio.com has the phone number, the link to instant feedback, Stephen S's show rundown every day.
Yeah.
That includes all the links and videos, like the kangaroo video we were talking about yesterday. I'm sure that there's a link.
That was all over the news. The one of the shenanigans that a lot of our staff plays on each other is the fact that they buy up domain names that should belong to other people on staff, or are embarrassing variations of people on the staff.
Yeah.
Which is pretty hysterical. That's why I just yesterday got the renewal for my name and filled it out immediately, sent it in. I do not want anybody getting claimed to that one, especially one of these clowns. But they own,
They own SteveCarlisi.com?
Yes, SteveCarlisi.com. And variations, I believe, on E-Rock. They got Eric's name, and if you go there, I'm sure you'll be thrilled to view the meat spin or tub girl video.
And this will probably be news to him, but I'm also now the proud owner of TravisTuff.com.
Oh, Travis! Wow, Travis didn't get his name. Oh, that's horrible.
I love that. I love that no one works together on this show.
No,
it's all about just
it's
bringing everybody down.
A constant battle to see who can screw the other guy over just a little more. Yes, Dan.
Yeah, I got NathanielBryan.com a couple years ago, and I guess I let it lapse.
Oh no, you didn't.
And I was on the phone with a guy trying to get it back without having to pay too much money, and Danny's like, what are you talking to? I was like, I got to get my name back. He's like, yeah, I know, it's going to be about 60 days till it comes up again. He'd already researched how to bind my name.
How to get it?
And had already had this conversation with the guy.
You never have to worry about any of you hitting it big where you're really going to need your name. You know what I mean?
Oh, it's completely for just abuse purposes only.
You're saying that Nathaniel Bryan will never be big?
Wow, Rich.
Out of those four, who's going to be the biggest? Look over.
I think you have a shot at it.
I do.
A slight shot, though. All right, phone number 877-212-O&A, and that's also, of course, like I said a few times here, on OandARadio.com, okay?
That's our base of operation.
That's right. Things changing around here.
Yeah.
For the first time in our radio careers, I do believe Anthony and I have money to give away. Cold, hard cash.
Cash, we're talking.
Cold, hard cash to give away to anybody listening to the fine radio show.
Could be $20, $30. Perhaps more than that.
How about $1,000 a day?
$1,000 a day?
For the next, I don't know, month.
Are you talking
Maybe
about
a little more than a month?
Is there a loophole that it's a day on Jupiter? Is it 1,000 a day?
I don't know what the hell's going on. They gave us a nice website that we could get everyone to go to. They're giving us $1,000 a day to give away for a while. And that means people listening in Philly and Boston and well, maybe not Washington because they're on a little time delay. And Cleveland.
Cleveland, good afternoon. How are you?
You're going to be about 6-7 hours late.
A little late.
As far as winning the money. I'm sorry.
They're going to try to call and win.
Right.
And realize that it was hours ago.
And it's going to be some dopey jock over here just spinning another Red Hot Chili Peppers record.
Hey, you want tickets? Wait a minute. But it's for, New York. I'm in Cleveland. Oh, sorry.
No, it's not just for New York.
No, I know. I'm just talking about if they call to win the money and they get a K-Rock jock.
Oh, the jock's just like,
He's going to give away tickets to some venue here in New York.
Oh, I got you.
Yeah.
So we're giving away $1,000 a day. Starting what, tomorrow?
Yes.
And we're going to make it so freaking easy, I can't even tell you. Because no offense to the people that aren't, but we do broadcast to a lot of dummies.
Yeah.
And the dummies don't even know we're talking about them right now.
Yeah.
They really don't even know we're talking about them. But we really are talking to a bunch of dummies.
Yeah, see, the people that are listening right now to us, it's not you.
No.
It's the dummies. You know who they are.
Yeah.
They just don't know.
Right.
So if you're not sure, it might be you.
Right.
But if you know you're not a dummy, then it's not you.
Then you're not a dummy.
No reason to worry.
And dummies want to win, too. So we make it very easy. Starting tomorrow, $1,000 a day, listening to the Opie and Anthony show. And this is it. Every morning between 7 and 7:30.
There's a half an hour window here?
That's it.
That's it. And then don't even try.
We're going to play a sound clip. Sound clip of the day, because we love sound clips on this show. And we find some very unique ones.
My name is William. And I like fingernail polish.
I love that clip.
My name is William, and I like to wear dresses.
Dresses.
How about this one for Cleveland? Good afternoon, Cleveland.
And punt.
Oh, go ahead.
I would be happy looking like a woman. I would get rid of all my male clothes and get only girl clothes.
So we love sound clips on this show. So every morning.
That's terrible. I'm sorry.
Monday through Friday for the next, I think, about a month. Maybe a little longer.
Wow.
Between 7 and 7:30, we're going to play a sound clip of the day.
Yep.
And we're even going to tell you what sound clip to listen to.
Yeah.
This couldn't be easier.
It's like, here it comes.
No cue of the D here.
Yeah.
None of that
No
dumb
cue
stuff.
of the day. It's a trick cue of the day today.
No questions of the day.
Pretty difficult.
None of that crap. All you have to do is listen for a lousy sound clip between 7 and 7:30. And when you hear it, if you're the 10th caller at 877-212-O&A, you will win $1,000.
1,000 smackers.
It's that easy. And every day we'll let you know what tomorrow's sound clip is going to be. So if we're starting tomorrow.
Whoa.
We're starting tomorrow, right?
Starting tomorrow.
Sometime between 7 and 7:30 tomorrow morning. We're going to play this one.
I like turtles.
We're going to start with I Like Turtles. Okay?
I like that one.
So when we play that tomorrow, Dan, you better remind me because I'm going to forget.
I will.
I'm going to forget about this crappy idea.
Fantastic.
I have a great suggestion for this contest.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Why don't you spit the gum out?
All right.
You already got the big teeth to deal with. You don't need gum, too, on top of that.
All right. This is just an idea.
Just as what?
An idea that every day, instead of giving 1,000 away, they go in to the finals, and at the end, you find out of the 30 people a contest, and they win 30,000. whatever.
And every day we'll let you know what tomorrow's sound clip is going to be. It's not a secret. We're telling you what to listen for and when to listen. It's so simple. You can't possibly screw this up. Don't listen to what Rich Voss just said, because now you're going to confuse the issue. It's $1,000 a day, every day with the Opie and Anthony show, sometime between 7 and 7:30. So tomorrow you're listening for this if you want to win $1,000.
I like turtles.
All right. Yep. We could be playing it in between commercials, right out of break, right at 7 o'clock, maybe wait till 7:30.
But it'll be there between 7 and 7:30.
Maybe in the middle of Anthony doing Angry Vince McMahon.
You never know. You never know.
All right, so listen.
You're going to hear it. That's right. You're going to hear. And you could win $1,000. What are you going to do with that, huh? What are you going to do with $1,000? Try to act like me? Good luck. Angry Vince.
Love Angry Vince.
Angry, always mad.
Yeah. All right. So we got that going on. We got the new website that supposedly is down already. Someone is pointing out that it forwards you straight to 92.3 K-Rock's page. And,
oh, yeah?
And that matters why, Brian? Why does that matter?
It's like a home base. Can you get to stuff there?
Yes.
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 Of course you can.
It's also Whip 'em Out Wednesday. Let's not forget about that lovely contest we started many, many years ago. I see the women on Pal Talk already wowing.
Oh, yes.
Nice and early. Thank you, ladies on Pal Talk. Of course, we got the webcams in studio. We got the women out there on the highways. And if they see a wow sticker or a homemade wow sign, they will flash you. I think we should hear from some of the women today. Who are the flashers today? Where are you calling from? Are you looking for the wow stickers? Give us a call. We want to know where you're at, okay? But basically, that's what the wow sticker is all about if you see it on the back of a car. And then I'm hearing that the station here in New York also is throwing up billboards with our faces on.
I hear tell that there is a billboard campaign going on. I can only hope it's as good as some of the other radio station billboards I have seen around town.
What do theirs look like?
I don't know. I saw one where the entire staff was dressed as the Wizard of Oz. I did see that. Just flaming fruit is all that conjured up. Oh, what it was, Elvis Duran?
Elvis Duran?
Oh, big queen. Jesus.
Who knows what he is?
He was dressed as Dorothy in it.
Oh, well, there you go.
And some other staff members were dressed as various other characters. Who puts that idea across and then thinks, yeah, this is good? The Wizard of Oz. We'll take a movie that was made in 1939 and just kind of incorporate it into our radio show and being the characters from it on a billboard.
Yeah.
I don't know how that gets you listeners, but
would you dress in anything if they said
no? They've tried in the past.
Laurel and Hardy, maybe.
No, they wanted us to wear one giant T-shirt.
Remember that one? They wanted a big T-shirt.
My right arm would be through the right side of the T-shirt, and Anthony's left arm would be to the other side of the T-shirt, and then of course our arms would have to be around us because that's the only way you wear an oversized T-shirt with another human being.
Yeah, so our arms are around each other. They just want us, they constantly, photographers for anything, publicity shots, billboards, they want us to act gay. And I think that a lot of the other radio shows give into it and let the photographers kind of run their, what they want to do. Instead of just saying, no, we're not doing that. No, we're not doing that. Oh, what's the matter? You guys got a problem with me? No, it's not. It has nothing to do with that. It just looks horrid.
Yeah.
Because none of the photographers are gay, you know.
Oh, no, never.
Well, this one's great, too. It's like, okay, guys, I got a great idea for a picture.
This is a good one.
The article looks good, and we just need a photo to go along with it.
The picture.
We want you guys to dress up like priests.
Yeah.
And we're going to take your picture outside of St. Pat's Cathedral.
On the stairs, dressed like priests.
You know, because you did that Sex for Sam thing.
There it is.
Oh, there's the billboard.
That is the billboard of them dressed as the Wizard of Oz characters.
You know, that's
Why?
like a big milestone in a career to get a billboard. Wouldn't you think? I mean, that's something that's pretty cool. And to waste it in a Wizard of Oz,
If we make a movie billboard, I want it to be from the movie Downfall. You ever see that one? About Hitler's last days in the bunker? Now that would be fun.
Yeah.
Oh.
Well, in honor of the Wizard of Oz billboard that is here in New York City, let's not forget it's Morning Zoo Bit of the Day Wednesday. And after the break, we'll play the Morning Zoo Bit of the Day, but we also have to talk about what one of the Morning Zoos is doing here in New York today.
Oh, yes.
Boy, is it terrific.
I read that one.
And I think maybe we should have some of our listeners maybe help this radio station out today.
Help them out?
Yeah,
we're so goddamn generous with our listeners.
We got to figure it out. We got to figure it out after the break. But I know we have some great listeners out there. We got to ruin someone's day. We got to ruin someone's day. And it's also Wake Up Your Spouse Wednesday. I see we got one standing by. We'll do that next.
This is a favorite.
Yes.
People really digging this.
Yes, absolutely. Okay, ONDARadio.com. That's the headline right now. And also our phone number is 877-212-ONDA. It's Opie and Anthony. You're checking out the Opie and Anthony Show. Rich Voss in studio this morning. I guess Norton's on a red eye as we speak.
For the vacationing Jim Norton.
I think he's landing right now. He'll probably join the show a little later on. We'll find out how his L.A. trip was.
He was on Leno with Ben Affleck.
Yeah.
Now, I was watching that program, and I saw when Ben Affleck came out, and first of all, he looks a little different. Something going on there. He lost a lot of weight, it looks like.
Ben Affleck?
Yeah. And I know he's had trouble with sobriety in the past.
Oh, boy, what are you getting at?
I'm just saying.
Because we're really close to getting Ben Affleck on our radio show.
I know. He was very funny. He was very funny on the show. He had some really good stories. But there was just something going on that made me think perhaps he'd had a couple in him.
Really?
Yeah, he seemed a little...
Well, we've been in the dressing room at the Jay Leno show.
Oh, believe me.
They hook you up, man.
Anytime you see me on TV, I have a couple in me.
They hook you up. Those dressing rooms are just stocked.
Yeah, whatever you want.
Basically, it's like, look, drink whatever the hell you want to loosen up, man.
It's like, hey, can we get a couple of beers in here? Sure. What do you need?
What do you like? What's your poison? What's your poison?
That's what I like. You loosen up a little bit. That's all. You don't want to do that little walk out after you hear your name all stiff, all petrified.
Yeah.
How nervous do you get? How nervous did you get when you did the show? Do you get...
Dude, beforehand, it is just unbearable nerves where don't talk to me. But it's kind of nice that everybody's in the dressing room because it's a distraction and you talk to everybody and everything. But the second they go, okay, come on. You know, if they mic you up, then make up, and then you're standing in that wing area, and then they go, okay, wait here. When you hear your name, just walk out. And then they come back from commercial. And when they announce your name, you can swear you're going to vomit. You could swear you're just going to be the guy that walks out and pukes all over the floor.
That would be great.
But then the second you walk out, you're fine.
It's showtime.
Yep.
I go to the bathroom about 10 times. Nonstop.
One or two?
One.
Yeah.
Before I go, and because my biggest fear is I'm going to walk out there and there's still going to be something left. And right on TV, I'm going to go to the bathroom in my pants.
Oh, you're going to do that?
There was times, I'm not lying, when I did my special a couple of weeks ago, I was going to get an adult diaper.
Diaper just in case?
Nervous. God. Because you get, and you've done it a million, well, not you, but as comics, you do it a million times TV. And it doesn't go away.
Yeah.
You know, and I'm in the dressing room. I got the driest mouth, but I figure if I keep drinking water, it's going to make me go to the bathroom even more.
Yeah.
So it's, you know, like catch-22, and I'm up there, and I'm pacing back and forth going, I'm going to screw up what I do every night.
just for tonight, I'm going to completely F up what I know how to do best.
I know.
Yeah.
I don't know how you guys that are recovering do it without a little bit of booze. I'm not talking get snotted, you know. There's a definite curve. There's a curve with alcohol where you will get better at whatever you do with a little bit of alcohol. But then the drop-off, once you hit a certain point, is amazing because it's like the edge of a cliff.
Well, what you do...
Now you're useless.
When you're sober is you go to the doctor and you get anxiety medicine.
Ah, okay.
Oh, there you go.
All right.
And you melt it down and shoot it right before you go on.
Melt it down. You grind it up and pour it in your eyes.
All right, listen, this is wonderful talk, but we got someone that wants to wake up their spouse here.
Of course.
It's
Wake Up Your Spouse Wednesday.
There you go.
It's Wake Up Your Spouse Wednesday.
Wake up yourself Wednesday.
It's Wake Up Your Spouse Wednesday. On Opie and Anthony.
I'm gonna freaking kill you.
And of course, all those clips are from past Wake Up Your Spouses.
Yeah.
On this fine radio
Trip
show.
down memory lane.
Let's go to Chris in New Jersey. Chris, what's going on today?
Guys, she just woke up, man.
Damn it.
Woke up. I sat on hold. I was at the...
Boss, you had to talk about your late night show experience?
She knew I was going to...
Holy crap.
Oh.
I sat on hold for...
Couldn't you just say, Voss, yeah, you get nervous. I agree.
You think she's the only person sleeping in all your markets?
Well, so far, that's the only one we got. This was the one. This was the one.
I got her to wow me. Honey, wow me. Hey, I got her to wow me.
It's getting a wow anyway.
All right, you got a wow. Well, we'll have to get you next time there, Chris, all right?
I'll get you next Wednesday, guys.
All right. And I was panicking because he was on hold since the start of the show.
Voss, talk more. We need more people to fall asleep.
Congratulations, though. That's the first time that someone was listening to you that they actually woke up instead of fell asleep. So, no first of alls today, please.
Okay. I bet the promo woke them up.
You think?
The promo's very loud. It's like, wake up your spouse Wednesday.
I don't think the radio is blasting in the bedroom.
So I think we ought to do it first. And then play the promo.
Maybe if someone's calling up with that bit, we should go right to
it. That's another thing.
That's the mistake we made.
Absolutely.
All right. So in honor of not having one yet, why don't we play the dynamite quarter stick of dynamite someone used to wake up their wife? This is from like 2 weeks ago. Jerry, you got a stick of dynamite?
Quarter stick.
Oh, quarter stick. Okay. And you want to wake her up with that? How are you going to do it? Where are you going to put it?
Inside a pot, so she doesn't get hurt, but it'll be loud.
And how close are you going to put it to her?
Right next to her on the bed.
No, I wouldn't put it. I wouldn't put it right next to her. Put it on the floor.
All right,
but away from her, like across the room.
Yeah.
All right. Well, get the phone close to her. All right. The key to Wake Up Your Spouse Wednesday. We need to hear the waking up part. All right, Jerry. The show is yours. Go ahead.
What is that?
The best is like she's all groggy. She just started waking up because in the room.
Lights the fuse. What is this?
She was probably thinking that it's a nice candle. He's lighting a candle.
Is it my birthday? All kinds of things going through her head. Is it my birthday or anniversary? Is he doing something nice?
If somebody heard that in Newark, they would just roll over and go, huh?
Go back to sleep.
All right. Well, we made the radio column today in the Daily News.
Yes, I saw that.
David Hinckley wrote a whole column about the listeners here in New York going to bat for Joe Torre after playoff whiff.
Yeah.
Basically, I guess radio listeners all over New York want Joe Torre, the manager of the Yankees, to stay.
Want him to stay.
And you know what? Here's the deal. Joe Torre is a very, very lovable guy. He's a very nice guy.
Nice guy.
You hear nothing bad about Joe Torre.
He's not one of them throwing stuff coaches or yelling coaches. He's in control, sits there like he's barely doing anything.
but he has to go.
Yeah.
Because he did not get the job done.
Yeah.
He's been managing a all-star team for the last 10, 12 years. When did he start? Like 95, I think?
Yeah, 12 years.
12 years. He's been managing an all-star team, and they won, what, 2 championships?
Yeah.
And they haven't won in, what, 7 years? Something like that?
It's been a while since...
He's got to go. It doesn't matter he's a nice guy. He's got to go.
Yeah, it's
You look at that lineup every year, and they should be winning every other year at the very least.
It's time. New Yorkers really don't like change like that, though, especially with a guy that they like.
Yeah.
It's one of those situations where the guy's good. He's been in there. They have made the playoffs. It's just, they can't close the deal these days.
No.
And they're saying it's not his fault. It has a lot to do with the acquisitions that have been made by Steinbrenner, Cashman, and that's the problem. But a head has to roll. Steinbrenner is not going to fire himself or his son, so who gets the boot? You can't single out a player or two here and there. You got to kind of set an example. Joe's been there a lot of years, but it's time to go.
You got to shake things up. But what's interesting about this, so all the other, normal radio shows in New York are talking nice about this whole situation, and then we're mentioned in the same article, and it says, Opie and Anthony of K-Rock got comic mileage from Yankee announcer Susan Waldman's tearful clubhouse report on Tori's potential departure, playing her tape over a laugh track.
Goodness gracious! Yeah. Well, what else would you do? What she gave this tearful speech. Do we have that?
Yeah, here it is.
Then he said something that in the room, we all looked at each other. He said, this Yankee team has a great future. It's got a lot of young kids. There is no question about the ability of these people. They're very impressive. He said, you think it's going to last forever. And this is rough. He's your friend. He said, this has been the best 12 years of my life. I wouldn't miss this for anybody. Now, I was okay, actually, so I went into the clubhouse, and the coaches are sitting in Tori's office, and they are watching this. And the tears that you hear in my voice are coming down the faces of the coaches in that coach's room.
Very hard. Very difficult. He said, I can smell your... That's what sounded like she was going into that one.
Of course you got to goof on that stuff, man.
Yeah.
I hope the Yankee fans understand that, too.
It's baseball.
I know we have a lot of them listening to us, but you got to goof on that crap. And then the radio column today continues with this that just... Wow, how do we even compete in radio? I don't even know.
Oof.
We just don't come up with the good things. Good things.
I guess not.
Once again, Scott and Todd are at it here in New York. Brad Blanks. Who the F is Brad Blanks? That's his name? Do you know, E-Rock?
E-Rock, of course E-Rock knows. E-Rock knows everything about crappy radio.
Who's Brad Blanks?
He's an entertainment reporter for a bunch of stations. He has a syndicated thing for a bunch of stations around the country.
Is he their stunt boy?
No.
Is he a stunt boy? He's not even a stunt boy?
No, this is like one of the first things he's done. Usually he's at all the red carpet premieres and parties and stuff and has exclusive interviews. And
Oh, really?
That sounds like a job that normally a gay gentleman would do. Any opinion on that?
Is he like a Perez Hilton type? Because I'm looking at a picture of him, and he looks kind of like Perez Hilton-ish.
He's Australian and usually very quiet. So.
Oh, really? Well, This is just terrific. Today, Brad Blanks of Scott and Todd will run 10 miles across New Jersey this morning, a journey made more unusual and challenging by the fact... Are you sitting down, folks?
Hold on.
He will be dressed as Hannah Montana.
Whoa. Chased by the cast of The Wizard of Oz.
It's going to be dressed as Hannah Montana.
Oh, is that great?
Billy Ray Cyrus's daughter, that's like the new Britney Spears. For the people
terrible.
that are
I'm
not
sorry.
in the know. That means the blonde wig, miniskirt, and platform shoes favored by the 14-year-old tweener star. Yes, okay. Blanks will run from the High Lawn Pavilion in West Orange to Willowbrook Mall. Listeners have been invited to guess how long it will take him, and the one with the closest guess wins tickets to see Hannah Montana. I'm thinking we can wreck this guy's day. There's got to be one listener that could do something special. And wreck Brad Blanks' day as he's running as a girl out there in New Jersey.
Get audio. Where's No Filter Paul?
Do we have a
He's a pain in the ass.
Do we have a diarrhea truck in the area?
That's what we need.
I'm looking for a diarrhea truck today. We'll pay handsomely. We'll pay handsomely for a diarrhea truck.
Well, one of those like trucks that suck out the porta potties or something.
Yeah.
And then just
a good spray.
Unleash some
a good spray
in his path. The other people are suggesting perhaps someone like No Filter Paul runs next to him in a thong, completely stealing his fire.
That would be great, but No Filter Paul could only run maybe a quarter mile.
Oh, forget about it.
See, the bit would be to get No Filter Paul in his diapers.
Yeah.
He likes wearing diapers, and have him run alongside the guy.
Oh, as he uses the diaper for what they're supposed to be used for.
That would be terrific.
He could ride a bicycle next to him.
Huh?
He could ride a bike next to him.
Yeah. Well, why don't we try to find out where this guy is, and let's get some listeners on scene.
Yep.
Let's wreck this guy's day. I just want to wreck his day. We got Jeff in Denver. Jeff, what's up?
Yeah, I want to light off an M80 next to the nightstand and wake up my wife. And then when she wakes up, I'm going to throw a water balloon at her.
All right. Could we do safety first?
Yeah, it can't be...
safety first.
How close is the nightstand, sir?
Well, that's about 3 foot away, but I'm going to put it on the dresser about 5 foot away.
Yeah, keep it away because you don't want ear damage done to the lovely lady.
Yeah.
Okay, put it on there. It's going to damage your dresser, isn't it?
Yeah, fuck it. I mean...
oh, boy.
You said yeah, and then just say screw it.
Yeah, you said yeah,
it means the same thing.
Because Ann was asking if it's going to wreck the dresser.
Yeah,
okay.
The dresser.
And you got to have the phone close to your wife.
Yeah, have it close to her, not the...
okay.
All right.
You or the M80 or anything.
Why is the left boob always a little bigger than the right boob?
I don't know.
Here we go.
We got to talk about that later today.
Here we go.
Looking at Pal Talk.
Here we go.
Baba booey, baba booey, baba booey.
I knew this guy was faking, by the way.
Baba booey, 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 baba booey.
Keep going.
Are you done, sir? Say he hung up on us.
I knew he was faking. He couldn't even come up with an original idea. It was the old explosive next to the wife gag.
Let's go to Chad in Illinois. Chad, what's up?
Hey, what's going on, guys?
Hey, hold on. I got something for that guy.
Baba booey, Howard Stern's penis. Baba booey, baba booey, baba booey.
All right, there you go.
Wow.
Chad, what's up?
I hope he checks out that new movie, Back to the Future, that's coming out. That's a great movie. I hear Michael J. Fox is in it. Plays a kid who actually goes back in time in a DeLorean.
Look, I'm sorry that your hero went for the money instead of,
Is this the song from Back to the Future?
Like he used to.
Yeah, go see this, because I hear it's just getting rave reviews. I hope someday they make a sequel.
Yeah.
That's all I hope for.
Chad, what's going on?
Oh, not much. I want to wake up my driving partner right now.
Wait, hold on a minute. We might have found a diarrhea truck. Erica, New Jersey, what's up?
What's up? How are you guys?
If you say Baba Booey, I'm going to have to hunt you down because we really need the diarrhea truck today.
Dude, seriously?
Another wake up your spouse who gives a crap, but diarrhea truck, this is important today.
Yeah.
All right, what do you got, Erica?
Yeah, where is he?
I don't know where he is yet. One of our listeners has to find him. Oh, this is rude. Brad will make a right. Wait. Hold on.
Yeah.
When does he start this stuff?
Hold your horses.
Did he start already? I don't know. I'll find out. I mean, to run 10 miles, he must have started already. Starting line, the High Lawn Pavilion. Brad will make a right out of High Lawn onto Eagle Rock. I know this is very local, but someone out there will help us out. And then it'll make sense for the rest of the country when we do something with this.
Yeah.
Then make a right onto Prospect Avenue in West Orange. Brad will pass the Manor and Montclair Golf Club. Brad will make a left onto Bloomfield Avenue in Verona. Brad will run through Verona, North Caldwell, and past Caldwell College and Grover Cleveland birthplace. That should take care of the first hour or so of this, right? Yeah. Okay, there you go. So that's about where he's going to be.
All right, you got a crap truck?
I could try. It's a little far from Jersey City, but I could try. Like I said, I'm with the Sewage Authority.
Are you drunk? I thought you had the truck and you were ready to roll.
Yeah.
Not right this second. I didn't get to work yet, but I'm about to be.
People People are on drugs today.
Well, yeah, that too, but that's not the
Is that what you do when you get to work? You drive one of those trucks to clean out the
No, I
outhouses?
don't actually. I work in the office, but I could get one of my friends to do it.
I think
Now she can't even do it. She's got to get to work and get one of her friends to do it.
I understand the excitement of hearing diarrhea truck on the radio, because I kind of got a little tingle just saying it.
Who wouldn't?
But we actually need someone that could get this done. Not someone that thinks maybe through a friend if they decide to go to work today.
Well, yeah, I probably ain't going to work today, but I can still do it.
She's not even going to work today.
Oh.
All right.
I thought it was going to be more local, though. I'm in Jersey City. I'm too close to you guys.
All right, Erica, thank you.
Yeah,
Thanks for nothing.
We're still in search of the diarrhea truck. Let's say hi to Chad in Illinois. Chad, what's up?
Oh, not much. How are you guys?
Pretty good. What do you got today?
Yeah, I want to wake up my driving partner. He's not actually my spouse, but I think it'll work.
All right, how you going to do that?
Yeah, I'm driving down the road right now, and I thought maybe I'd sit here and yell head-on collision and open my door and shut it and hit the rumble strip.
Oh, that's a good idea.
But isn't he...
Oh, son of a bitch, you heard me.
Oh.
These people are so stupid.
Man, the guy's yelling.
He's like, yeah, well, my driving partner is asleep 2 feet away from me making this phone call, and what I'm about to do for you today.
Here's how I'm going to try to wake him up.
Chad, you got to be stupider than Erica.
You guys aren't going to get anybody today.
I'm going to yell head-on collision. You
Chad,
just did.
and know what is depressing? He came up with a very, very unique scenario.
That was a good idea.
I
Hit
love the idea, but why? Someone like this, that brilliant to come up with that, is really dumb how he attempted to execute it.
Should have been whispering.
Well, he was planning on doing it to me the other morning, so that's what I was going to get even.
Well, you know what, Chad? You gave someone an idea for next time, okay?
All right, sorry about that.
All right, well, there's Chad. I vote him dumbest listener of the morning. With Erica a close second. Let's say hi to Matt in Jersey. Matt, what's up?
Hey, what's going on, man? I just drove by that guy running for the Hannah Montana ticket.
Yeah.
He's got these high platform shoes on and this short mini skirt and long blonde hair.
I used to dress that way.
Oh,
all right.
Get drugs.
He's right on. He's in. If anybody knows the area, he's ran past the manor on Eagle Rock Road like 10 minutes ago.
Wow, I wonder if we could, like, kidnap him or something.
Just a van pulls up.
What if a van pulls up and we just take him hostage?
Bunch of Secret Service-looking guys just grab him.
Take him hostage and bring him over here.
I'll try, man.
All right, wait, so where is he?
He's on Eagle Rock Road. He just ran past the manor, going towards the golf course right now, the West Orange Golf Course.
All right, now we got him in our sights. Now we just need to do something.
We need a diarrhea truck.
Where's the diarrhea truck?
Come on. I know there's crap trucks out there that pump out the portable toilets. You could maybe leak a little bit out.
All right, well, the listeners, they're very good. So now we know where he is. Now we just got to figure out what to do.
Yeah.
I mean, water
Can't
balloons,
do anything that hurts him.
Paint. How about a super soaker filled with what you would find in a diarrhea truck?
Well, I think that's assault. I think that's assault.
A super soaker is assault?
Yeah.
Why?
Anything is assault.
But a diarrhea truck's okay?
Well, a diarrhea truck, as long as you didn't spray it on him. If you just happen to drop some in the road.
Boring. No, I want him to be a hose.
You want him to be covered in diarrhea? Again, I believe that would be an assault charge.
That's an easy charge, though.
Yeah.
We could do that with our eyes closed.
Well worth it.
Well worth it. We've done way worse.
Of course we have.
All right, what are we going to do with this guy? He's in our sights. Thank you, Matt.
No problem, man.
All right, we'll figure it out. Thank you. Howie in New York. Boy, I wonder what this is about. Howie, what's up?
Well, with it being Wednesday, doesn't he deserve to be wowed by one of our wonderful female listeners?
Why would we want to do something nice for him?
Yeah, why? Yeah.
Well, maybe he'll get disoriented and fall off of those platform shoes.
Fell off my shoes.
What can we do with this guy?
I was very injured.
We just found out about this only an hour ago, so we got to figure something out in the next hour.
You know any cops that could arrest him
for wearing platform shoes?
Yeah, kind of like
a girl.
Yeah, kind of like just hassle him a little bit.
running.
Give him the old shakedown a little.
Pat from Menaki, he writes, I don't have a crap truck, but I do have a crappy truck. Will that do?
How about we chop off his toe?
All right, we got lots going on.
I could vomit on him. Yeah, drink a bunch of eggnog, Pat, and vomit on him. Projectile vomit.
All right, we're going to take a quick break here. A couple things. Let's not forget, new website for everyone to go to, especially if you're a fan of the show Rundown. Or if you don't even know what the show Rundown is, you should at least check it out. Stephen S. from Bayshore is now writing that. ONDARadio.com. And our phone number, 877-212-ONA. And if you're just waking up, we're going to be giving away $1,000 per day for the next, month. We'll give you the details next. It's Opie and Anthony. You're checking out the Opie and Anthony Show. Starting tomorrow, we're going to give away $1,000 a day for a month.
Not kidding. People think we're kidding. No.
Well, those are the people that have been listening to us for a long time.
I know, man.
We've never had, something cool to do with our radio show.
I know. They never give us anything.
They have never given us anything. But starting tomorrow, you got a chance to win $1,000 a day for a month.
Yeah.
And we're going to make it very easy. All you have to do is listen between 7 and 7:30 in the morning. Okay? Sometime during that time, we're just going to do this. We're going to play this.
I like turtles.
Huh?
We're just going to play I Like Turtles.
Yeah.
When you hear that, sometime tomorrow between 7 and 7:30, if you're the 10th caller at 877-212-ONA, our phone number, of course, you're going to win $1,000. It's that easy. It's that easy.
And look at that. It could be exactly 24 hours from now.
Right.
See, because you're in that window. It's 7 to 7:30 window.
So keep that in mind tomorrow when you're listening to the show. Okay?
What's up, Cleveland? Good afternoon.
Sorry, Cleveland.
Sorry.
What can I tell you?
And DC. Sorry.
And DC, a few other places. But for the people listening to us live, there you go. $1,000 a day just for listening and listening for a dumb sound clip. And we'll even give you the sound clip a day in advance.
Yeah.
Like we're doing today.
Yeah, you know
we're
what
telling you right now, tomorrow, when you hear this,
I like turtles.
sometime between 7 and 7:30, you just give us a call and you can win $1,000, okay? And every day we'll have a different sound clip.
Yep.
I guess you got to linger longer.
That's it.
Do we have a diarrhea truck on the way?
That'd be great.
And
just soak him.
Pete, no, you can't shoot the guy with a paintball gun. Sorry.
No, that's illegal.
Pete.
Hey, Pete.
Hey, boys.
Yeah.
By the way, I'm going to show you how stupid. Remember we were talking earlier how dumb our listeners are?
Yeah.
And I'm not talking about the people that already know they're not dumb, but there are people that don't realize that they are dumb.
Yeah.
Those are the people we're talking to. Leave the phones alone! Hi, who's this?
It's Luke.
Hey, Luke, why are you calling?
Just call and say hi.
No, why are you calling?
Just call.
Hi, who's this? Hi, who's this? Hello, who's this?
Hey, Pete.
Hello? See, they're all listening to the radio.
I know.
I know. Them dumb, so
I know.
I just wrecked a really good bit.
Well, we'll see.
The
Maybe
phone just
somebody
went
else.
nuts. Try another one here. Hi, who's this? Hello?
They're all hanging up. They're all scared.
Well, they realized. Hi, who's this? Hello? I just need one person to tell us why they're calling right now. Hi, who's this? Hello?
Hello?
Yeah, who's this?
Sport.
Sport, why are you calling, man?
Am I the 10th caller?
For what?
For the $1,000.
They're all hanging up.
Yeah, that would be starting tomorrow. Hi, who's this?
Gus, Buffalo. I just want to say, did I win? Did I win?
No, Gus, be honest. You thought you could win $1,000 today, right? And then you heard me explain how stupid people are, and then you're changing your tune here.
Wait, well, did I really win?
No.
Of course not. How many times did we...
Hi, who's this?
Oh.
This Scott.
Hey, Scott. What are you calling for?
I like turtles.
The phones are lit.
Yeah, they're just all lit. The second one is hung up on.
This is why...
gets filled again.
When you're doing a radio contest, you got to make it as simple as possible. And then when you make it as simple as possible, people still don't get it.
What about tomorrow? they don't get. The word tomorrow.
I don't know.
Starts
look at these phones. Now we can't do any radio show because they all think they have a chance at $1,000 today. The contest starts tomorrow.
Hey, dummies.
Tomorrow between 7 and 7:30. When you hear this,
I like turtles.
Then you call and then you can win $1,000.
We give you the sound in advance. That doesn't mean we're gonna play it that day and then you're gonna win. This is for tomorrow. When you hear the turtle sound tomorrow between 7 and 7:30, then we expect to see the phones looking exactly like they look now.
Hi,
full.
Hi, who's this?
Mike.
Hi, Mike. Why are you calling?
I want to know whose idea it was to play the Sex Pistols during the introduction 2 minutes ago.
What? Huh?
Whose idea was it to play this?
Hi, who's this?
This is Matt from Jersey.
What's up, Matt?
Listen, I think that this contest is BS because I'm driving down to D.C. right now, and I'm not going to be eligible.
For tomorrow?
Yeah, man, I'm on a Turnpike South right now going to D.C. for a job.
Are you going to be down there for a month?
No, I'm going to be down there for like 2 weeks.
Yeah, see?
And how long are we doing this contest for?
Are you doing it for a whole month?
I love it.
Wow. Hope the job interview goes better.
Oh, my God.
Maybe they think it's an Asian girl tomorrow giving away $1,000.
Right. Hi, who's this? Hello. Now they're
99X is my radio station. Now give me my damn money.
What's 99X? Where is 99X? In Atlanta?
Oh, I thought this was the 99X station.
Hi, who's this?
Oh, my God.
Hello, who's this? Yeah.
It's hang up in shame guy.
Hi, who's this?
I just had a question. I was just wondering about the $1,000 contest. I live in San Diego, so am I still eligible?
Can you hear the show live?
Huh?
Can you hear us?
Yeah, I can hear you.
All right. If you do a little math.
See, basically, if you heard us describing, oh my God. Oh my
yeah. Now we got to explain this.
All right, we're gonna take it down a little bit for everybody.
We got to explain time zones.
Right. If you could hear the Opie and Anthony show.
Okay.
I guess you would have to hear the Opie and Anthony show live unless you have ESP or you want to just take a wild guess.
Right, take a wild guess at when we're doing this.
I'm so glad this is happening today. This is why,
just really shows.
This is why, for the most part, contests suck. Because even when you make it the most easiest, we might as well, instead of playing a sound clip, just go, 10th caller, if you call now. Bro, if you could hear the show, you're eligible.
Yeah.
Oh, you guys are great.
So now when we say between 7 and 7:30, right? Are you still there?
I got rid of it.
Oh, because I was going to give him a little quiz. If you're in San Diego and we say between 7 and 7:30,
right,
we mean our time.
Time.
Eastern time.
That's right.
So for him,
that would be between 4 and 4:30 in the morning.
4 and 4:30.
And I would imagine if you have a better chance than a lot of people in San Diego, because most people in San Diego are
they're snoozing.
At 4. All right, let's try this again. Let's say hi to this person. Hi, who are you?
Hi, Jared, New Jersey.
All right, why are you calling?
I think it plays a really old bit that the guys did once where they gave away $100,000 and it turned out to be a candy bar.
Oh, yeah, we can play that. You got that, E-Rock? Why were you really calling, though?
Because I want to hear that. I want to hear somebody smarter than these people calling.
All right, thanks, sir. Hi, who's this?
Hi, K-Rock.
Hi, who's this?
Hey, it's Mongo the trucker.
Hey, Mongo, why are you calling today?
Hey, there's no candy bar named $1,000 a day.
All right. Now I think we're just getting smartasses that called originally because they thought they were going to win. They're still stupid.
Yeah.
But now they're changing what they're calling about.
Hi, who's this? Hello. All right, now you're right, Anthony.
Yeah.
One more. Hi, who's this?
Hey, it's Chris from Long Island. Can I win the Donna Summers tickets?
All right, now they're all messing with us.
Yeah.
Very good.
Dump them.
But let's let it be noted that we were talking about a contest that starts tomorrow, and the phones exploded because everyone thinks it's today. Tomorrow. And then every day that we're on the air after that for about a month, you got a chance to win $1,000. Okay?
They're just not going to get it. And then I can't wait until after a month when the contest is over and we play any sound clip between 7 and 7:30. The phones are going to light up.
And do people understand?
Is that it?
Do people understand every day the sound clip's going to change?
Yeah.
Why the F are we doing this? So tomorrow, tomorrow when you hear this, between 7 and 7:30. I know it's between 7 and 7:30 today.
Yeah.
But we're talking about tomorrow between 7 and 7:30. When you hear this,
I like turtles.
All you have to do is call 877-212-ONA and you will win.
Right.
$1,000 if you're the 10th caller.
Now, if between 7 and 7:30 I do this. Don't call. Don't call just because you heard a sound.
All right, why don't we make it easy for everyone? Let's say it's 7:15 tomorrow morning.
Okay.
And I play this.
I like to make werewolf movies.
Should the listener call the Opie and Anthony show?
Don't touch the phone.
Okay.
Back away from the phone.
What if we play this?
My name is William and I like to wear dresses.
Okay, you could laugh at him, but stay away from the phone.
What if it's 7:22 tomorrow morning and you hear this?
I like turtles.
Redial. Gotta win. Prize pig.
Prize pig. Yeah, this is going to bring out the prize pigs, that's for sure.
Yeah, contests always bring out the unfunny listeners.
What if I play this?
I like turtles.
At 8 o'clock tomorrow morning.
Doesn't matter.
7:30. Between 7 and 7:30.
Someone will have already won.
Right.
Tomorrow.
Yeah. Get it?
And then
now?
And then for Friday, I don't want to think too far in advance here.
Oh, no, now you're screwing
But on
them up.
Friday, we're going to have a whole different clip that you have to listen to between 7 and 7:30.
Same set of rules.
And guess what? Tomorrow we'll play that clip for you.
Yeah.
So you're prepared.
Oh, now I'm confused. Dunces.
Here's the, why not? When we were up in Boston, we gave away $100,000. Check this out. It's an O&A classic.
Hi, who's this?
Hey, it's Craig from Waltham.
Hey, Craig, guess what?
Oh, did I win?
You are the 107th caller.
No way! Damn it, I won! What? No way, you're kidding, right?
107th.
Oh, wow!
107th caller, congratulations.
$100,000, oh my God!
You just won $100,000, bro.
Oh, Jesus, do you know what I'm going to do with that?
What are you going to do with the $100,000?
Man, the first thing, I have this old, I cannot, jeez, I got to
calm down, calm yourself.
I am the winner! I'm the winner!
Well, what are you going to do with $100,000, bro?
I got this, I got this box for a truck. I've got to get a new one.
Wait, dude, how are you going to do that with a candy bar?
What?
How are you going to do that with a candy bar? We just gave you a $100,000 candy bar.
What do you mean?
We gave away $100,000. It's a candy bar, bro. Congratulations.
What?
You just won a candy bar.
Hey, what the you've been I've been listening to radio for like 3 hours, man. You said $100,000.
Yeah, $100,000. We gave you a candy bar.
A candy
Congratulations, buddy.
You guys are a bunch of douche. Hey!
Congratulations, man.
Whoa.
I just hate that. How they have to beep it. You guys are a bunch of douche beep.
Douche beeps.
Because God forbid you say the B word. The B word.
Yeah, well, they took that one away from us, too.
Yeah.
It has nothing to do with the FCC, by the way. Absolutely nothing. It's stupid lawyers ruining radio. But they get to keep their jobs after they wreck a radio show. That's terrific. That makes sense.
I want that.
That makes sense. You pay them a bloody fortune to wreck radio shows, and they get to keep their job and continue to make a bloody fortune as they throw another show in there and wonder why that one's not working either.
I want that back. That's my battle plan. I want to fight to get DB back.
Just deal with what the FCC says is acceptable and not acceptable on the radio, and leave the rest of the crap alone.
Don't worry about it. We're not going to use it in any context that's any different than calling somebody a name.
Right. You were talking about contest pigs. We got to play the
prize pigs.
The most famous contest pig that used to call on a radio show back in the day.
They don't quit either. As long as there's a little hope that they might win something, they will stay on the hook.
There's a network of contest pigs out there. And now that the word's out that the Opie and Anthony show is giving away $1,000 every day for like the next 4 or 5 weeks, the contest pigs are going to be online with each other. Oh, my God, guess what? You got to start listening to that awful show called Opie and Anthony.
Are you getting through? I'm getting a busy signal.
I don't listen to these guys, but I got to win the $1,000.
I'll take their money, though, LOL.
Spread the word. Spread the word. Opie and Anthony giving away $1,000 every day.
Prize pigs. That's what they're called in the business.
They're usually fat housewives that have nothing to do, and all they do is sit around and they spin the radio dial, figure out which radio station's giving away what. They make charts.
Yeah.
With the radio station. Okay, this radio station during middays is giving away a trip to Aruba. Okay, I got to listen then. Opie and Anthony are giving away $1,000 every morning between 7 and 7:30, so I got to tune my dial to that station at 7.
They have multiple phones with speed dial.
Speed dial that keeps doing
it.
Oh, they're well known, man. They're called contest pigs. And we got one of these fatties on the line. And we
didn't listen to our show.
No, I had no clue about us.
Nope.
And we got her on the line, man, and I mean, we hooked her good.
Yeah.
And she thought she was calling for Donna Summer tickets. I love this bit. This is one of my favorites.
And you could tell that she doesn't know who we are or listen to the show, because why would we be giving away Donna Summer tickets?
Mm-hmm.
She obviously made a wrong call. She thought she was dialing another station.
You know what's fun about doing radio in Boston? All the radio stations, their phone numbers were very, very similar.
Yeah.
For some reason, that's how the phone company did it, I guess. So if you're quickly dialing, trying to win something, you can call the wrong radio station.
Wrong radio station, and
I missed.
You got us. It was all over.
I missed these because we would get one of these almost a day.
Yep.
And we would mess with them. Some were worth playing on the radio, and others weren't. This one was definitely worth playing on the radio. This lady trying to win Donna Summer's tickets.
Am I the right caller?
What were you calling for?
Donna Summer tickets.
Oh. Donna Summer tickets.
Are you a big Donna Summers fan?
Yes, but I'm more of a 0.5 fan.
Oh boy, here we go.
She knows the right things to say.
Here we go.
Let me tell you something.
Mm-hmm.
You're going to see Donna Summers.
You're kidding.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Matter of fact, we're going to put you in the front row.
Front row.
What do you say?
For Donna Summers.
What do you say?
I don't believe it. Thank you very much.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Hey, what color panties you wearing?
I'm wearing a bathing suit.
Donna Summer wants to know.
What kind of bathing suit you wearing? A one-piece, a thong, bikini?
A bikini. I'm sun-tanning.
Sun-tanning.
And then by my pool is my radio at 0.5 on.
Oh, boy.
She said it again.
Look
you know
at
what?
that.
Since she's mentioned the station so many times, I think another prize is in order. You like the disco era?
Yes, I do.
The whole disco dancing thing?
Absolutely.
How about a disco weekend in Las Vegas, Nevada?
Yeah!
That's right. You'll be whisked away to Las Vegas, Nevada to see Donna Summer in Las Vegas.
Are you serious?
We are serious.
I can't believe this.
You just have to tell us one thing.
What?
What's the strangest object you've ever used during sex?
The what?
Donna wants to know.
Nothing.
You're a virgin. You're a big fat virgin. Yeah!
Big fat virgin. And what's your favorite station?
0.5.
She said it again.
Yeah!
You know what you're going to win now?
What?
A trip on the space shuttle.
Yeah! The first person in space.
You're going to see Donna Summer on the space shuttle. Isn't this fantastic?
Oh, this is wonderful.
Have you ever been on the space shuttle?
No, I haven't.
Oh,
have
it's
you?
beautiful. Yes.
Fantastic. It's going to have a big disco ball.
Mm-hmm.
They're going to decorate it all. Hey, do you know how to dial a phone?
Yes.
What's your favorite sexual position? Hello.
Donna wants to know.
Hello.
Oh, no.
Did she hang up finally?
She's gone.
Oh, my God. It took forever.
No, I love that because she's, a contest pig. And she wanted to believe right to the end that she was actually winning.
Yeah, all these great prizes.
Right. It was obvious that someone was goofing on her, but she didn't want to believe that someone was goofing on her.
Yeah, don't hang up. I might really be winning.
Let's go to Max in Dallas. Max, what's up?
Hey, I have the phrase that pays.
All right, what's the phrase that pays?
I love Rich Voss and tortillas.
Unless Rich pauses tortillas. It's tortillas.
I gotta be honest, man. The listeners are really entertaining me today with their stupidity.
That was almost 4 years ago, and they still remember.
Tortillas?
They don't forget anything.
No.
They don't.
Hey,
They don't.
one of my, actually my all-time favorite Contest Pig bit we did was the famous hello bit.
Yeah.
Antoinette, I think. Hello. Is there any way, because there's no way we could play it on the radio anymore because it's like 40 minutes long.
It's so long.
The original bit, I think, was over an hour of this woman just saying hello. That's all you heard on the radio for an hour straight was her saying hello.
Yeah, and we were talking.
Hello.
Like, I think I heard something. Is she there? She's like, oh, please, I'm here, please.
E-Rock, we got this new website we're promoting with the basics of the Opie and Anthony show, ONDARadio.com. I'm over-pronunciating end because, we're known as ONA as in O.
Yeah.
All right, but
that would just confuse people.
It would confuse people, so that's why I'm emphasizing end, A-N-D. ONDARadio.com. Can we throw the Antoinette call up there? Yeah. Will that be easy to do later today? I'll work with that. Huh?
Yeah, we'll get it up there.
All right, later today, if you haven't heard this, I love this thing. You got to invest about 40 minutes. It's just 40 minutes of this lady just saying hello.
Mm-hmm.
Go to ONDARadio.com later this afternoon. It should be up there, along with Stephen S. from Bayshore's show rundown.
By the way, 2 seconds, just turn that off.
Really?
Yeah, 2 seconds.
What? Well, this is unconventional, though. You can't just turn off mics during a live radio show.
I know. Usually we put on some nice music.
What?
But this is probably time sensitive.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Well, no, we need on hold music.
Of course.
Oh, okay.
That way the people know not to go away. Oh, good.
The Opie and Anthony show will be right back. You're not serious, are you?
Well, that was because it was time sensitive.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
And
Yep. Can you believe that?
And I'm redoing my apartment.
I know. Well, let the speculation begin.
I like that.
Let's say hi to Jesse in Pennsylvania. Jesse,
you like that song?
Yeah, what's that from?
Only Voss would. I didn't even give it a second thought.
All hell's breaking loose around us, and the only thing he could say, because he was privy to what Anthony just said, was, "I like that song."
I like that.
What's that from?
Chuck Mangione.
Chuck Mangione.
I like to call him Chuck Mangione. Yeah,
Chuck Mangione. Was that his? That wasn't his big hit, was it?
They all sound the same.
Of course they do.
Find me another Chuck Mangione song. Let's say hi to Jesse in Pennsylvania. Jesse?
Yo.
Hey.
I'm going to take my cat's ass, and I'm going to plant it right on my wife's face.
Did that go through, Ant?
Probably not. But he's going to, lift up his cat's tail.
Yeah, we got Jesse from Pennsylvania. He's going to wake up his wife by using a part of the cat.
Of the cat, yeah.
A part of the cat you would not want on your face.
A stinky part.
There you go. Let's go, Jesse. It's Wake Up Your Spouse Wednesday. We haven't had a new one yet this week.
Get the phone right near her.
Yeah.
All right, hold on. Here we go.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Ew, ew. Why would you do that?
Say hi.
Why are you kicking me?
Ew. Why would you do that?
We got another great one.
Ew. Why would you do that?
Say hi to O&A. No? Yeah.
Fuck off.
Yeah.
Whoa.
The old F-bomb was in order.
Whoa.
She just delivered the old F-bomb.
And it all started with a wedding song.
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, for the first time.
Damage control to do.
Huh?
I'm going to punch out. I got some damage control.
You certainly do, my friend.
You know what, though? It was worth it. That is right up there with the M80.
That's a good one.
No, it wasn't even an M80. The quarter stick of dynamite.
That was a good one.
I need to hear that again, E-Rock. Get that.
Ew.
Get that so we can replay that. Hey, Jesse, very good. I was scared that we weren't going to have one today.
Yeah, I tried.
All right. Thank you, sir.
That was good because it had an ew, and then she was just, what are you doing? Like, like why would you do that? There's no reason to shove the cat like that in my face.
All right, let's say hi to Mike in Paramus. Mike, what's up?
I just drove past the Hannah Montana thing.
Yeah.
And it's just like one truck with the PLJ logo on it.
Yeah.
I got to turn around to get back to it, but do you want me to just follow them, and then anytime that they go live, I'll just lean on the horn?
Yeah, that could work.
Yeah, that's kind of funny.
I mean, I'm still looking for a diarrhea truck, but in the meantime, we could do that.
A horn will work.
Yeah, we'll do a little horn action. All right, Mike, thank you. Let's say hi to Matt in White Plains before we take a break. Matt, what's up?
Hey, guys, what the F? What about the word tomorrow? Do people just not understand? What the F?
What the F? There you go. You're following the E-Rocktober. What the F bit?
We kind of laid off on E-Rocktober.
We took a little break. We'll do a little E-Rocktober today.
Yeah.
Maybe some more what the Fs and some other things.
What the F?
That's why contests suck, Matt, because no one listens to a radio show closely, unfortunately.
I didn't call in. People are just retarded.
We stress our asses off every day hoping that we're going to entertain our listeners, and then you realize if you look into this, most of them are just having on in the background.
Yeah.
You're making some poignant point, and they're just like, is it time to call to win? All right,
guys, thanks a lot.
Thank you. The contest starts tomorrow. Starting tomorrow, every day on the Opie and Anthony Show, you'll have a chance to win $1,000.
Get it in your thick head.
The contest couldn't be easier.
It's so easy.
And if it's proven that this contest isn't easy, we're just going to take the 10th caller.
Don't make us do that.
Just dial a number. You can win
Don't even make us do that.
Oh, my God, they're calling. Look at the phones. Will you stop?
Knock it off.
We start tomorrow.
All right, pretend a little red-haired girl singing.
All right, Rich Voss, you promoting anything? Sitting in for Jim Norton today, no?
Oh, I'm at Caroline's next weekend with Tommy Davison.
You're not going to remember that it's next.
Right. All right, well.
That's what I'm trying to get at today. Unless it's something like...
Simple.
Unless it's something like, I'm going to be at Caroline's in 4 hours from right now.
Yeah.
You're expecting them to remember that you're going to be there in a week? Oh, forget it. Forget it. Why do we even bother, man? We try to give out a lot of interesting information. It's like, my name's Opie, and I like the color blue.
There you go.
And in the mornings, I eat oatmeal. What do you eat?
For dinner?
Right.
What? Wait a minute. Well, I didn't get the question.
I'm talking breakfast. What do you like for breakfast?
Lunch?
Like, why bother? Really?
Yeah. Dummies.
Try to talk about the news. They don't even know what planet they're on.
When you do contests like this, it proves
radio
it.
hosts and teachers at the same time.
Rich, you think I'm kidding?
I'm looking at
the phones.
The phones just won't stop.
They really think they have a
think
chance
they
to
won
win today. It's tomorrow.
God.
My God.
Did anybody win a contest yesterday? That's going to call tomorrow.
Oh, Brooklyn Ace. I know he's joking because he's not dumb. Brooklyn Ace.
Opie played the sound clip. Do I win?
See, I like Brooklyn Ace. He's a faithful listener. He gets it. Thank you, Brooklyn Ace.
Later, boys.
All right. It's unbelievable, though. No joke. The phones are ringing off the hook. We can't answer them fast enough. Tomorrow, the contest starts. It's Opie and Anthony. It's Opie and Anthony. Even Jay Leno got it wrong the other night.
Opie?
From the Opie and Andy show.
Opie and Andy.
Jesus. Opie and Anthony. Anthony. And we'll be right back after these messages.
Thanks for calling the Opie and Anthony FU line. Here's the latest batch of FUs.
You have 6 new voice messages. First voice message.
I want to tell my fucking boss he can fucking suck my cock. He's a fucking piece of shit, 4 foot tall, fucking turd monger that fucking eats shit for a fucking living. Fuck you!
Next message.
Yeah, this message I want to say is to my brother. I fucked your girlfriend last night, and she likes it in the ass. Fuck you, you asshole! I got you back.
Next message.
Hey, I want to say fuck you to my ex-girlfriend, the whore that she is. She said she'd never give me a fucking blowjob, then I caught her sucking someone's dick in a fucking car. So, Sandy, fuck you, you fucking whore.
Next message.
Yeah, I just want to send a big fuck you to this kid Justin in my town who thinks he knows everything and thinks he's the shit. Well, guess what? Fuck you, suck a big fat one, you big dildo.
Next message.
I want to say a fuck you to my boss. Hey, Larry, you know why I didn't show up to work today? Because I was at your house fucking your wife. Fuck you, I quit.
Next message.
This is a gigantic fuck you to that stupid gang member that I arrested at the mall the other night with his attitude and his fucking 14-year-old knocked-up girlfriend. I hope you die in a drive-by.
End of new messages.
Call the Opie and Anthony FU line. 866-FU line 1. That's 866-FU line 1.
Thank you and goodbye.
When you need to know something, call Opie and Anthony.
Call 866-WOW1-WOW. That's 866-WOW1-WOW.
They will give it to you like it is.
Cell phone and PDA users, send your message to feedback@opieandanthony.com.
Everything is happening now. Opie and Anthony has it for you.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
Opie and Anthony.
Radio Shock Jock.
Opie and Anthony.
F the Devils. Opie Anthony. Phone number 877-212-ONA. It's Whip 'em Out Wednesday. We're also promoting a new website that just has the Opie and Anthony basics, making it hopefully easier for the listeners to follow along with this show. That's what we're learning today, aren't we? Aren't we learning?
Need it.
And we need to just give them the basics. So we got the website ondaradio.com with basic videos, basic info. Stephen S. from Bayshore's show rundown, which is very terrific. And in the show rundown, he gives you all the videos and links of things we talk about on the show. So hopefully that'll make it easier for people. You know, maybe we'll even have the contest rules for this $1,000 a day giveaway we're starting tomorrow.
Reading.
So you go there, and if you have any questions about the probably the easiest radio contest ever, you can figure it out by going to that website.
Easy.
Oh, my God. What else is going on? We got Kiefer Sutherland going to jail for 48 days.
They're pretty, they're getting real strict with these celebrities and jailing them for the DWIs. It used to be nothing. So celebrities would get DWIs all the time. Regular civvies would get DWIs, and you really had to screw up to see any jail time from a DWI. You either had a hit and run or like multiple, and I don't mean 2. I mean 5, 6 of them. Now they're not screwing around.
No,
they throw you right in the old clink.
Good example. He'll break out though.
Oh well, yes. Travis, who's just a huge 24 fan.
Is he?
Yes, he is. He's convinced that he'll break out of prison if he's needed. And I just had to give him the brutal truth that he'll probably get raped in prison, and you'll never look at him the same way again.
It's going to wear a Donald Sutherland mask as he does it.
Yeah, like it's his old man.
But wait a second. Here's the thing. The
on Mike Rich.
The one girl went to jail for a day.
How about you put headphones on?
Oh,
yeah,
because it hurts my ears. Went to jail for one day
Mm-hmm.
Okay, how many times was he drunk driving and go for 48 days? I mean, like you said, 5 times when we grew up.
Well, if you follow the story, he's been a bad boy on numerous occasions.
Yeah.
They're finally slapping him.
But what kind of arrests has he had? I thought it was only 2 DWIs. Not only, but...
I thought it was 3. I thought this was the 3rd.
Yeah? Well,
here's the Kiefer Sutherland expert.
The expert, and he likes Kiefer's feet.
And also the last fan of 24 still watching.
Yeah.
I gave up on that show after the first season. I thought the first season was terrific. It was my favorite show back in the day, but I didn't need to go back for a second season.
What's the title of the IQ of the people that watch it still?
What?
So, what is going on with Jack Bauer?
No, I think you're right. He's only been arrested like twice, but this one violated his probation.
From the last one.
Yeah.
But he hold on. He also tackled the Christmas tree.
Oh, yeah. And he burned his action figure.
Burned his action figure. He tackled the Christmas tree. What else did he do?
There was a picture that I found last week where he's just sitting in a bar with no pants on for some reason.
I'm just going to take my pants off.
So, numerous offenses of being a dope.
You know he's probably just one of those real bad drunks that there are drunks that are just really bad at it, because if you're taking your pants off to sit in the chair at a bar and just sit there with your pants off, you don't know what you're doing.
You know, here's the thing: you're so alcohol. Like, you could be so rich and so famous, but the disease of alcoholism is not prejudice. From Park Avenue to Park Bench. That's what they say.
Oh, look at him.
From Yale.
All right.
From Yale.
Get off your 12th step.
Okay. He is one of the most famous people in the world. He's got more money, but yet he's got to fight that disease of addiction.
Maybe it's not a disease. Maybe he's just, when he drinks, he's an ass.
That's the disease. Yeah. Tackling a Christmas tree and burning your own action figure. You know how long it takes to get an action figure?
It was the prototype, too, so they had to go back and actually make it all over again.
Delayed it by a year.
They gave him the prototype of the action figure, and he burnt it.
They should just put it out as a burn.
Just a burnt-up Jack Bauer.
But show me someone that gets drunk and does normal stuff, though, Rich.
Yeah.
Show me a guy that gets really drunk and decides he needs to do algebra.
It's not like every day the guy was getting arrested.
When you get drunk, you do stupid things.
But you're saying it's not every day he got arrested. That's the days he got caught. But the other days he didn't get.
Maybe he was fine.
What are his odds that he only drinks? The days he only drinks, he gets arrested. So you know he's drinking every other day too.
Let me tell you something. When I get hammered, I get really hammered. I'm a happy, fun drunk.
You might even get so drunk you'll ask a 17-year-old girl for her phone number.
When was that?
At my daughter at the.
When I was trying to pick up Rich's daughter. That was more to annoy you than to actually get your daughter's phone number. Although I must say, it wasn't totally just to get at you.
Okay,
his daughters are very cute.
It got a bit creepy. That was after the PNC show, right?
I felt so dirty. I had to go to some type of center and just get talk to people.
I think your daughters liked me.
They liked. That's what most alcoholics think when they're drunk.
Shut up.
And was trying to get them to go on a shopping spree and on vacation with them.
I was like, come on, I'll take you shopping. And
there was
Ava Braun outfits.
And part of it was dead serious. And the best part about that, Rich Voss was sitting next to me, and he was trying to figure out like where his position would be in the Opie and Anthony show if he punched Anthony in the face. And Ant knew that, so Ant was pushing further and further, trying to get phone numbers and
it was so to get Rich pissed.
Voss was just
livid,
hot under the collar.
He was livid,
and it was really interesting to see how far Anthony could take it before Rich would actually do what he was supposed to do and be a father. But
Which
he
is
decided
punch me in the head.
But he decided his exposure on the Opie and Anthony show was much more important than the welfare of his two hot daughters.
Well, first of all,
he did nothing.
You're 100% wrong. I walked over to my daughter and I ripped up some papers and I said, "Don't talk to him again." All right, because I can't change how he acts. I can only change how my daughter reacts. Okay, so I did do what a parent was supposed to do. All right, I can't go after every perp on this planet. All right, all I can do is
perp or perv.
Perpetrator. Okay, I grew up in the streets. It's called perpetrator.
I would say perv.
Or perv, yeah, okay. So
hot young daughters. I'm thinking perv.
Like you wouldn't want your daughter privy to the Kumi of Fortune.
First of all, that fortune hasn't left the house, okay? What's she going to do, get video games?
Yes.
Yeah, what's wrong with having every video game?
She's very young. She probably enjoys them.
Let her sit on the couch.
Yeah.
As long as she doesn't pick her nose and wipe it in my cushions.
She's that age.
All right, well, so Kiefer's going away for 48 days. I got Lead Belly yelling at me saying 24 is a great show. I loved it. The first season I loved. I couldn't be bothered with the second season.
How long is he going?
48.
Oh, 48. Because I thought if they sent him for 24 days, it would have been like a kind of tie-in for the show.
I think the judge wasn't brave enough, but 48 is 224.
224s.
Which is very nice.
That's a long
Wait, let me explain
time.
to the dummies out there. Yeah, see, if you take 2 and you times it by 24, the name of Kiefer Sutherland's hit TV show, that's 48.
Yeah.
He's going to jail for 48 days. That would be 2 seasons of 24.
Dude, that is a long time to be in jail especially if you're a celebrity.
It would be 48 seasons of 24, because 24 is a one-day season. It would be 48 seasons.
Oh, boy.
Do you understand?
Could you call in with that, Rich?
No, he's not
Be
going
one of our callers
you're wrong.
today.
He's not going to jail for 48 hours, which would be 2 seasons. He's going for 48 days, which is 48 seasons.
We mean real days, though.
He's probably right.
Yeah, I know.
Probably I'm right.
It worked how I said it, though, too.
And it's weeks.
But you're kind of right, I guess.
It's on once a week.
Kind of sucks when you have something on me finally after 8
really?
years. Wow, 1 for you, 2,842 for me.
Oh, okay, sore loser. Jesus. Sorry, I
wanted a perfect record.
I couldn't take it in jail for like a day. I could probably go a day. Like, the Voyeur bus people when they all got arrested, little over a day. That I could probably take. But if they told me, like, oh, you're going away for like 50 days, or that would really get me. I can't imagine years where they say 10 to 15 years.
What would get to you, though?
The thought that you're locked up in prison for that amount of time and 50 days in jail.
But what would be the thing that got you?
The maybe the rape,
right?
Just the being confined like that, and then being with nasty elements, constantly having to be on your guard. Wait a minute, this is like how I am at home.
Would it be
constantly on my guard? I'm confined. Would it be? I just don't have any nasty elements.
Would it be the germs that get to you?
No, not at all. I don't care about the germs or anything.
The horrible sleeping conditions?
No, even that.
What if you're in a cell by yourself for 50 days? Easier?
That would be easier. Yes,
obviously
easier.
But
I would want to be like in isolation. Leave me completely alone 50 days. I'd be fine in isolation. Believe me, I would probably be completely fine in solitary confinement for like an entire stretch. I got a great imagination.
No,
I'll just sit there and go somewhere else.
Yeah.
In my head.
Would you be more scared of getting beat up or getting raped? What would you be more scared?
What the hell do you think? A black eye, you can walk around in the cafeteria and just take a seat. The other thing, you can't even take a seat. You're just kind of, you're sitting on the edge of the bench.
When you walk in,
someone's laughing.
Timid and
someone thinks you sat in Jell-O.
I was reading on one of the prison websites.
You go to prison websites? Why?
Why do you
go to prison websites?
Oh, damn.
Rape stories and stuff on prison websites.
Why? Hold on.
Wow.
No, you can't just casually go, that's like saying I was, I went to eBay and... Prison website.
Yeah, someone told me about this link about prison something. I don't know what it is, but it tells you all these prison stories about guys.
One of your fetishes is prison rape stories, right? Yeah.
Prisons. When you drive past a prison, you got to stop and look. They're like the creepiest, most.
Oh yeah, you do. You do look at the barbed wire in the yard and go like, "Wow, man,
I don't know
that's
a person alive that wouldn't take a look as they're driving by a prison, but." You went from that to you're hanging out on prison websites,
reading rape stories.
That's a little different than, hey, honey, wow, look, that's Rikers.
So what was the hottest one you read, Rich?
Well, what they did say is...
Which one really got you off?
Story about man-on-man action in the shower.
One guy said when you go in, if you're gonna be a punk, just pick one guy and take care of that one guy so they don't all get and hope.
That old gag.
And I guess the people in prison haven't figured that one out yet.
Yeah. I like the old gag.
Yeah.
Dude, here's what you got to do. You find the biggest guy in prison. You walk up to him and just punch him in the face.
Yeah, that's not going to give you a...
You get killed.
And you'll absolutely get killed in a second. Because, first of all, your punch probably ain't going to do anything to this huge prison guy. And what do you think? He's just going to...
They're going to laugh at you like, oh, God, another dope that, believes in that old wise tale.
All right, I'm here. I just want everybody to realize I'm in this joint now. That's me screaming.
Well,
get grabbed by the throat. There you go. Yeah, you think you're so tough. You think... What? Why isn't he falling down? This is the biggest guy... Okay, get off my foot! I'm sorry I hit you. What, tonight? Be in the laundry room?
Would you go 50 days without taking a shower?
See, that's another thing. I don't shower in front of guys. Never have. All through school, gym class, all that crap. Where the gym teacher was always a little too enthusiastic. It's like, what are you doing? You're not showering, Cumia? Don't you understand? You got to go to class the rest of the day. It's like, I didn't work up a sweat in gym class. I didn't do anything in gym class. Yeah. So why do I have to shower? And this gym teacher would love, like, all his jocks getting in the steamy shower. And he'd look in and go, how you guys doing in there? It's like, what the? How they doing?
We're not.
You need help with their back? Hey, coach, could you help me with my back?
We're not doing well, coach. Like, who gives a crap if you're a little smelly during history class? It's worth it.
I'd go 50 days probably.
Dude,
I was
washing my face.
Do they give you those paper towels that rip your skin off you when you dry?
I can only imagine they're not comfy towels in prison.
Dude, I was an athlete growing up, and I developed way late. It's mortifying.
I'm still waiting to develop.
It's mortifying to be in that situation. You're just trying to hide
there was
what little you got.
There was a kid in school.
Then you got like the star quarterback that was shaving since he was 12, right next to you. You're just like, oh God,
he's a complete man.
Why do I have to be in this situation?
There's some kid in
Not
school
a hint of a hair on my body yet.
He hadn't
and I'm
grown
showering
up
next to a gorilla, just so I don't smell in history class. Great. Thanks, coach.
He loved to shower after gym class, and this kid hadn't, grown up. But he liked to, take showers after gym class, and everyone made fun of him. Because it was like he was a second grader in, what we were in 7th grade, I guess, something like that. And he would walk into the shower, and everybody's just like, oh, Jesus, look. Laughing. It's probably in porno now.
Just looks like a little half a thumb.
It was the worst.
I was that guy. My whole life, I thought I had
But you're doing all right?
But then finally, puberty hit, and the first time a woman told me that, it's like, really? I had no idea, because my whole life I,
was mocked.
Yeah, well, we'll talk about this at 9 o'clock. It wasn't that I was mocked. It wasn't like I was prancing around showing off what I had, but I just knew.
I looked like, like you didn't. Like it was plywood, but I remember this kid Arthur. He was worse, and when they would pick on me, I would point to Arthur and take the attention off.
Oh, good.
You go, what about Arthur?
Works.
I would just find the shower all the way in the corner.
Wouldn't shower.
I would get the strategic shower. That had to be in the corner, because then you could just face the corner with your nothingness.
But if I was in prison,
you walk in,
shower.
It's tough enough to fight with clothes on.
Yeah, how are you going to fight with no clothes on?
No clothes.
You're just completely vulnerable to anything that can punch you there. Right. An uppercut to that area, you're done. They could just do whatever they want.
What is the website where you get your hot prison
prison stories? Rich.
Can you remember? And we'll give the website out after the break.
Prison Stories. PrisonStories.com. Yeah, it was PrisonStories.com.
And you really get into these, huh?
A-Rock, look at that website and give us a good one for after the break.
Yeah, we need a good story.
Before we go to break, we got to remind you about this.
Oh, God, look at just the front page. It's some guy who looks like he's nude, handcuffed.
Jesus, Rich,
what are you doing, Rich?
Why would you go there? I know, I understand all of a sudden, like...
Because you get tired of reading Whack Bag, and you just go...
Well, going from Whack Bag to this is a kind of a big jump.
Yeah.
This is a jump over a river.
It was my first day. I thought everything would go okay. I met someone on the bus.
I was in the laundry room.
He seemed like a big enough guy that could take care of himself. I thought we were friends. Well, when we met in the laundry room...
All right, listen, we're running late. Oh, we'll continue. Shut up.
Oh, yeah. I want to try to pick the story Rich found the hottest.
Yeah. Tell us which one you found really hot, okay? And don't lie. We'll know.
Is it when one of the lousy screws were transferring an inmate to another cell and took a little detour?
Yeah, before we go to break, people got crap lying around.
Yeah.
But they also have, like, golden jewelry. You can get money for your unwanted gold or jewelry.
Yes.
Just for going to cash4gold.com. Cash, the number 4 gold.com. Follow the simple on-screen instructions, starting with request a pack. Once your gold and jewelry arrives at the facility, your money goes out 24 hours later. You can also call them 877-GOLD-590. That's 877-GOLD-590. Or click on Cash for Gold. That's cash, the number 4 gold.com. Sorry, no hot prison stories, but they will give you money for your jewelry. Use promo code VIRUS and pick up an extra 2.5% value. On the way, a hot story from prisonstories.com, courtesy of Rich Voss. Also, we got to replay the wake-up call we got today. It was terrific.
That was a fun one.
It was a lot of fun. We want to replay that. That was the only one we got today, but it was a real good one.
Yeah.
In case you missed it, we're going to explain how we're giving away $1,000 a day for the next 4 or 5 weeks after the break. And also, your morning show bit of the day or bit of the week or whatever. We're going to do the diet rap next.
Ooh.
It's Opie and Anthony. It's Opie and Anthony, and this is what you need to know. We're looking for a really hot prison rape story in honor of Rich Voss sitting in for Jim Norton today. Hopefully we'll have that on the radio in 15, 20 minutes. We got a new website that has the O&A basics on it. It's called ONDARadio.com. That'll have the show rundown, which is unbelievable. I love the show rundown. Really, really like it a lot. And Stephen S. from Bayshore is writing it these days and doing a great job. It also has the phone numbers and just basic stuff that have something to do with this radio show. So make sure you check that out. Whip 'em Out Wednesday's going very well today. Thank you to all the ladies that are wowing on Pal Talk. And we're getting some phone calls from, the roadways that women are out there doing that. So thank you for keeping that alive.
Yeah.
Also, this is where it gets a little complicated. Starting tomorrow.
Oh, no.
Oh, my God.
Oh, no.
Starting tomorrow, we're going to start giving away $1,000 a day just for listening to the Opie and Anthony show.
So call in now.
Starting tomorrow. Okay? And every day, starting tomorrow. You have a chance to win $1,000 between 7 and 7:30. So right there, that's easy.
Mm-hmm.
Between 7 and 7:30. Think bullet points. $1,000 a day between 7 and 7:30. Listening to Opie and Anthony.
Right.
So far, so good. We're going to play a sound clip. Tomorrow's sound clip is going to be this.
I like turtles.
When you hear that tomorrow, between 7 and 7:30, we're just going to play that. If you're the 10th caller at 877-212-ONA, you're going to win $1,000.
So every day, the day before, you'll play the clip.
Oh, my God. Yes, Rich.
I'm
not blaming you. Yes.
No,
you're absolutely right, but I don't even want to tell them that much
It's a reasonable question.
Because look at the phones.
Well, if
they're
they call
ringing
in,
right now.
If they call in, they can win $1,000 tomorrow.
Starting tomorrow, but they're calling today. This is amazing. I've been doing radio since I was 18, and this never ceases to amaze me. How dumb people are that listen to a radio show. Not you. You already know. And I mean the person that's listening going, look, I'm not dumb. I know you're not dumb. We know that. Dumb. But there are a lot of people calling our show right now thinking that we're giving away $1,000 right now. No, starting tomorrow. When you hear...
I like turtles.
Tomorrow.
Between 7 and 7:30, you're going to win $1,000 if you're the 10th caller. And then tomorrow... we're going to play another sound clip that you have to listen to for Friday's $1,000. And it's just going to continue that way, okay? But the first clip you need to know is this.
I like turtles.
Hear that? Between 7 and 7:30, $1,000, 10th caller.
You think those are callers?
Between 7 and 7:30.
7 and 7:30 tomorrow.
One of those callers are trying to win right now?
Yes, somebody is that stupid.
Yes.
Wow, look at that. That looks like a pinball machine.
Hi, who's this?
Look, I'm not dumb. I know you're not dumb. You know.
Hi, who's this?
Allison from New Jersey.
Hey, Allison, why are you calling?
Well, I think since people are so stupid and can't get this contest, that you should just give like $5,000 to me to get a boob job and $2,000 to Andrew from Brooklyn for his spatial endeavors.
Spatial endeavor.
Spatial endeavor.
You need $5,000 for a boob job?
Yeah, I want to get a boob job. So
how old are you?
Giving out to morons. 19.
Well, maybe they'll keep growing. Why don't you give it another couple of years?
Nah, 19. It's over,
I
Johnny.
want to wait.
And what do you got? What are you sporting?
Bees. So come on, we should go a little bit bigger.
You got bees? Why do you need the boobs?
I don't know. Why not?
Is your face pretty?
But I mean, are you looking to go into the stripper field?
No, I don't think so.
Who told you have awful small boobs? Because small boobs could be very nice.
I like them.
Yeah, but I've got a big butt, so we can't do big butt and no boobs. It's got to be...
The big mouth, too.
Big butt, click.
Thank you, Anthony. Thanks for
great.
getting it. I couldn't hang up fast enough. Look, us guys can deal with the small boobs. It's the big butt we have a problem with. Unless you're a brother, I get it. The brothers love the big butt. Patrice, man, walking on the streets with him yesterday, every girl that had a massive butt, he was drooling over. I don't get that.
And neither do I. There's nothing I could do with that either. Just...
Oh, okay. Well, they picked out a hot prison rape story.
Oh.
But it's not FM friendly.
No? Well, maybe we'll have to...
What if we, substitute a word or something?
Yeah, we'll have to do that.
All right. Give me a word that's innocent enough. Turtles?
Look at this guy.
One of the times I was... I got no help afterwards. A fellow inmate came up to me in the shower and told me to... his turtle. And when I said no, he punched me in the gut and made me get down on my knees and give him... It was very degrading, and when I told the proper authorities at the prison, they told me not to be a tattletale. And then it got back to the inmate that I told, and he stabbed me and said if I make eye contact with him again, he would kill me the first chance he got. It was so scary getting a death threat by someone who was really serious about it. I'm going to die soon, and there's no way getting around it. I don't think I'll ever see the light of day again. I will die in prison, and I'm sure of it.
Wait,
this is the crap you're reading,
Rich.
Rich.
The thing, know what's great about the story? He goes, I was scared of getting a death threat, but you already got stabbed. like the stabbing. Oh, man. Okay, hey, don't worry about the stabbing, but please don't threaten to kill me.
Right. Can we get another hot rape story? Prison rape story in honor of Rich Voss?
Look at him. Huh? How could he not get... Look at this guy. This guy would get raped at the library. You know what I mean?
Why would he get raped at the library?
What, the nicest...
Or the library. How'd you say it?
Library.
What did
they told him not to be a tattletale.
I was making fun of you. How did you say it?
Library.
Library.
The library.
And not to be a tattletale. You don't snitch in prison. That's the first thing.
Snitches get...
They get
stitches.
shanked.
Stitches, you
get
idiot.
stitches.
Oh, my God. They get...
Snitches get stitches right there,
good.
where you got
Go
to lay on your belly for a while.
Get stitches, okay? Snitches
Yeah.
get stitches. And I don't hear, and I
Well,
don't
they get
hear.
the stitches because they got the shank.
They got shanked, okay?
But the saying's been around forever that snitches get, and you answered shanked.
Okay, because, all right, I'm sorry, I don't want to play your rhyme game. That might be the next contest.
Yeah, because I'm the only one that knew that. Okay.
I never heard that.
There's probably one other dummy out there.
This was from Rikers,
That's-
so he's a local guy if you want to look him up.
Yeah, Rich.
Rich.
Maybe you could hang outside the prison and hope to be noticed. Maybe you could wear your short shorts.
He get to give you a little more detail about what happened in the shower.
Maybe he'll give you a little extra if you wear those short shorts like you used to back in the day
Look at
with
his
the
mouth,
drug
though.
dealer.
I mean, come on, that's the kind of mouth you...
That guy's, first of all, this guy's nothing but a creep.
I know. Look at him.
All right, we got to do morning show bit of the day as we get more of those hot prison rape stories. But before we do that, it's also Wake Up Your Spouse Wednesday. We got a great one that came in about an hour ago. Want to replay it today because it's slow. It's slow today as far as waking up your roommate or spouse or husband, wife, whatever. But this one came in. It was terrific. Yeah, we got Jesse from Pennsylvania. He's going to wake up his wife by using a part of the cat.
Of the cat, yeah.
A part of the cat you would not want on your face.
A stinky part.
There you go. Let's go, Jesse. It's Wake Up Your Spouse Wednesday. We haven't had a new one yet this week.
Get the phone right near her.
Yeah.
All right, hold on. Here we go.
Why would you do that?
Say hi. Why are you kicking me?
Ew. Why would you do that?
We got another great one.
Ew. Why would you do that?
Say hi to O&A. No? Yeah.
Yeah.
Whoa. And there you have it. Today's Wake Up Your Spouse.
God, that was a good one.
And there was a guy that was going to do a great one, but he woke up the person ahead of time by accident. The guy that was sleeping right next to him as they were commuting to work. You want another hot prison rape story there, Rich?
These are great stories. I mean, it just makes you feel like you're there.
Well, why would you go to the website and read
I don't
these
understand
things?
why you would go there. Oh, I see a lot of highlight on this one.
Boy, you ready, Rich?
All right. Let me get
Just for you, buddy.
Let me get my beep ready.
Predators in prison are after more than just money. It satisfies some of their needs, but not all. When an inmate has a lot of time behind them, the need for sexual release and satisfaction becomes unbearable. Traditional methods of no longer are enough. Engaging in a sexual act is a violation of prison rules. But even the most gung-ho officer realized the need for
gratification
and the need to keep the peace. This is not being said that they condone it, but they might not make a serious effort to catch inmates doing it. The involved inmates don't want to get caught, which may result in separation from one another. They will always do it at a time when they know that the officers are occupied with another duty, and they will usually post a sentry to watch for the officer. This person is called a hawk or a jigger.
A hawk or a jigger is what they call these predators?
No, it's the lookout.
The lookout.
Oh, the lookout. Well, yeah, you got to have vision like a hawk.
Yeah, they are often paid in some way for this service. The act of watching and warning is called hawking the man.
How do you get that job as a hawk in prison?
I don't know, Rich. Why, you want it?
Why, instead of getting ready, hey,
I'll be your lookout.
It does sound like a sexy job. You get a little cash and you get to see some cool stuff, huh, Rich?
And you can't, well, no, you just keep lookout. I just want to say, guys, before you rate me, I have great eyes, and I can see the Flatfoot coming. That's what
Flatfoot?
Oh, you call him Flatfoot?
Yeah.
All right. Obviously, my advice to the average inmate is to avoid the daddies, the punks, and the homosexuals altogether. Avoidance is not all there is to it. A sexual predator will always victimize the weak. A person who puts up a ferocious fight every time he is threatened is not a good prospect.
All right, so you got to just duke it out, no matter how bad you get beat.
So in your case, Rich, you got to fight and make believe you're really not into what's going on. A person who appears to have loyal friends that stick together consistently is also a poor prospect. Going to prison officials for protection should be considered based on the attitude and philosophies of that particular prison. While working at a maximum custody prison, I heard a correctional lieutenant tell an inmate who asked for protection, "You have two choices. Get on your knees or jump the fence because we are not going to protect you." The inmate didn't jump the fence.
Oh, boy.
I guess he did the first option.
Yeah.
Prison officials take this type of attitude only when the administration allows it. I would say that this attitude is the exception and not the rule in today's prisons. After all, correctional officers are sworn to protect inmates. It should also be noted that sexual transmitted diseases are of real consideration for inmates. Blahs are sometimes allowed in prison, but not always. That would be protection from diseases. If an inmate was to contract AIDS after being turned out, he might consider it poetic justice to spread it around. Most prison medical departments are prohibited from making it public knowledge that an inmate is HIV positive. However, the good ones will drop a hint of some kind to correctional staff. The inmates seldom become aware of it, though. Oh, that's not a good...
More informational than hot and sexy.
Yeah, Rich is looking for hot and sexy.
Rich is all bored with that one. Yeah, not sexy. Oh, what? He's coming right back in.
All right, let's go to Harry in Memphis.
Do you guys watch Lockdown?
Tell us about the discount, Harry. What's up, Harry?
Morning, boys.
Linger longer. Yeah, what's up?
Hey, I got a good one for you. I had to do a 15-year bid in Ohio, and I was coming in off the yard one day, and an inmate asked me to get this extremely large black dude out of his cell. So I said, okay, I'll go and get him. So as I go up to knock on the door, I look in the window, and he's just giving it to this little old white guy. Well, I turn around to walk off, and I hear this god-awful scream. So I thought that something bad had just happened, and when I turn around and look back in the cell, it did. The little white dude had pooped all over the black dude.
Well, I don't think that made it through. I doubt that made it through, but...
You were there for 15 years?
I was sentenced 15 years, and I only ended up doing 5.
5? Were you like...
Well, the grand finale of your story didn't make the radio, unfortunately, but...
No.
But let's just
say the perpetrator, the rapist, got because of, I guess, the guy that he was doing this to got a little nervous during this, to say the least. That he left him his just desserts, let's say.
Yeah,
He made a mess of the joint.
Yeah.
Aren't white dudes supposed to stick up? Isn't a black guy not allowed to do that to a white guy in prison?
Well, yeah, there's rules, Rich.
Rich, why don't you go into a prison and do an expert day?
No, I'm asking.
You can wear your shorts and write a tell-all book of what happens in prison.
Isn't that true that like he's not allowed to do that without permission or something from like the white gangs or the Brotherhood or something, right?
It's not like that at all. I mean, prison ain't what everybody says it is. I mean, it's like a big club that's fenced in. It's like a big college campus. You come and go as you please. You just have to be in your cell at count time. And if that's your preference, that's your preference. I mean, whites, blacks, they basically bang anybody they want.
I would ask boom boom or yum yum.
Boom boom or yum yum.
That's what I would say. Yeah. Boom boom or yum yum.
All right, Harry, thank you.
All right, bud.
Yep. What was I going to say? Yeah, I know it's century. Century. It's century. It's kind of similar, though, isn't it? Someone's making fun of me because I said...
A century?
Century. Instead of century.
I didn't even notice. I was waiting for the hot, sexy parts.
Look, I know I...
never materialized.
My reading leaves a bit to be desired there, but that's a close one. Come on.
I don't mind when somebody...
SENTRY.
Yeah.
I made it sound like century.
The 20th century.
It's real close, isn't it?
The 20th century.
How would you say century? SENTRY.
I would say, if a guard is a century, and then 100 years is a century.
It's really close.
It is close. But if you're English, it's century.
Century?
That's 100 years is a century.
Which
yes, a century.
Just like the
But they also say aluminium.
Hey, you want to
Which is stupid.
I don't know if you can read this one. This one's way too hot.
Oh, okay. I get the beep, finally.
Do you want to read this one, Ant?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Please. Let me read it.
Wow. Yeah, we got to change some words, though, man.
Yeah, can't just beep it?
All right. Get ready with the beep.
All right.
When an inmate is forcibly by a group of men, usually another uninvolved inmate will offer the inmate protection from gang, but it carries a price. The inmate must now have...
Oh, hold on. Let me get my script.
Oh, okay.
So I can read along. The inmate...
Can't you, like, be a little more creative with the beeps, by the way?
I was trying, but I didn't have the things, yeah. Possibly, another involved inmate will offer the inmate protection from gang, but... Okay. There you go. I'm reading now.
All right, but it carries a price. The inmate must now have with the protector. As bad as this sounds, it's better than being... The inmate has the option of checking off. That is asking prison staff for protection. This, too, carries a price. Prison officials often ask the inmate to identify and testify against his attackers. At this point, the inmate is labeled a snitch, and his life is in further danger. This situation requires that the inmate be segregated for protection or moved repeatedly to other prisons farther and farther from home. The inmates have a communication system that is unbelievable, so sooner or later the inmate will be found out. As a result, the inmate sometimes chooses the protection route. The inmate providing the protection is called the daddy, and the protected inmate is called a punk or a blank boy. Yes, sorry.
Boy. It would actually, if you wanted to say that clean, you could call him a rooster boy.
A rooster boy. The daddy may even fall in love with the punk. Or he may grow tired of him and sell him or trade him to another inmate. He may even rent his services out to others for free.
Oof.
For a fee, I mean. Because an inmate has with another of the same, he is not necessarily a homosexual, although he may begin to enjoy it and become one. This procedure is called being turned out. It is my belief that to be turned out, the individual already had some homosexual tendencies prior to being subjected to this situation. Another method of obtaining is through seduction. It is not unlike a person seducing one of the opposite sex. The inmate is friendly, attentive, and protective over his victim. It may take months to get the victim to succumb.
Wow.
However, when it is done voluntarily and not by force or rear it to act into actually falling in love. What?
Well, they kind of just fall in love, I guess.
Right. That's what I mean. What?
Sweet story.
For this reason, it is never wise for an inmate to ridicule or pick on these individuals because they are protected by a strong alliance. A man can lose all control when someone does something to his family. It is the same situation when two inmates are in love. Prison officials will often arrange for two lovers to be housed together just to keep the peace.
Wow.
True.
Lucky then.
Homosexuals usually have a field day in prison. After all, they are as close to a real woman that the inmates will have access to. The fact that they want to be female and are willing to act the part is very exciting to the inmates. When a new comes into prison, there's often a power struggle that can result in violence to determine who gets him. Being a homosexual in prison usually is protection in itself. The inmates view them as a woman and treat them as such. When I search homosexuals lager, I almost find that it is full of goodies from the prison store, although they are not seen there, nor do they have any money sent in.
So the gay guy goes into prison, and he's treated like a hot chick at a bar.
There you go.
Buying drinks, just hoping that you get to go out.
Yeah.
Have a little date. Jeez.
Can you imagine getting traded for a pack of cigarettes? Or,
yeah, that's the worst part of the whole thing. Right?
Yeah, that's degrading.
Yeah, that's
my God, you've traded me?
Because see, I like the job this guy was doing on me, and now because of a lousy pack of cigarettes, now I got to do it with this guy.
No, it has nothing to do with the Marcellus Wallace scene in the basement of the pawn shop.
Yeah, that's the worst part, being traded for a pack of cigarettes.
Well, here you just build a bond with your daddy. You do the things he wants.
You're the greatest, man. I love when you're here.
Yeah.
You're really on the greatest. After learning about this stuff, the worst thing you could say is, how much would it suck to be traded for a pack of cigarettes?
Yeah, get him. Yeah, just... What was creepier? Zed having sex with Marcellus Wallace, or the guy standing there going, yeah, get him, just Yeah.
I think that guy. Well, I don't know.
That was a creep.
I think this might be a trick question. I'm not falling for it.
You're not going to fall for it. They're both bad.
I think the guy that was looking on was
the gimp.
Just seemed creepier.
What was wrong with him? Like he would let Zed come over and then just like
that's what I mean.
Totally get psyched at watching Zed.
I guess. Seriously, if you need me to answer the question, that guy seems way creepier.
Because you think
he wasn't doing anything.
They'd both get a good laugh if they just would have dragged them both in at the same time. And then he does Bruce Willis.
Right.
And the other guy, Zed, does Marcellus Wallace.
Well, yeah, Zed was he was doing it as a goof. The other guy had some severe issues.
Like, yeah. Because he was all like, yeah, get him. Yeah. All excited.
Hey, we got an update on...
Give me the watch.
We do have to take a break, but we got an update there, Than. We got the chick that got woken up because a cat's bottom was on her face. Missy, what's up?
Hi.
Oh, now you're happy?
No, not really.
Oh. Well, you're a star today, though, on the Opie and Anthony show.
Yes, thank you very, very much.
You're welcome.
And you sound much nicer now.
Well, thank you. I try.
So what were you thinking? You're sleeping, obviously, and all of a sudden you're woken up and you see your cat's bottom on your face?
Did you go in the bathroom and brush your face?
Actually, I never saw him. It was dark, and I was just completely out of it. So I just kind of felt him, realized what it was, kicked him, and then rolled back over and covered my face. And then as soon as I got up, I went and I was so traumatized I took a shower and washed my hair with body soap instead of, shampoo. So.
Wow.
You know what's weird about that whole thing? If you, stood on your head, your husband wouldn't be able to tell which that you were standing on your head.
Oh, if his eyes are shut, right. Just by sniffing around the room?
Yeah, thanks.
I know that was a stretch for a good line, but I tried. Boy, did I.
You pulled it out.
It was a good attempt.
All right, thank you, Missy.
No problem. I just wanted to thank you guys personally for that wonderful, wonderful wake-up.
All right, litter box face.
Although the quarter stick of dynamite was quite impressive a couple weeks ago, I think you might be in the lead for the best reaction.
Well, that makes me proud.
Wait, I want to hear it again. I know we just played it, but now I want to hear her reaction.
You're going to sleep on newspaper?
You're so groggy.
Hold on, let's play this again.
Oh.
I love this bit, by the way, and they're getting more and more creative.
Good, I'm glad.
This is you. You sound a little different about an hour ago. Yeah, we got Jesse from Pennsylvania. He's going to wake up his wife by using a part of the cat.
Of the cat, yeah.
A part of the cat you would not want on your face.
A stinky part.
There you go. Let's go, Jesse. It's Wake Up Your Spouse Wednesday. We haven't had a new one yet this week.
Get the phone right near her.
Yeah.
All right, hold on. Here we go.
Yeah.
Why would you do
that? Say hi.
Say hi.
Why are you kicking me?
I love it.
Oh, God.
Ew. Why would you do that?
We got another great one.
Ew. Why would you do that?
Say hi to O&A.
That's...
No? Yeah.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Missy, you wake up a little cranky in the morning.
I do, but you have to understand, he wasn't home, he was working, so the bedroom door was locked, so when somebody walks into your room, you get a little cranky.
Yeah. That's great.
I wasn't expecting him for some reason.
That is definitely great. Thank you, Missy.
You're very, very welcome.
We would talk to you more, but we really have to take a break here. We're late.
That's fine. Have a great day, guys.
You too, Missy,
Bye.
everybody from Pennsylvania.
Get some gum.
Quick break, and we'll be back and wrap up this portion of the show. We'll play a little round of What Did We Learn?
Very educational program.
I think we can do that. Give us a call if you learned something.
It's like a day of college today.
Yeah, 877-212-O&A. It's Opie and Anthony. Getting ready to play What Did We Learn on the Opie and Anthony show.
That was weird.
What happened?
I don't know. I just realized we're on the radio. That happens sometimes. Like when I put my headphones on during the end of spots,
You're not falling asleep again, are you?
No.
It's something different, right?
No, it's something different.
Okay, good.
But yeah, like when we're in here, it's not like we're on the radio. We're just kind of hanging out. And I don't picture like our voices coming out of speakers in people's cars and whatnot. Hi there, I'm talking to you. But like when I hear a spot like that, they just played one for NyQuil before we came back, at least here in New York. And I was like, oh, I kind of know like what that's like to drive and hear that come out. Oh, wow, we're actually on the radio.
Ever sit there and just go, who's listening to this crap?
Well, yeah, that's another thing. I just can't imagine anyone's listening.
Right.
I don't know. It's the dumbest
times
job.
I'll be sitting in my seat going, who in their right mind would listen to this crap?
Listening, it's drivel.
It's a joke, by the way, for all you dummies out there.
Do you ever get disorientated?
What? Disorientated?
Yeah.
I've never been disorientated once in my life, ever.
Really?
I've been disoriented.
Whatever, the same thing.
No, not the same thing.
Yeah, disorientated is disoriented. It's the same
You
thing.
say disorient, I say disorientated. Let's call the whole thing off.
Disoriented.
Disoriented, yeah.
You ever feel that, like when you're talking, you just feel outside of yourself? And
that's called anxiety attack.
How did you know that? Did you know that?
It's a separation of your mind from your body. You look at your hand or your arm, and it looks like it's not like you shouldn't be able to feel it.
That's so.
I went through that crap in my 20s, dude.
I had bad anxiety.
That was horrible.
And you look in the mirror, you feel like it's not even you.
You're not. Yeah, you feel it's almost. It's like you're a couple of inches outside of your body. Oh. You're just kind of out, and you look at your hand. The first time I ever got a real bad anxiety attack had to be in the middle 80s. I was hungover because that's when they usually would kick in, and I had to take off of work because I was hungover. And I went to the deli, got a sandwich because I was just feeling good enough to eat. As I'm walking back to my apartment, I start getting this weird feeling, that fast heartbeat, the breath, and I'm like, what is this? Well, it must be the hangover. Well, I reached for the doorknob of my apartment, and I swear I reached, but the hand I was looking at wasn't my hand.
Nice.
It freaked me out so bad. I rolled up on the couch in the fetal position, just like trying to figure out what was going on.
So then I had a choker.
And then, of course. No, I just had to drink a lot more, and then I felt fine.
When I first got it, like when I was 20, this is 30 years ago, they didn't know what anxiety was.
Yeah, it's in your 20s usually. You really get it.
Nuts. So they put me in the hospital, and they gave me like Thorazine and Haldol, and they were doing just like the Thorazine shuffle around the hospital.
What the hell year were you in your 20s? Oh my God! Electric shock therapy. They put leather in our mouths and strapped us down.
Did Geraldo Rivera do an expose on you?
Did Chuck Heston come up and go, "You cut out his brain, you bloody baboons"?
It explains everything now, Rich.
Yep.
They took a piece of your brain, didn't they? They took a bit of your brain. You left part of your brain behind.
Did you ask if he dressed sexy for his doctors? Oh, okay. I could have sworn you said that. I didn't want to copy it. That he dressed sexy to get better drugs off of his doctors in the hospital?
Oh, no, I didn't do that one. I said dress sexy for other things.
Oh, yeah.
I refer to that about 3 or 4 times a day.
You have to when he's here,
Yes, of course. Before we get into what did we learn on the Opie and Anthony show today, this just in. Joe Torre has been traded to the Red Sox for a pack of smokes and a blank.
Wow. Wow.
All right, why don't we play what did we learn? What did we learn on the Opie and Anthony show?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
What the hell? See, that's one of those instances where I'm like, who's listening?
Today I learned that I Like Turtles works like a retard mating call. No Bones from PA. Mm-hmm. I learned that Voss would rather take, No Bones from PA. I learned that Voss would rather take it up the, than get traded for a pack of cigarettes.
Yep.
Rich from Manhattan. I learned that Rich Voss really wishes he was someone's prison bitch. And Sergeant G from Iraq. Is he really like calling and instant feedbacking from Iraq? I see him every day at this point.
Yeah.
He really is. That's pretty damn cool. Today I learned that Bonnie reads rich prison rape bedtime stories.
I'm sorry. It's just, again, Deborah Harry is on there. And they keep showing early footage of her with Blondie. Now it's just... Now she's gray-y. Just call her Gray E. she's an old grandma.
Oh my!
Oh man!
Oh my God.
That's just sad.
That time is a bitch.
Oh, yeah. Why? Oh, they just did that. They completely morphed right from her face now to.
Fox 5 must hate her. Why would you remind everyone watching your news channel how hot she used to be?
She was like a cute girl, and now look, there she is.
Wasn't she all strung out on dope?
Yeah, she went through all that, but who wasn't back then, right, Rich?
I was.
All right, let's do some what do we learns here. We'll go to CM Mark from Whack Bag. CM Mark, what's up?
Today I learned that cat hyenies make great alarm clocks, and no, I won't tell you about the treadmill, good Ben.
The treadmill, what?
Ooh, he went inside, yeah.
With what?
I don't know.
Maybe you could explain after the show. Corey, Columbus, what did you learn on the show?
I learned that after calling in 10 times that the Opie and Anthony cash giveaway starts tomorrow at 7:15 and 7:30.
Not 7:15. Oh my God!
Don't have it right.
How? Wow!
What did I learn today? That you're a dummy.
Oh my God!
You know what this makes me realize? You know why this is so frightening? This is for a contest on our radio show.
Our dopey radio show.
Things like the emergency broadcast system, if there's an emergency and they give out information on what to do, there'd just be people running around like chickens with their heads cut off. I don't know what to do. They said just throw yourself off a pier.
I would bet a lot of money when they do the emergency broadcast test. There's a handful of dummies that run out of their house just screaming.
Thinking that it's a disaster.
Screaming. And you just think it's a nutcase, but it's just a dummy that doesn't understand that it was just a test.
It's 7
let's try this again.
to 7:30. And the contest starts tomorrow. Don't make a f***ing maniac out of me.
We're going to give away $1,000 a day starting tomorrow. Listen tomorrow for even more details.
How many more details can you give?
I don't know.
Just repeating the details over and over. Some of you people are like dogs that make on the rug. We just got to keep putting your nose in it and smacking you with the paper.
It's just like you say to your friend, hey, can you call me tomorrow between 7 and 7:30? It's that easy.
Yeah, that's
call
it.
Call me tomorrow between 7 and 7:30.
Yeah, don't think about it like a radio contest. That's confusing. You're very good, Rich.
Hey,
just call. It's like
give me a call tomorrow.
Sometime between 7 and 7:30. Give me a call.
Sam Mark had the horribly long treadmill joke at Car Crash Comedy in New York City. Linger longer. Rich O from DC. Thank you for that. I needed help with a little linger longer there.
What time? Did you
Johnny, Boston. What's up?
Hey, I learned that to win the money tomorrow, you have to listen to I Like Turtles.
Oh, okay.
All right, he's
let's go.
Got it.
Let's go to Barry. Barry, what did you learn on the Opie and Anthony show?
I learned that you can call ahead of time, even a day ahead of time of a contest, and you still cannot win.
But maybe a lot of people felt like they were involved in a contest today.
Yeah.
And maybe that's exciting to them. I don't know.
And if they made the air, they're all winners.
Let's go to Brian. Brian?
In my book.
Brian!
Hey, what's going on, fellas?
Hey, Brian.
Hey, I learned on the Opie and Anthony show that when you say call in tomorrow between 7 and 7:30, it actually codes for call in now and be made fun of.
All right, let's say hi to John in Illinois. John?
Learn that tomorrow means today.
Yeah.
Thank you, John.
The big boss is up in Chicago, so if this is our last broadcast on WCKG, it's been a lot of fun.
Oh, he is?
Yeah, I would like to say goodbye to listeners instead of having radio stations yanked from under our feet without the chance to say goodbye to people.
So we don't know.
Pittsburgh went back to some who gives a crap format, so we lost our Pittsburgh audience. And Detroit went all sports, and we weren't allowed to say goodbye to them. And West Palm Beach is searching for a morning show, and they're going to replace us. And CKG, rumor has it, is going to do that fresh crap.
Fresh.
Dead Ben, Chicago, what's up?
Hey, boys, what's going on? Today I learned that for Rich Voss, prison is the place where dreams come true, and inmates, they just come. You guys suck.
All right.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, it was good.
I do believe we kind of just limped to the finish here because of that guy.
It was all right.
A little stumble as we go across the finish line today.
Next week, Caroline's with Tommy Davidson.
Yes, Rich Voss at Caroline's next week. Don't be confused.
I'm just working with.
All right, you'll be there. That's awesome. All right, guys, if you're not having a good day, then Go to XM.
We'll see you
Just call them
over there.
7:30.
I figured I would change it up a little bit for everybody.
Yeah.
Have a good day. Bye. Bye.
Opie and Anthony. It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
And here we are, XM Satellite Radio. How does that sound for everybody? Broadcasting live.
Yeah.
From the brand new Opie and Anthony facility. That's also used by Ron and Fez. Of course. Rich Voss in studio.
That louder and louder. I got to keep turning mine lower and lower.
Sorry.
Wow.
That's just kind of dumb that I control everyone's headphone volume.
It's really dangerous.
They should just take this knob off and then let everyone adjust accordingly with their own separate volume.
Because everyone knows. Opie, sometimes we'll have a meeting and we do it here in the studio after the show. And you'd swear that the monitor speakers in the studio are on. And then someone goes, we shut them off. And someone goes, no, that's Opie's headphones laying on the console. And they sound so loud that you think the monitors are on.
My fiance's mother gave me a hearing test.
How'd you do?
Very well.
Did you really?
Yeah.
What she do, blow an air horn? You saw I hear that?
Foghorn. What, one of those old school beep.
Yeah, it was like a...
Have they updated that test over the years, or is it still the same old... Raise your hand. Boop. Beep.
It was a... Wait, I don't know what mic that is, Rich. I'm sorry.
Oh.
One of these.
Is that a qualification?
Hold on. All right.
For you to marry her daughter, that your hearing has to be at a certain level or something?
Yeah, I guess. Yeah.
Like she worked for the League of Hearing?
Yeah.
For real?
The League of Hearing?
Yeah, that's
the
what it's
League
called.
of Hearing.
What do you think it's called? The League of... for hearing, it's the League of Hearing.
League of Hearing. Look, if he's right,
do they wear uniforms? Do they have mascots?
I'll apologize if you're right, and there is a League of Hearing. Go to leagueofhearing.org. I'm sure it's a .org.
I want to see how many leagues there are.
I just picture
one of them is the League of Hearing.
Back at the League of Hearing. Meanwhile, at the League of Hearing, and they'll sit there just going, what?
Here at the League of Hearing.
Well, it's Superman at the League of Hearing. Yes?
There's a league for the hard of hearing.
A league for the hard of hearing.
Yes, it's because
that's not the League of Hearing.
That is not the League of Hearing.
And look how excited Rich gets. Like, yes, see, I told you, I'm an expert. And
you presented it as a government agency, like the KGB and the League of Hearing, the Ministry of the Nostrils.
I didn't say it was one of the branches of the government. I said it was the League of Hearing where you go down.
The League of Hearing.
Because that's who we used to do
20,000 leagues under hearing.
So, no, it's like a birthday card.
Yeah.
You open up, and then, I don't know, there's like, you know about the League of Hearing, so what's in this hearing test?
You open up the birthday card, and
it looks like a birthday card type of thing.
You gotta be shitting me.
No, it's really easy now. And then you like hold it at arm's length, so you're like this, and then you push something, and then that's
a button.
But what is it?
You push something, a button. I want to be specific here.
And it's certain...
What you push is a button.
It's certain frequencies.
Yeah.
And then you either hear it or you don't hear it. And I heard every single one of them.
How do you know?
I think they throw in they threw in a dummy switch where nothing happened, just to make sure you're not saying yes or no or whatever.
Yeah. Wow.
And I passed with flying colors.
Because I just remember the old headphones with the weird tones and different tones, and they get lower and lower and lower.
I know what's going on, though. I got so much wax in my ear that's protecting my my ears.
Your
that's
eardrums?
Yeah, that's what I think's really going on.
Well, they say
that's why I'm not cleaning out my ears ever.
Don't use Q-tips. It's the number one.
Oh, because it pushes the peanut butter further into your head.
There's certain techniques, but not to use a Q-tip.
Well, how do you get the wax out?
You're just supposed to use a Q-tip for the outside.
Yeah, for up in here. But they have eardrops that you put in, and they'll pour the...
You got to use eardrops every so often, especially if you're in a job where you have amplified sound going in your ears.
Yeah.
Then you take a little tissue and roll it up a little bit and put it in your ear, but just circle around. and then lean your head there, and you'll pull out a big gob of disgustingness.
All right, so my hearing's good. We got to move on because the O&A dump sheet for today. By the way, good morning to Jim Norton, who got in from
Jimmy's here
from L.A.
Thank you.
A red-eye plane, and here he is for the XM portion of the show, which is awesome.
The brown eye flight.
We just did, the CBS show, and the dump report is great. Let's run through it fast until we get to this section. 604. Even the people in Thailand were offended, and they sell young children for sex.
That shouldn't have been dumped.
That should have been dumped.
That should not have been dumped. I wasn't talking. It's a fact that I was saying, and even they were offended. Was kind of a play on what I had just said. Like, isn't that amazing? How could they possibly be offended when they sell young children for sex?
Well, terrestrial radio, once again, being relevant and in touch with what's going on.
All right. 645, fuck it, by a caller.
Okay.
And this is where it gets funny. 653, I want him sprayed with it. Opie, discussion about sending a diarrhea truck to mess with a guy from the Scott and Todd show.
Oh, and then I have to reiterate with a little question here. You want him sprayed with diarrhea?
They really would dump out of diarrhea.
Oh, well, in that context, because you're spraying diarrhea.
Well, the
you
good news is, so there is some hope for regular radio. They allowed diarrhea truck to go through.
Yeah. They allowed the old diarrhea truck to go through.
You just can't say spray him with diarrhea.
What would they assume you want him to do with it when the truck gets there? Just fucking have him drive it around the block?
Yeah, have a fun little ride.
Oh, my God.
What's the use of sending liquid shit to somebody if they're not going to get it on them?
I like how the time is exactly the same where you go, I want him sprayed with it. And I go, you want him sprayed with diarrhea? Yeah, no shit.
Oh, God, that's going to make me laugh all day. 712, I suck cock for K-Rock, got dumped out. 727, I'm going to put my cat's ass right on her face.
Yeah.
During Wake Up Your Spouse, this was flowed. Should say followed, right? This was followed by One saying this was probably dumped.
Wow. Is that really dumpable if it's not sexual?
Tracy walked in and said that got through.
I know,
so that might have been maybe she was listening to the wrong, I don't know. That should have been dumped, whatever. Who gives a shit? 728, fucking. 728, fuck off. 824, the little white dude pooped all over the black dude.
Yeah, haunting story.
Because we learned that Rich Voss likes hot prison rape stories.
Yeah, he goes to a website and reads these men, not women rape, but he reads these men stories about how they were raped in prison and...
It's really a cool site. But here's the thing. It's not about just a rape. It's just about the prison, life in prison.
But the rape is in there.
Well, that's like icing on the cake.
Yeah,
you go to the website.
Basically, in between the hot stories, you're going to learn a thing or two about prison.
Yeah, that's what you go there for.
I get it.
For a little knowledge.
855, and inmates just come.
And inmates just come, yeah.
And pumped.
That's our dump sheet
basketball
for the day.
Guy wiped out my whole computer on the phone the other day.
I throw it at the camera now.
This guy called to erase to delete a file to get rid of a program. He said, "Do this, right? Everex." Am I allowed to say the name of it? Because they ruined it. And so this is what happened. He goes, "Well, do this. We'll do a recovery thing." I go, "This isn't going to erase all my programs." He goes, "No." I asked him twice. So I do push this, and it just erased everything on my computer. Then I call Everex, and I'm fighting with the supervisor. I go, "Well, put him on the phone." And he goes, "I can't. He's helping another customer." I go, "He just erased everything on my computer. Why would you let him still work with people, right?" And I just want to say that Everex stinks.
Then you shouldn't have needed help.
Well, nothing. He said he was going to call me back.
There's nothing more they could do, so why shouldn't you have just continued helping the other guy?
Well, shouldn't he be...
You were the fuck-up.
No, he was. Shouldn't he be reprimanded for erasing everything on... that's probably the number one thing you don't want to do to one of your customers is delete everything on their computer.
I think it takes a lot to do that.
A system recovery, you press R, he did whatever, and everything is gone.
Oh my God!
You press R for
I know.
R.
He just kept having me do this thing, and then everything was erased off my computer. And they said, "Well, I think he should be reprimanded." I said, "Don't fire him."
You weren't pressing E for erase by accident?
Erase? No.
I listened to every step by step, and then the supervisor at Everex said, "I'll get back to you after I listen to the tape."
What's Everex? A boner pill company?
I know.
Yeah,
Some
really.
computer I bought. It's a little one.
Oh my God! You have a computer that no one ever heard of.
That's the brand of it is Everex?
Yeah.
You deserve to have everything erased.
Good. I'm glad everything. Hit the arc.
You
What are
bought
you,
that from
pirate?
someone's trunk.
Arr! I want to. My sister recovered, matey. Arr!
Everex, huh?
Yeah.
Not Dell, not Mac. Everex.
No, I
That
have
sounds like
Dell
a
at
condom.
Yeah.
I wear Everex.
I went with the boner pill joke.
Well, because here's the thing. It was a small, you know how you want those smaller ones to travel with?
Laptop. Yeah.
A laptop?
Yeah, but no, not the big. I mean, it's like a little smaller. But
Yeah,
some
a
were
laptop.
like 1,400 and this
See, I
one
forgot
was 700.
with you, your
Oh,
technology.
$700 instead of $1,400.
Yeah, or
But
whatever.
see, his whatever. Your
Get what you pay for.
Yeah, technology-wise, you're always behind. So they make most laptops small now, real small.
No, all your laptops are.
Yeah,
I'm talking about
we like our
little.
smut really large on the road. It's
I
gotta
like
be
a big
17
laptop.
inch.
You like a big one?
Yeah.
It's too heavy to.
No, I'd rather lug it around for where you got to go. Because once you get to the hotel room, you're not going to be carrying it around, and then you got a nice big fucking computer in your room.
And why do you want a small laptop? So when you're watching those prison rape videos, you don't want anyone else noticing that you're watching that stuff.
Yeah, what the fuck are you doing with a
R
little
for-
laptop anyway? They're not good for
How are you-
graphics or pictures.
I'm trying to tell you a story about my everything being erased, and you're attacking me for having a little laptop.
Yeah,
well, maybe I have little
laptop.
hands, and I want a little laptop.
okay,
You know
that
what? For
makes
once, we
sense
weren't
now.
going with the little hand joke.
You went
We
there.
were actually wondering really
well,
why.
because it fits in my.
What I want to talk about is your tiny jeans you're wearing.
Opie just bashed him so bad on the way down from CBS in the elevator.
Well,
He's
he got
like,
me
"What
back on
size
the way
pants?"
up.
He goes, "What size pants are those?" And Buzz like, "Why are they too long?" So no, he goes, "Are those capris for normal people?"
Well, wait. When I'm ironing my pants.
He even admitted that when he irons his own
It's
pants,
embarrassing to see how
he
short-
feels like they're too short.
It takes like 3 minutes for
When
you to
I'm
iron your
ironing
pants.
them, I go, my legs can't be that small.
Dude, I think you're under a 28-inch length.
No, it's 32-30.
There's no way.
Nope. Not.
There's no
It
way.
is.
No,
It's not.
no,
No way.
no.
You actually just lay the iron on your pant leg and then pull it up, and the whole pant leg is done. You don't even have to move it up and down. No.
Hey, Mars.
No,
You got like one of those measuring devices?
Called a tape measure.
I was joking.
Jew Taylor in here.
Yeah, we want to measure your
Check his
length.
inseam.
Yeah, we want to measure
Just tell him
your
it's a
cock.
prelude to a prison rape.
When
I
I-
love it.
When I farted on the elevator, what was
Well,
there?
he did get me back because I beat him up about his pants, and then like we're coming up to XM, and Jimmy would have been proud. That
Elevator
a-
was packed.
It was a loud fucking fart, and then he thought he had the escape, but it opened up on the 4th floor, and then he had to come back in.
And the door hit me in the head as I'm coming.
And you just hear everyone around just going, "Oh, this is fucking disgusting."
It was so loud.
All right, measure it now.
No, someone else has to measure.
It's got to be your inseam right at the crotch.
Is that how you do length?
Yeah. Right at the crotch of your inseam. And not to the floor either.
What do you mean not
To where you want your
What do you mean not to the floor? It has to be to the end of your jeans.
To where you want your pants to
take my
stop. It's the end.
sneakers off.
We want to measure how short
Yeah.
your jeans
To
are.
the end of your jeans. It doesn't matter if
Kenny,
you take your
measure Rich's inseam.
Dude, you could be standing in high-heeled shoes. It just goes to the bottom of the shoe.
And Kenny, I'm sorry I did your bit today.
Shoe. The fucking
Dump
pants.
report.
That's all right.
No, here. Kenny, make sure he's doing it right.
Yeah. Slipping an inch in on me. What does he got?
27 and a half.
27 and a half.
I said less than 28.
They're fucking jean diapers.
It's wrong.
27 and a half.
He's wrong. He went from the crotch down. That's the inseam. That's what you measure.
27 and a half.
To the bottom, to the cuff of the jean.
How tall are you? That's what's bizarre.
5'7.5".
Yeah, because you're not like short.
He's
short.
he's all torso. You're a
all
tall dwarf. Voss is a fucking tall dwarf. He even has like dwarf fingers.
A tall dwarf.
27 and a half.
Yeah, he's a dwarf. Look at Voss's head. He has a dwarfish head and torso. I'm not even making fun of you. You have a dwarfish body and head.
He can
No
hit a golf
offense.
ball, though, man.
I'm sure he can.
He's terrific.
That's strong torso.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's all upper body strength. And his hands are closer to the ball because of his short little legs. Wow. That is 27.
I don't think that was right.
I know you don't.
And a half. No, that's right. It's a tape measure. It's
And Dan from Long Island, he writes, Voss just said he wears 3230 jeans. How tall is he? I'm 5'8", and the same size jeans fit me perfectly.
Well, I'm 5'7" and a half.
Aw. I know, but he wears 3230.
Yeah, and I wear 3230.
You're about the same height as that guy, but you're wearing 27 and a half length.
Those are not 3230
These
pants.
were tailored wrong, maybe.
Tailored wrong.
You might have bought them off the rack.
Those are off the rack.
I get them all my pants tailored. They fit me.
All right, I asked you what size. So you did get 3230s, but they're tailored down to a 27 and a half.
No. Here's
Here's the thing.
Here's where you're wrong. When you buy expensive jeans like this, they're always too long, so you got to get them tailored. But I know I'm 3230. Maybe because when you get older, you shrink a little. When you get older,
so you know you're 3230, but guess what? The tape measure knows that you're 32. He's 27 and a half.
You didn't know when you get older, you shrink. Your body shrinks a little.
How come your torso hasn't shrunk? I'll bet you he's longer than most people from the torso.
Yeah.
Like you're Lilliputian almost in your fucking pant leg length, but I'll bet you your torso is longer than most people.
Than most people's torsos, but your arms are a little short.
Yeah,
to box with God.
Yeah, that old gag.
It's an old gag.
Not a play.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's an old gag.
A hero ain't nothing but a sandwich, too.
That's right. Yep. That's a play, too?
I don't know.
Well, all right, thanks, Voss.
Hold on.
What? What are you doing?
What are you doing? See how long my hands go down.
Well, now you're bending over. Stand up completely straight.
Stand up straight.
Wow, your hands don't even go further than your hips.
Like,
yes, you do. Wow, yours go pretty long.
Because we're normal size, you freak of nature.
Supposed to hang like.
Look,
where do you hang?
My arms are a little longer than they should be, I guess.
Yeah,
I got long arms.
All you guys have long arms.
No, you just have a long torso and short arms.
Well, this one doesn't bend as far as this one.
You sit down.
You're lucky you can get into your pockets.
Do you have to sit down to get into your pockets?
Yeah. He has to do a headstand when he needs change.
Right.
Hey, he's cartwheeling in Starbucks, hoping something falls out.
Someone's asking, it's Jane Doe from Jersey. Voss's jeans are expensive jeans? What are they? Sergio Valentes?
Sergio Valente, that's going back.
That's 1985.
He snagged himself a hot wife. What are you gonna say about the guy? His
always had hot girls.
cum made a couple of hot little daughters.
I always got hot girls.
Always. Boss always pulled fucking 8.5s or better.
Yeah.
It's depressing.
Jesus.
Because he would always meet them sitting down, like out of the car window. So they're like, oh, here's a normal sized guy.
I'll tell you what it was also. It was they were probably all coke whores.
I got clean.
You had whore bait. You had whore bait.
Interrupt this program to bring you the ozone midget sighting of the day.
Hi,
Well, that's the joke. You're just taking the guy's joke away from him.
am I taking his joke?
Right.
Rich from Ohio.
What's happening, boys?
Hey.
You're on the air.
You got a midget sighting?
I got a midget sighting for you.
Okay.
We're in the middle of Ohio, small town. This guy walks into my store.
Oh, he didn't take your bit.
About 3.5 foot tall, and he's dressed as a punk rocker. There is no punk rock in this town. He's drawing attention to himself. And then you talk about
attention whore midget.
Wait, so it's a midget punk rocker?
Yeah.
With the spiked hair. How tall is he? 4'10"?
He's about 3'10".
Oof.
4 foot. Wearing all black and punked out.
So it was just his look. He didn't do anything silly, though.
No, he was just he's drawing attention to himself.
I like when they do silly things.
The punk club out there for midgets is called Heebie Jeebies.
Here.
You're not going to beat that, sir. Thank you.
Meanwhile, back at the show.
Little creeps.
I should have let you do the bit. I thought he was doing the bit that you were going to do. But
I know. I was doing. I'm sitting right here at a radio show, and to my right is
your
a little
sighting.
midget.
Yeah. All right.
He's trying to hold on to the microphone.
Have you ever shook a midget's hand? It's like shaking an old baseball glove from like the 40s.
It's
it's like
it's puffy.
It's puffy.
And then the little Vienna sausage fingers that just poke out.
So I can know the same
Their little
feeling.
knuckles don't bend. They can't grip around your hand. So it's this straight-handed, puffy thing. Yuck.
It's like,
those freaks.
it's almost like a Nerf ball or something. It just.
I always said it's like shaking a muffin. Just take a muffin and put it in your hand and shake it.
And squeeze it, too. 'Cause you get that same thing.
You get a little squeeze of his muffin hand.
And try to give it eye contact and pretend it's an equal. I want to bite those little fucking palms. Just hold their hand and bite the palm.
Yeah. Oh, they're so puffy.
All right.
That's where all their height went.
Hey, we didn't do the Morning Zoo bit of the day yet, so why don't we get this out of the way?
Morning Zoo bit of the day.
It's a terrific one from West Palm Beach. We're going to be leaving the West Palm Beach airwaves soon.
Yeah, who knows?
They've been in search of a new morning show for the last six to 8 months.
Well,
yeah. They're going to replace us with, like, no names from another city.
Instead of just
that's smart.
Promoting the show.
Yeah, that's smart. I guess so they get a local show. Have fun with your local show. Could talk about West Palm Beach traffic. That's why people will listen. All right. So I mentioned that because the Morning Zoo bit of the day comes from a station out of West Palm Beach, Florida. The same people that gave us hell no to H2O.
Oh, God. That fucking piece of shit.
Well, it's from Wild 95.5 in West Palm Beach.
They're wild.
They got a new song called The Diet Rap. Here is your Morning Zoo bit of the day.
This is his latest release. It ain't easy being a fatty. It's the Value Meal Killer here once again. This is an anthem for all my fat brothers and sisters out there struggling with their weight. I'm sick and tired of people saying we got to eat a salad. You know what? Let's deep fry our salad. Drenched with dressing. Hell yeah.
You rhyme
Sing
salad
it with
with
me.
salad, Jimmy.
Good.
I'm so sick of counting calories. I'm a better man with clogged arteries. Yeah. I'm so sick of counting calories. I'm a better man with clogged arteries. If I drink more water, I swear I'll die. The way you make water better is to have it fried. If you say fat free, I'll slap your face. I get violent when.
But you can't fry water.
No. That would be very difficult.
But that's how you make it better.
Yeah.
My food has no taste. The doctor says I'm a walking heart attack. You doctor, shut your mouth. Get me a Big Mac. Some other greats have been chubby and fat.
Laughing.
Santa Claus, Grimace, and President Taft. The key to life: eat food with grease. I don't care. I'm morbidly obese. This diet light is something I hate. I need saturated fat and carbohydrates. If I die before I wake, bury me with a pizza and a chocolate milkshake. Yo, this is a tribute to all my fat brothers and sisters who we lost. Rest in peace, Chris Farley. That guy in little coat. Rest in peace, Nell Carter. Give me a break. Rest in peace, Buddha. Last but not least, rest in peace, Elvis. I'm out.
Elvis.
I'm starved. Let's get something to eat, people. Tell you what, you're not a half bad rapper. I mean,
Yeah.
your skills are getting better.
They are.
They all.
Oh, the whole chimes in.
Oh, my God.
Fan pointed out they really hate water, too.
Yeah.
Wow.
They got a whole.
They are really against water.
Can have a greatest hit CD. Yeah. All their songs about water.
What's this guy wash his ball bag with? Bacon grease? I mean, what water ever do to you, pal? I'd sure like to know.
Oh, jeepers.
I guess it's just like that Florida sun. You don't like it when it's raining, right?
Maybe he had a kid, but then Tommy Lee was babysitting him, and he's held a grudge.
Boy, I'm sure you don't like water.
Water. Hey, with that water.
Turn it into a skateboard park.
Yeah, that was written by Ted Yates.
Maybe there was a leak in the hole. Here's the thing: how unrealistic they are.
Wait, what?
No, it was too racist. You didn't get it. How unrealistic when he said doctor instead of saying clinic.
What?
Are you proud of yourself, Rich? Because you're the only one.
I love that. It's like when you do something wrong. Are you proud of yourself? It's not a mocking thing. It's just pure guilt.
He was all
you proud of
excited.
yourself?
Like he came up with something, but I don't know what it is.
Oh,
probably that's like water. I just love doing that voice. Let's all just sit around here. Wow, another water song on the way, I bet.
This guy doesn't want to live to be too old. All the carbs.
His skin must look dry. Like a water. I love that.
Yeah. Well, that was genuinely awful.
Yeah, absolutely.
Is an intern on the job?
Wait, can I,
Dan?
Wait.
Thank you.
Because before we change subjects, can I just point out something very obvious? That morning show is probably beating us in the ratings of West Palm Beach.
Oh, yeah. Why wouldn't they be? With fucking great shit like that.
I guess we have to do water song parody.
Yeah, surrounded by it down there. You know, they probably are nice to it.
Yeah.
Water.
You know, pay tribute to water.
Fry it.
Whip out your Water Wednesday.
Yeah, he did rhyme salad with salad, too.
Yeah, at the beginning, you rhymed salad with salad, which is just, don't do that in front of Jimmy. He will go crazy.
I know.
Let's go to Pete. Pete, what's up?
Listen, I got the three themes of the day.
Okay.
All right, West Palm Beach, deep frying food, it must mean it's Iraq-tober.
What was the last one?
Are you proud of yourself?
Well, listen, I also got an early, what did I learn?
Have some pride.
Anytime you crack on Iraq, you get right through.
Oh, I know. Because they all hate him.
Yeah.
Which makes for a great work environment when everybody hates the one guy. It's terrific.
As long as it's not everyone hating everybody.
Tommy in Brooklyn,
guy.
What's up?
Two things, guys. One, Richie, how old are those jeans that you're going to shrink into them? And you need them to be tailored.
Yeah,
what are you talking about?
You said the body shrinks, so you're buying your clothes planning on shrinking into them?
No.
The other thing, guys, is why don't you just have him take his pants off and check and see what size is on the tag?
Yeah. Thank you.
No, well, because it's going to say 3230, but here's the thing. If I could borrow from Rich Voss. He bought them as 3230s, but he has to get them tailored because he has short legs, and that's why they're 3227.5, but he still says they're 3230s because he bought them as 3230s, but they're not 3230s anymore.
You'd be stepping all over them.
Right.
All right, guys. Take care.
All right.
Thank you.
Let's talk about water some more.
Comics in the 80s, remember when they used to all do the parodies to rap? I mean, that was in the 80s.
Oh, when you're rapping.
Comics used to close with, let's do a rap parody. You thought that was over with maybe by 1992.
Yeah.
And they're still doing it in 2000.
Well, those guys aren't comics, though.
But just the
They're
fact
morning
that
shows.
It doesn't matter. Just the fact that it's not even been done. That
and what do you mean? There's comics used to do what?
They used to close their shows, a lot of comics, and they would do a song parody to a rap when rap was getting
Do we have
hot.
examples of those? I would love to hear some of those.
There's got to be a million of those comics.
Was it one of those things they were doing?
I'm sorry. I'm reading this prison story.
You remember when comics in the 80s used to close doing rap parodies?
Oh my God! I can't. That's all I can say.
And would they stop and fold their arms?
Oh yeah.
And tilt their head a little bit.
But
thank you. Good night.
It was the corniest white guy shit.
Yeah.
Do we have an example?
Who would do? Who did those? I don't know. Just road acts you would work with. They're all nameless, as they should be.
So whatever the rap song that was hot, they would just redo it?
Yeah, or just some rap about the thing, or they would do a rap about the fucking audience. It was just...
It was
awful.
If they closed with a rap, because they knew they were going to get and plus it was like the middle act, so you're headlining on the road, and now the middle act is closing with some rap parody, and the audience is going nuts. Then you go out with your hatred, and they hate you after that just beautiful rap song.
All right, we got to find one of those. I got to hear that now.
There was some joke headliners used to tell, like something about like the show ain't over till the middle did his rap or something. It was like a fat lady sings.
Really?
It was
that obvious.
But yeah, it was that big of a thing in the 80s.
Was it, what was the pinnacle? Rappin' Rodney? Was that the one that
maybe
they were all trying to follow?
Didn't Richard Jenny have one? Now you all go home and go to bed. I'm going to put a bullet in my head. Something like that.
No.
He was a nice.
You proud of yourself?
Are you proud of yourself?
Did I tell you what Bonnie said about... I don't know if I told you guys. There was a picture. It's from the Oscars. It was Jenny, is Jenny standing there, Chris Rock, then me, right? Barney said, out of these 3 people, which one do you think would have killed themselves?
That is funny.
Oh, that's good.
God bless Bonnie.
Damn. I love the fact that she said it probably with no one around, just you two. Not even to get a laugh.
She was actually saying it to herself, and he overheard it.
Hey, let's say hi to Carl in Jersey. Carl, what's up?
Hey, what's happening? I just wanted to say that the other caller was right. If you say, I fucking hate E-Rock, they put you right in. I got nothing else.
There he
I just
goes.
wanted to say that and see if it worked, and it did.
That's E-Rocktober,
happy
so
birthday, little Jimmy.
any attention he gets.
It is true.
Now he turns up his radio. I got to hear me.
Hey, let's listen to Rappin Rodney.
Oh, God, this is such a
This is the
douche
first, but
chill.
we got to find others.
It's a
Dude,
doozy.
it really is bad.
I tell you, I'm all right now, but last week I was in rough shape. I don't get a break with nothing. I played hide and seek when I was 3.
No respect, no respect.
Why, they wouldn't even look for me.
No respect, no respect.
I was an ugly kid. I never had fun.
No respect, no respect.
They took me to a dog show, and I won.
No respect, no respect.
The lines are
When
good.
I was born, I brought no joy.
No respect, no respect.
My old man said he wanted a boy.
No respect, no respect.
I was an ugly kid, always alone.
No respect, no respect.
Halloween, I had to trick or treat over the phone.
No respect.
Gets all his lines in there.
Friends don't call, my phone don't ring. I don't get a break with anything.
What's the matter, Rodney?
Ah, death, where is my sting?
It's just Rappin Rodney. Ain't that your type? No, no. Rappin Rodney. Get out of sight. It's just Rappin Rodney. Make no mistake, poor old Rappin Rodney. Can't get a break.
Now it's Ron.
I didn't hate that one, though.
Oh, God.
Now it's Rodney. Even Rodney would have laughed at that one. It's not bad because it's his act, and they just kind of, threw.
And it's Rodney.
Made it into a rap song.
But the whole bad rap and the black backup singer girls and the...
Yeah, let's go to Jason in Jersey. Jason?
Hey, boys, what's up?
Hey.
The guy's name is Barry Sobel.
I remember Barry Sobel.
Oh, yeah.
Well, there was a million of them, but Barry,
Hold
you're
on.
right.
What? Do you know the name of it? Because we might have it in the system.
No, he was on that one that Dangerfield. What Dice Clay was on?
Yep.
When Dice Clay first came out.
You're right.
That one show, he was on that. Like, he wore his hat sideways, looked like a real retard.
He would always.
That was part of his act, though.
Yes.
That he was like kind of urban and stuff. Like he was like a white rapper.
Oh, that had to be like 88, 89 maybe.
Before it was cool, by the way, to be a white rapper. Barry Sobel was kind of doing that thing.
Oh, this story looks good.
Thanks, boys. Take care.
All right, I'll try to find it.
A man arrested for trying to cash a $1 million bill.
It's in our machine ready to roll, bro.
Look at him. You dummy. Here's $1 million.
Okay.
Do they have change?
He'll try to cash it. Didn't he even try to buy some gum? So it wasn't just like, could I have some change? Here, I'd like to buy this.
YouTube search Rappin' Duke. It'll give you douche chills. Oh, by the way, did that link for the guitar thing on YouTube?
It's not
Dead end?
Not good for radio.
Why?
It's a visual.
Oh. Guy said it was funny, though.
Yeah.
No?
Sometimes it
right.
Just looks funny.
Not even worth explaining?
No sound, haha.
Okay, man flips out over clerk's refusal to cash $1 million bill. Yes, this is the story that everyone's talking about today.
Yeah, the Giant Eagle here just behind me is on Cedar Avenue, and quite frankly, one of the employees told me a few minutes ago that the man just went into this real bad tantrum, and this is a photocopy of the $1 million bill he tried to get change for at the customer service desk. So we asked, who would try to get change for a $1 million bill? This is the man. His name is Samuel Porter. According to Pittsburgh police, 66 years old, we believe, from Pittsburgh. Now, police say that he went into the Giant Eagle, asked for change for a $1 million bill, and the employees said that they would not give him change and told him that the bill was not real. They took the bill, and he became irate and broke some of the equipment at the customer service window.
How do you go?
Was it explain how he got the dollar? The $1 million bill or whatever?
I don't know.
No?
See, this is a story there should be more details on.
We got a second.
How did he get it? Was he trying to pass off a fake one, or did he think it was a real $1 million bill?
Was it a food
did he
stamp
find it
$1 million bill? Or was...
Hopefully he sold all of his possessions for it and lost everything.
By the way, Tate Myers from Virginia. Hey, Ope, I found a Voss rap from the 80s. I didn't know you did a little rap in your act, Voss. My name is Rich Voss, and I love crack rocks, but when I don't have money, I just suck fat cocks.
Ooh. That's how comics would have done their bits. That's how they would have closed.
Really?
Yeah.
Really? Eric B. from New Hampshire. Don't forget the Paula Poundstone rap. I won't tell you what I did. Just don't let me near your kid. Here's the second half of the story. You got one, Jimmy?
Michael Richards rapped.
I bet he's figuring something.
Yeah. Roy Rogers had a horse and his name.
I don't remember.
I was on a show. None was bigger.
Remember Digger the dog?
Yes, of course.
What do we got, Travis?
The $1 million bill, those are handed out by churches. I don't know if you've ever seen them, but they fold them up so it looks like it's a folded bill, but it's really only like 3/4 the size of a real bill.
Yeah, I've seen those, and it looks like it's folded in half.
Yeah.
So he tried to cash that.
Yeah.
That?
Yes.
So is there a picture of it?
Well,
no, I just thought maybe you had it on
the second half of the story.
I really don't know anything about the background of this gentleman at this time. So, I can't say that he has any mental illness or what may be the case. But, to come in and try to get change for $1 million bill, it's a bit different.
At this hour, Porter is in the Allegheny County Jail. He's been charged with forgery and criminal mischief. Pittsburgh police say they also called in the Secret Service to do some investigating on this matter.
His bail's $1 million.
Yeah, he posted it and left.
Your bail's $1 million. Well, they got it at the supermarket.
The bailiff's like, no! Damn it.
We don't know his background. Well, one, I guess he quit school in 4th grade.
Hold on a minute. Let's go to Keith in Jersey. Keith.
Hey, guys.
Hey.
I don't know who was just on because I'm on my wife's car and she's got PLJ on because she doesn't have the XM.
Good excuse.
But they just had some guy in there.
Yeah.
And Scott and Todd were slamming you guys saying, none of O&A's listeners were able to disrupt anything. We didn't see a single wow sticker anywhere. I didn't catch who the guy was, though.
Oh, do we even really?
Do they really want to challenge us? We were kind of.
We were looking for a diarrhea truck.
Yeah, we didn't want.
I don't think we were.
We didn't
serious.
want honking of horns or wow stickers. We wanted a diarrhea truck.
Yeah,
and we couldn't find one.
I wouldn't worry about them. Believe it or not, we were actually being a little responsible because we told the listeners to go out there and smack them upside the head while they were driving by, or shoot them with a paintball gun or something. We'd get in trouble.
This is like the guy who goes,
jobs.
It was my wife listening. It's like the comic that goes into the comedy club and goes, listen, I do a joke. Do you know of any gay clubs in town? I do a joke about gay clubs.
Yeah. Is that it?
Yeah, that's what
Is that the one?
Yeah, that's what the comic I do a joke about gay clubs.
Did you, Jimmy?
Yeah. Now, does this gay club stay open past 2? That's in the joke, right?
Is that something? Because I've never heard that, Rich. Is that something you use?
No, that's what a comic. If a gay comic goes into town.
Exactly.
So this guy used that like, well, my wife was listening to Scott and Todd, but he really was. Don't lie and put it off on your wife. It's the same. Hey, does this gay club serve food? It's in the joke, in the bit.
Rich, so what are you trying to say?
Is that when you would go into clubs and say...
No, it's when a comic goes into clubs and he's gay, but he doesn't want people to know he's gay.
That's exactly.
Right? And he would... Why are you staring at me like that? And
I've never heard of a comedian asking that.
Yeah.
Never.
If you do it in a bit, like you say, so you go, I want to do it in a bit.
Let's just get it out of the way. How many cocks have you sucked?
None. Never.
Not really.
None.
I mean, for crack, we'll understand.
I think you're confusing him. You got to break it down.
Yeah.
Clipped and unclipped.
Right.
Right.
How many under 6? How many over 8?
Right.
This guy in Atlanta emails me.
Oh, okay.
All right, so you sucked his.
Oh, no.
There's one in Atlanta.
No, he emailed me.
Keep track.
Write it down. Write it down.
He emailed
one
me.
Atlanta cock. Was it during Freaknik?
Can I tell you
that might have to count as 2 or 3.
Yeah.
All right. One cock in Atlanta. Yes.
He emails me. This guy goes, I'm attracted to the... So, as a comic writing back, I go, cut or uncut. So then he keeps writing back to me. I go, look, pal, this is never going to happen.
As a comic, you would
Well,
write
you go,
that
cut her
back.
on,
Yeah, because
isn't
as
that
a
a
comic,
joke?
you just
And I go, this will never happen.
Instead of just
be
hitting the
funny all the
delete
time,
button
right.
and just not
You don't
acknowledging it.
respond to someone like that who's hitting on you. You got to
Did
make
he
a
write
joke
back
about
uncut?
it. What's that?
He probably wrote back uncut.
Yeah, we all
Boss
need to know.
Probably didn't like that. He was like, "No, it's just creepy."
No, if I was going to be with a guy, it'd have to be cut.
All right, so
yeah.
all right, so you only like sucking cocks and cut cocks.
Cut cock.
I'm gonna have a whole
First
profile
of
in
all,
5 minutes.
Listen,
So
John,
he sucked
listen,
one
John,
cut cock.
Listen,
One cut cock
So far
in Atlanta, and he prefers cut.
Never. Listen, John Douglas. Here's the thing. I've never.
cut.
If you're fessing up to sucking one dick in Atlanta,
No,
you
I didn't
probably
suck a dick in
dicks
Atlanta.
closer than
First
that.
of all,
It's
yeah,
like
well,
New
roaches.
York. Yeah,
Yeah, it's like roaches, right? If there's
Yeah,
one
if there's
roach
one-
around, there's many others right
when the
around
lights go
corner.
off.
Sure.
Rich is sucking cocks all over the place.
All right, go ahead. So
Never.
You wrote him back.
And so, but now he thinks, so I go, this will never happen. I was joking with you. And he writes me back that I was gay bashing, saying, oh, now you're a gay basher. They get so offended if you say
you're
no
just
to
a
them.
fucking top. You. Not a gay basher. Fucking top.
No.
Top motherfucker.
No. And no.
And you what? You were ready to admit it.
No,
That's okay.
listen, if I was gay,
You're married
I would say,
now with
what's
3
the big
kids.
deal?
It doesn't matter. Go ahead.
What's the big deal? Look, first of all, you would love that because you'd have another hour. But I'm smashing me. But I'm not.
You know what?
I'm not at all gay. I mean, everybody's
Doesn't
thought
mean you-
about it,
It
once
doesn't mean
or
you-
twice.
Everyone, okay. Everyone has thought
Everyone. I like the
Everyone has thought about what? Sucking.
The best thing
cock,
gay
right?
guys
Okay.
say is oh, everyone is a 6-pack away from being gay.
Oh, no.
It's like, no.
Everybody has
a 6-pack
tendencies,
of cum.
whether you act on them.
They mean the abs.
Yeah.
You know, you've thought about murder, but you haven't done it, right?
As far as you know.
That's what, so, I haven't thought about it since, I don't know.
Thought about what? Sucking cock since when?
Probably in my, I don't know, in between my first wife and second.
All right. Write that down in the profile. Okay. Any other gay guys hit on you while you're out and about?
No. Yeah, I'm sure I've had some, I mean, I'm not a bad-looking guy. It's a compliment. What's the difference if a guy hits on you or a girl? It's still a compliment. Somebody's calling you good-looking. What's it,
So it makes you feel good when a gay guy hits on you?
No, it makes me uncomfortable,
But you're like, all right, cool, I know I have it.
No, I mean,
Why are you uncomfortable? Because you have to wipe your own pre-cum off. His helmet gets stuck to the inside of his little boxers.
Well, Jordan
He likes me.
Following the Rich Voss way from Pittsburgh, he writes, here's the thing. If I had to be with a guy, his cock would have to be tailored.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, all right. Rappin' Duke? What's this again?
Oh, it's terrible. It's like John Wayne rap.
Oh, God,
yeah,
this
yeah.
one, it's so bad. This was kind of a hit,
This is
too.
actually a funny one, though.
Oh, shut up.
This is
It's
funny.
not. You don't think
I
it is.
do.
I don't. I get embarrassed for you when you goof around like this. I get embarrassed for you when you say you like something that is obviously real bad, because there's going to be people out there that go, and Jim Norton thinks this is funny.
I do, actually. This is well written.
No, you don't.
Let's hear, can we hear some of the Rappin' Duke?
Yeah, this is Sean Brown,
bad.
everybody.
Okay, cool.
It's the Rappin' Duke.
So you think you're bad with your rap? Well, I'll tell ya, Pilgrim, I started the crap. When you were in diapers and wetting the sheets, I was at the Ponderosa rapping to the beat. Da ha da ha da ha. Sure, I rustled some cattle and
fuck,
tended
I
the
can't
sheep,
listen
but
to this.
my main concern was rapping to the beat. I don't bother nobody, I'm a real nice guy, kinda laid back like a dead fly. Da ha da ha da ha.
Why is he doing that?
Why aren't you doing the da?
You're not doing the
No,
Duke
I
talk.
can't.
The Duke talk like that.
No, I don't think he
I'm
did.
talking here and now. Later for the cattle and rustling the cow. If I had a chance to do a repeat, you can bet your sweet Duffy I'd be rapping to the beat.
Do you think, like, when he did this live, the whole crowd did this?
Yeah, I hope so.
The whole crowd did it.
Why are you talking you're talking over the best part.
Yeah, I know.
Everybody, the next time around.
200 punks, well, what you gonna do? I got 2 6-shooters that'll see me through. That's 12 dead and 188 pallbearers. What I do on your grave won't pass for flowers either.
Oh, I guess you can piss him.
Curtis Blow Run DMC. You haven't heard a rap till you heard it from me.
Pitch Boss checking in from Washington. What about Rappin Ronald Reagan? Can we find that one? That's up on YouTube.
Is there Rappin Ronnie Reagan?
We'll play that one after the break.
What's Barry Sobel's bit?
We can't find it.
No?
I don't know, or can we? I don't know. We'll figure it out after the break. How's that sound? Rich Voss, Caroline's
Good.
Next weekend, right?
Yeah.
You want gay guys what?
No, I'm
not. What do you want them to do? Send you some chicken wings or something backstage, and that's the sign? Like what? Let's set it up now for you. Let's just set it up for you now.
No.
A certain color shirt in the audience. What do you need? What do you need from us?
A handkerchief.
A hot dog with just a little chili on one end.
Right. Come on, you've been giving us good radio. The least we could do is help you out here.
No, that's...
Make sure Bonnie's home. What do you need?
No. He's got to have definitely no gut. I mean, if you were the guy without a gut.
No gut.
So when Voss is sucking cock, please, no gut.
No gut.
Because Voss prefers cut. What else we learned? He likes Atlanta guys specifically.
Voss likes to look up while he's blowing someone and run his hand over the smooth abs up to their nipples. And he takes his little fingers and he probably rubs on their nipples.
My hands don't reach his nipples. Dark hair. 5'5".
Why 5'5"?
Gotta be smaller than me. I gotta be the man in the relationship.
You want a little short midget?
5'6" and a half.
Do you want to be
So he likes Mexicans.
No Mexicans. No darkies.
Do you want to be blowing them and like have them push it in your mouth puffs out with it? You go.
Jesus, you're like a method.
The sound like a little snot bubble with blood.
Look at his face.
Boss, you got to start coming in every day. Just every day.
Damn.
We can't pay you.
We can't pay you.
Just start coming in every day.
Oh, is that good?
All right, why don't we... Butcher has an E-Rock song?
Mm-hmm.
Is he rapping?
Sure is.
With members of Ifold and Robbers?
Butcher.
What is this?
I think that's him just trying to give props to his homies who helped him with the rap.
It's the E-Rocktober rap?
Yeah.
Can we do some more E-Rocktober today? What do we have laying around for E-Rocktober?
What the fuck?
We got plenty of what the F's.
Is Renee here today to read a What the F?
Yeah, she also found something that was really funny on the internet that I'm excited for her to bring in.
For what?
She has her own bit with what she thinks is funny.
All right, so let's have Renee do her bit and also read What the Fuck from E-Rock for E-Rocktober.
Okay.
Here's Butch's E-Rocktober song. Yes, Rich Voss.
I don't... off the air, I'll say.
All right.
What? Bobby's getting married tonight. It's on, what do you call it? Isn't tonight the 10th? He's getting married on, you can go to his wedding on something.
Bobby's getting married?
Yeah, tonight.
Yeah, you're in Hawaii. I forgot about that.
You want someone to pick that up?
Yes. Immediately.
That cocksucking bit is hilarious.
What?
You.
Just now. This fucking guy from Atlanta, and I was fucking with him, and he emails you back. And
You fucked him?
No, but he kept emailing me. I go, look, pal, Then he goes, oh, you're gay bash. Because I said I'm not going to fuck you. And then...
How far did you take it before you told him no?
No, I just said, cut or uncut. But then he writes, and I go, look, I'm married, I got a kid. Then he writes, I'm telling the whole gay community. Oh, you're really going to get on loudspeaker?
You let him on, dude.
Huh?
Yeah, you let him on.
He's now you're bummed that he's now you're bummed that he's going to tell the whole gay community.
He's warning them you're a cock tease. Don't talk to that Voss. He's a pig collector.
Oh, I don't want to be known as a cock tease in the gay community.
You're like a little vixen.
So, did that bother you?
What? Did he email
That
me?
he was going to tell the whole community?
No, it should bother me that they're so fucking... Anytime you reject or say anything negative, not even negative, to a gay guy, it's gay bashing. I wouldn't bash him once. I didn't say faggot or I didn't call him anything. I just said, it's not going to happen, all right? Well, why would you say cut or uncut? I go, well, I'm a comic, all right? I didn't... it's just like saying bottom or top. All right, you always say that. How many times on the radio do you go?
But why would you say cut or uncut?
Is that the question to ask?
Right.
Because I'm wondering if you write back cut or uncut, and he writes back.
I can go to all the emails
uncut.
on MySpace and see, follow, you got all of them.
But why would you even toy with the guy?
Yeah, I must have gotten
if I got one of those
thousands
emails, I would just write
emails on MySpace and stuff that I just don't answer. Not whether they're sexual or just like stupid questions, you just delete them. Why would you even entertain?
I'm fucking lonely. I fight with these people.
But if I
say this, you're how you go cut or uncut.
That's
a normal question.
If I
to ask a
delete
gay guy.
message,
if I realized in an email exchange that there was some gay thing going on, I would just write back. Ah! And you write cut, uncut,
cut, uncut.
I mean, how do you type? Ah!
A with a bunch of H's. Right. An exclamation point.
I'm coming over your house, Rich. I know where you live. Shut up. Sounds horrible.
How much time? 4 minutes? That's funny, Rich. That's really funny. So we're going to play Butcher doing the E-Rock rap. Why are you putting your headphones on?
Because everybody else did.
Why did you
I just want to be part of the club.
If everybody jumped off a bridge, would you suck a cock?
All right, you guys want to hear the Butcher rap?
Oh, my God. Did you tell him for PC?
Oh, he knows.
Wait, what happened?
Better.
What happened?
I got to get the big orange box today. Big orange box. It's Half-Life 2.
Oh, nice.
Episode 2. And Portal. And Team Fortress 2.
Do you want to say what you were saying during the break?
What was I saying? About what? About the cut or uncut?
Yeah.
Of course you're going to... If somebody emails you and they're hitting on you, you're gonna toy with them a little, maybe?
Not that. But what you were saying, but, what you would say to him, why?
I would say when he emailed me, I go cut or uncut, or would you go bottom or top? You would just say you gotta. I'm a comic. I know the language. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but you don't have to
the
be
language
a comic
of what?
When you're like
of anything, huh?
The language of gay?
Yeah.
Not of gay. I mean, of just just.
Wait, how is it? You said I'm a comic. I know the language. What does that mean?
Well, that's how you would respond.
Can a truck driver know the language of the gay?
Yeah. Well,
why do you have to be a comic to know the language? I don't get it.
Okay, maybe that was the wrong analogy or comparison.
That wasn't either.
I need
I can go to MySpace and find the whole conversation.
Yeah. All right, we'll do that. All right, let's play Butch's E-Rocktober rap.
Ooh. That's a nice feature.
Or
I hate these new CD players, by the way, if Don Wickland's listening.
They don't play.
No, they don't play.
Distracted by his love for bologna sandwiches. Outstanding latest, failing every challenge. Handing out spankings, he millionaires by the gallon. E-Rock! 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 It's E-Rocktober! How can someone do so much and be so fat? Exactly what the F is up with that? Might be dumb as hell, but he's one of the best. So don't ever judge a man by the size of his breast. E-Rock!
like it, yeah. It's all right, man.
I like it.
Good job, Butcher. What happened?
Rocks.
Anthony,
He
Dr.
rocks.
Steve checking in. I'll see you on Team Fortress tonight. Are you cut or uncut?
Cut.
Anthony's clipped.
Who's not clipped here?
Gotta be
Rich clipped?
Oh, of course.
I don't know.
Be able to keep nice and tidy, clean.
Clipped
All
and bumped.
good.
What?
Clipped and bumped. Those little cauliflower things that grow off the side.
Cauliflower.
What's it called? Warts.
Jesus Christ.
You don't want to describe anything with cauliflower.
When you're talking about your cock.
They're like ticklers, built-in ticklers.
What? You got fucking warts.
No, I don't.
I've got warts.
No, I don't.
A warning to all the gay guys out there. Boss
Yeah.
has warts.
I don't have warts. I'm only
Just let him suck your cock. Don't go near his.
Right.
Well,
no
that's what you would want to
reciprocating.
do. I mean, if you were going to do it with a guy, don't give me dig you. You can get a girl to do that.
What's his cock looks like the fucking tiki from Brady Bunch.
A lot of people saying the song is no. See that fucking song rules. That fucking song is awful. That's what you get no matter what we do on this radio show. Dave in Tennessee, what's up, buddy?
Hey, good morning, guys. Keep Rich talking. I think he's about 10 minutes away from coming out. You don't need to know all this stuff to be a comic, Rich.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you need to know everything
How
as much as you
bored
can
are you
about
on the
everything.
road that you're having a uncut discussion on email?
Yeah, with somebody that you should just, like, delete the message.
Bunch it out.
You know, first of all, if you delete all your messages, Dane Cook got so big because he didn't delete his messages. Okay? You got to answer your fans. Okay? You can't be prejudiced and go, well, he's gay, I'm not going to answer him.
Clipped or unclipped.
You know, so you write and, you try to get him. I said, he goes, when are you going to be in Atlanta? And
And he said, look at my website for all my tour dates.
No, I told him the date.
And if you're close to any of these cities, I'll fly you in.
Yeah, no, I'm paying.
I'm not paying, see? All right, so at least he admits he does suck cock. He's just not going to fly you in. I got to add this to the fucking resume.
It's a profile, not a resume.
I'm a profile. Thank you, Rich.
I'm not trying to get a job at the Ramrod.
So you're a cheap cocksucker. You're not going to fly any of these guys into the city you're performing in.
No.
Oh.
No.
Fucking cheap.
All right, we're going to take a break.
You are cheap.
You've really grossed out a lot of people and sent feedback with the cauliflower line. You got cauliflower bumps on the side of your penis. Danny, you got cauliflower bumps on the side of your penis?
No.
Danny has them on his liver.
Oh, dice wrapping? Is this good?
It's, well, good as in terrible, yeah.
All right, we'll do that next. Did you know that dice rapped back in the day?
Wait, is that when he was the Boogaloogaloo song?
No, it's way before that. This is really old.
Oh, I don't know what it is.
You got to give it to him for Boogaloogaloo, Boogaloogaloo.
I'm over here now.
I kind of like that one.
Yeah, this completely predates that. The footage looked like it was from like maybe 87.
Oh, wow.
So.
I need that on my machine.
Stop.
For tomorrow, E-Rock. All right? All right. Opie and Anthony.
The virus is inside us. OAvirus.com. Assault the media. It's time to drop bombs. We're just pests. You can't exterminate with Black Flag. Your web page just got hijacked by Whack Bag. The gag order's gone. Time to go to war. Steve sees napalm burning down your door. It's hardcore. Apart from whores who dump on Norton's belly, the only other girl in his life is Bob Kelly, not you. When he was a kid, he sucked cock too. These two obnoxious shock jocks might shock you. Ass coward, he don't want to get involved. Slip in your PJs and light a Java log. Spread the virus. Spread the virus. Spread the virus. Spread the virus. Spread the virus.
And Anthony Show.
Oh, it's not Tuesday. Opie, Anthony, Jim Norton, back from L.A. Have you seen the YouTube video of Anthony falling asleep?
No.
We haven't talked to Jimmy since the famous incident of you falling asleep in the studio.
So I was just rolling my chair around, hitting the walls, and banging into the console to wake up. Wake up! Yeah, I fell asleep, Jimmy.
He knows. We all know.
Yeah, I know. I was
You expected
sleepy.
Jimmy to go, really? I thought you were just a little tired.
I was sleepy.
Did you?
I went out.
Rich, did you know that?
No.
Anthony fell asleep for 40 minutes.
For 40 minutes?
It wasn't that long. It gets longer and longer every time the story tells.
No.
It was about 20 minutes.
I've said 40 since the...
No, it was 20 minutes.
What's your impression of sleep and snore? How do you do it when you...
No, this was nothing. I was out. Here was my mistake. It was a couple of mistakes. Thursday, I stayed in the city because I was going to go out Thursday night. So I made a point of staying in the city, going to sleep right when I left the show, and waking up to go out. And then I figured I could go out, stay out late, and be okay for the show. I was okay until we got over here, and then about an hour before the show was going to end, I started feeling it. And we had a lot of people in here, and Francine's sitting in that chair way back there, and I just go like this. I pulled the mic over here, I popped my feet up over here, and leaned back like this. And before I knew it, I was like this. Yeah, fucking out.
I bet you Roger Clemens said the exact same thing. I was fully prepared to pitch.
Yeah, and then...
I rested, I was eating right.
I
taking
was
care of myself.
Out. And not even like at that point where, because I've seen you nod off. I've seen Patrice nod off. And the second we start going, what should we do to him? Like you kind of stir and wake up and fuck the whole thing up. There was nothing waking me up. Nothing. So I got, they put classical music on, zoom the Pal Talk camera in on me so that they could, yeah, there it is. There I am.
Oh, now the video's up on Foundry Music?
Yeah, look at that. Oh, this is embarrassing.
Wait, I'm going to argue this 25 minutes. How many minutes is this video? Because you were out way before they started filming you, buddy.
Well, pretty soon the stopwatch will come on if it's on Foundry.
I don't know. Where's the clock?
Yeah, it was 25 minutes from when Ope said to Drew Curtis that he was boring Anthony.
Oh, am I? Look how tired I am.
No, you're asleep.
I know.
Yeah, I'm tired right now. I'm exhausted.
That's
but you're
tired.
asleep.
I was asleep. That is.
I didn't know that this video was up on Foundry Music. Awesome.
Also, break. Just
so hundreds of people.
Wait, is it on break? Is it on the front page
that's
of break?
Funny. There's 25 minutes.
Is this on the front page of break?
I'm not sure if it is.
Oh my
today.
God.
Steve should be able to. Do you want this on the front page of break? We can get this on the front page.
Oh, there I go. I'm stirring.
Here, let's,
that was 25 minutes or so. 25 minutes or so. 25 minutes. Hey, an echo.
Oh, that ain't working.
Oh, there we go. Look, now I open my eyes. I look around. Now I don't know where I am.
That's how my grandma used to wake up. Like, where am I?
Because now there's music in my ear, so I'm smiling because I remember what happened.
Now he's shaking his head.
Now I'm all like, oh, shit.
As you're shaking your head, though, I'm convinced you still really aren't, you don't really know what's going on. You're not sure if you're on the air. You're looking around like, oh, please.
I'm looking like,
oh, please, I'm not
because
on the
I
air.
had no idea how long I was asleep, where everyone went. Now I'm kind of looking around like, I really am trying to get my bearings here. Now I'm pissed. I know it's been about a half hour. Oh, that's bad.
Yeah, our new bit, Wake Up Your Radio Host Friday.
Yeah, so I crapped right out, man. That's it. Can't fucking...
How's your narcoleptic impression?
Oh, and then Van thought it would be a good idea to have me do a live read with some copy.
After waking up.
Right when I woke up.
As soon as you woke up, right.
I was just out of it.
All right, there you go. Oh, was that the Hawaiian thing?
So now I just it breaks, knock myself around in this chair.
You look like a security guard or a toll booth collector sleeping.
Yeah, I know. Anyone else can sleep on the job. In radio, it's a little rough. They expect to hear from you.
All right, here we go. So you can find that on foundrymusic.com. opieandanthony.com has it. Break.com has it.
Yes.
I know some people have made YouTube videos of Anthony falling asleep.
I'm
you
a
can go
hit.
there to check that out. It's not a Vista hit, but it's up there.
Nah, Vista
It's
was
getting
my
some nice
big
views.
one. Vista was my Sgt. Pepper's. I don't know how to follow
Stairway to
that
Heaven.
up. My stairway, yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know how to follow that up.
All right. We got Miss Hawaii, some pageant contestant.
Yeah.
From Hawaii. I don't know how old she is, but she's kind of young. And she had this to say. Or did she? No, you know what? They really got to fix the fucking CD players. I love the new studio, blah, blah, blah. But
fix the CD players.
Really. And I'll explain to Don because he's listening. You put the CD in, right? It should fire right off the board.
Right. The second you hit the button.
What we have to do is put the CD in and then for some reason push stop on the CD player even though it's not playing yet. And then we could fire it off the board. Take note and fix.
Nadine Tenega.
I am especially proud to be a first-generation American and a resident of Hawaii, our youngest state.
Hawaii.
Our nation's pride lies deep within the hearts of its...
By the way,
everyone knows it's Hawaii.
Yeah.
Stop with the Hawaii.
By the way, so far so good. She started off strong, right?
Yeah.
Listen to the wheels just falling off.
Nadine Tenega.
What do you call her?
I am especially proud to be a first-generation American and a resident of Hawaii, our youngest state. Our nation's pride lies deep within the hearts of its people. American has faith in the liberty and justice, and we all have faith and believe in ourselves. The United States' freedom and opportunity is one of the greatest. We are truly the land of the great. From the rocky shores of Hawaii to the beautiful sandy beaches of Hawaii, America is our home.
The wonderfully versatile state you have there. Well said.
It's well said.
No.
From Hawaii to Hawaii. Great. That's a small-ass country, you dummy.
Enough about Hawaii.
You
must have hated Hawaii.
Right. Hey, by the way, used lead bag from Whack Bag in Boston there. You have to mention Coke Logic's video van sleeping with the Bob Newhart ending where he wakes up and he's in his Apollo van. Have you seen this yet?
Yeah.
Is it good? I haven't seen that yet.
That one's good. It shows me falling asleep and then waking up in the Apollo van.
Is that linked up on all the websites, I'm sure?
Yes.
Is it good?
Yeah, I still have those dreams in real life where I go to sleep and I dream that I'm working, I'm doing radio, but I have to go to work for Apollo Air Conditioning. And I go in and get the truck, and then as I'm like doing some work, I say to myself, why am I doing this? Like, why don't I quit this job? I don't know what that means.
Mine is I'm still in college.
Is that it?
Not too far from the truth.
Well, because it's recent memory.
Yeah,
is what it is.
And I'm missing final exams and all that crap.
Dreams are never really. It's always something screwing up.
Right. Voss, do you ever get to suck that cock in your dream?
No, my dream is my legs grow 3 more
dangles inches from my face, and I wake up disappointed.
All night long, it's right there in arm's reach, and I can't get to it.
He's like in those stocks, medieval stocks,
right?
And his mouth is straining. Just come closer.
And I end up getting
the lad won't come closer.
Really close, but then I realize I'm waking up, and now I'm just running in a forest. I'm like, oh, don't wake up. I need to fuck that cock.
I love my dream is one of Otto's bits.
I love getting Rich Voss to say ew. By the way, dude, you had a great summer. I know we're beating the shit out of you, but you had a great summer on the Virus Tour.
Yeah, it was
really,
a lot of fun.
really did.
Thanks.
Yes, I am 28. How did you know that? Klaus Kinski Jr. from Fall River, Massachusetts. Someone's saying it's Cigars and Scotch that did the animation.
Oh, you're giving credit where it is not due.
I was just reading instant feedback. I haven't seen that one yet. I'll check it out tonight. I'll check it out as soon as we get off the air. All right. Did you want to do the dice rapping?
I need a new CD cover. An idea for a CD cover.
Cover is not the problem.
No, I got the CD.
It lies right underneath it.
That's what someone told me to do.
Huh?
Hold on. I wrote the word.
Wow.
Voss, forget it. Sorry.
No.
I forget the word. There's a word that's vossicious or something. Vocicious or You ever hear the word? I have it written down in the car.
Why don't you
because now I want to know what the fuck word you just took
It means
and sliced into chops.
Vociferously?
Yeah, vociferous. How did you know that?
'Cause I'm not a retard.
Do you know what it means? What does vociferous mean?
It means fucking midget body, but slightly taller. That's what it means.
No, it means
that has sucked a cock or two.
No, a cock or two. A cock or two.
Vociferous.
Yeah, it means like in your face, outgoing type.
Yeah.
Right. So he wants me.
Well,
the
would
guy
it be
said,
in your face, ingoing?
outgoing
to be
Ingo-
vociferous.
It's another. It's just
vociferous.
It's just another cock joke, Rich.
Oh, I don't know. I'm still amazed that he was able to pull his fucking wallet out between the short arms and being a Jew.
Why are you? You shouldn't be amazed though. It's because he's sitting down. We already figured that out.
That's true.
He can
Yeah.
get into his pockets if he's sitting down.
Why is Boy George out there?
What? Hey, what happened to Renee coming in with what she thinks is funny in her October bit for today?
Oh, that's what's her name there?
Andrea.
Hi, Andrea, the horrible cook.
Oh, I thought that was Boy George.
She makes the worst.
She makes the worst everything. She's horrid at baking and stuff.
Hi, Renee. How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
Good. What's up?
Hello, Renee.
Oh, nothing much.
What's wrong?
Having a good day?
I didn't expect to come on, so I'm a little ruffled. No,
is that
I was
a problem?
Nothing to plug.
That's the topsy-turvy world of radio there.
There you go.
You know, you never know. You got to be ready all the time.
That's right. 1 minute you're wearing a railroad hat employee, a railroad employee hat. I'm tired.
Railroad hat employee. Now that's funny. The person that stitches the railroad hats is sitting on her head.
That's got to be heavier.
Railroad hat employee.
That's got to be heavier than a shit hat.
It's raining out. I really didn't feel like putting my hair up or whatever, so I just threw it out, and I didn't care.
Yeah. All right. So what do you got today?
All right, got some more what the fucks.
This is the E-Rock bit for E-Rocktober.
It's E-Rocktober.
Yeah.
All right. What the fuck is with SpaghettiOs? What the deal is with the sauce?
Hold on. Can you?
Am I still going? Or
You're fucking up his what the fuck.
Didn't we do the SpaghettiOs one? Yeah.
I didn't know we did.
Sorry.
SpaghettiOs. No, it's cool.
But it's one she likes. She can redo it.
All right.
No, we don't have to.
No, we'll read it.
And a lot of people didn't hear it.
They're timeless anyway.
Yeah, they are timeless. Let me get this in first.
E-Rocktober.
E-Rocktober.
Thank you, Eric, for totally ruining the show.
All right. There you go. Now,
I'm
what
sorry.
the fuck?
Hold on. I totally lost that one. I lost it.
Is that?
What's what?
But no, the
tab?
Chick fight.
It's over there. No, it was the other page.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, this is real good. Here we go. I'm sorry about that.
Yeah, okay.
All right.
Yeah.
What the fuck is with SpaghettiOs? What's the deal with the sauce?
SpaghettiOs.
There's 3 versions of SpaghettiOs: plain, hot dogs, and meatballs. All 3 have a different sauce. Plain's a bit bland on the bland side and thin in texture. Hot dog is very thin, but mildly spicy. Meatballs is this thick, rich sauce which fills you up before you can even finish the can. Make a note of it. What the fuck? Because it's about food, and he's always eating.
Why is that a what the fuck?
I don't...
Wow, who would think the heavier sauce that has meat in it would be the one that fills you up faster? What the fuck? Finish the whole can. Like, I just picture you eating it out of a can.
Did you notice that this fucking fat-necked idiot didn't notice one political point? Not one social point. It's fucking... What a dumb motherfucker. It's SpaghettiO sauces and fucking lollipop flavors. Lollipop. Do you ever notice when a magician makes you a dog out of a balloon, it doesn't bark loud? You fucking idiot.
All right, listen to this, Renee.
Okay.
Renee is... How would you put it, Matt?
She sucks.
Well, I mean, that's...
No. Well, you have the history with her, so you know better than anyone else in this entire place.
Oh, you mean just you and I here? I do have a history with Renee, but I do not want to go into it. Oh, wait, here we go. What do you think, Renee, about our history?
I'm not going down that road.
And apparently
I really don't give a shit.
No, because Renee's a tough cookie.
Right. Did you know that what Renee finds funny is generally awful? But according to her...
Yeah.
I'm not that bad.
No.
Oh, man. I just feel like I could go through these all day.
Yeah.
Wow, you have nothing better to talk about me? I appreciate that.
Wow.
There's Pat Duffy. That's whose voice you were hearing on that podcast. What's up, Pat?
That was a podcast? Oh, I thought it was like a hidden microphone somewhere.
Pat.
Oh, it was kind of.
Well, it sort of was,
Little
yeah.
of both.
What's up, Pat?
What's going on?
Did you know we had a copy of that?
No. I thought that was gone and buried.
Is that your radio partner over there, Matt?
Yes.
Hi.
What's up, Matt?
What's going on?
How long have you been with us?
Since June.
Oh, shit. Really?
Get the fuck out of here. No way.
Yeah.
I have never seen you.
Did you go get my bagel this morning? Was that
Yes,
you?
I did.
You are a fucking idiot. I said, let me tell you how dumb you are. And listen, I said a bagel with cucumbers, right? It's a bagel with cream cheese. He comes back with a bagel, cream cheese, and a big box of cucumbers. Like, I didn't want, like, a fucking farm's worth of cucumbers. I wanted a couple slices on my bagel. If you can't get a bagel right, how do you think you're going to make it in life?
Me and Aunt are looking at each other because who gets cucumbers on a bagel?
On a bagel.
Cream cheese.
It is the dumbest thing.
First of all, it's Canadian, and maybe if you had some Canadian knowledge, you would. I didn't like it.
Canadian knowledge.
Why don't you start slow with just Earth knowledge?
Okay, exactly.
Some basic knowledge of the planet itself.
Before you get specific, why don't you just have knowledge of breathing?
Listen, I'm the victim. Don't attack the victim. He's the one who fucked up my order.
I'm going to defend him for a second.
Okay.
If you order a bagel with cream cheese and cucumbers, you better fucking damn well explain that you want them sliced on the bagel.
Oh, okay. How about if I ordered a bagel and lox? Would he come with a fucking salmon?
He might.
Probably
it's
two
served
master
like
locks.
that. A bagel and master locks.
You just figured with all the cock you sucked that he would just give you a
whole
complete
cucumber to shove up your ass, you homo.
Have some on your bagel, save the rest for your ass.
It's the first time they'll ever stick up for a new intern because it's me they're attacking.
Yeah.
Yeah,
You
first
fucked
of all.
up. You fucked up. It's a fuck up, right?
Well, yeah, that was kind of a fuck
No, it's
up.
not, because we're in America. We don't know how you're supposed to fucking
People
put
eat
cucumbers on a
cucumbers
bagel.
on a bagel and cream cheese. It's good.
no,
Try it.
no.
You're the first.
No.
And
Dude, I've never heard of it.
I've been on
What's
this
that?
planet 32 years.
I'm looking.
I'll admit to
I'm
32.
looking over here. I don't see one person saying, "Yeah." People going, "No, they don't."
Try it,
Voss
you'll
is
like
an
it.
asshole.
No, you're not saying
Fuck Voss.
Fuck Voss.
Voss is a shithead. I wish Voss would drop dead.
That's nice.
Fuck Voss.
That's all Voss's subconscious thoughts.
It's called a cucumber sandwich.
That's a good one.
Dude, we could take phone calls. What do you like on your bagel? That wouldn't come in one at all.
No, you're
Not
wrong.
a one.
Okay, I bet you try it. You'll like it. Cucumber.
All right.
On the
What do you
bagel
like
cream
on your
cheese.
bagel?
Hey, here we go. What's your favorite thing to put on a bagel?
By the way, good observation from the boys. Matt looks like the agent midget from Entourage. Holy shit, do you?
Mm-hmm.
You look like that guy if he wasn't a midget. There's a picture over there, man, to the right there, from Entourage, that guy.
Oh,
It's
yeah,
Entourage,
okay.
right? Yeah.
How could he be a cool midget? That guy's like a cool midget. He's got a leather jacket on. He's got attitude.
Got the goatee.
Yeah.
But when you get to those little fat fucking upper legs,
That's it.
they look like arms. little
Over.
Baby arm legs.
Like, he can't chase anyone. Just cool. Like, cool guy can go into chase mode, chase someone down for the honor of a girl or something, or to thwart a crime. Once a midget starts running, the only hope is that the criminal or bad guy or whatever will just laugh until he can't run anymore. Watching those little legs rolling around.
He had a famous chase scene in the Will Ferrell movie there, the Elf, yeah.
Oh, yeah?
He was the one that ran across the long table in the boardroom.
Oh.
Just give me a Charlie horse and then go, now what? Now what?
Midgets have made such a resurgence on television and in the movies. For a while there, we just didn't want to see them anymore. For a while, they were all over the place. Right. All over. You walk around, you're stepping on them. Back in when I was a kid. And then they just went away. Like, people decided the second they found out they were going to have one, the old hanger came out. And you'd make a little mobile out of it.
There was the one midget that didn't get the Wizard of Oz. How depressing was that?
Yeah, that was pretty much it. It was the leftovers from the Wizard of Oz when I was growing up.
One guy had to watch all his friends in the Wizard of Oz.
Yeah.
I came this close.
Right.
I saw a special on midgets, and it was a midget married like a tall lady, and they fucked and had a baby. and the baby was a midget, and I'm just thinking, there's no way we don't know who to blame for this. It's almost like if two parents have a kid who's retarded or whatever, that just happens.
Yeah.
But when one parent's a midget and you fuck a tall lady and the kid comes out a midget, Dad blast it, we know whose fault that is.
Your fault.
Oh.
Yep. You know.
Rotten little
You know what
jeans.
sucks? These guys were this close to having a great segment on the Opie and Anthony show. Sorry, guys.
Oh, and we just stepped all over him.
The Matt and Pat Duffy.
What do they do? A podcast?
Yeah, but Pat Duffy, you thought you had the only copy, and you threw it out the window on the way home.
I did.
Why would you do that for a podcast? It seems like it's your resume almost.
I was embarrassed by its content.
The entire content?
Well,
or?
Sam and those guys kind of ran in the beginning, and Sam's got the ability to kill all of my confidence. So I just said,
"Why Sam?"
I don't know, just for some reason, but he just killed all my confidence for the rest of it, and I just wasn't proud of it, so I just tossed it.
We have more of it?
Oh, we got tons.
Wow.
Did you not talk into the mic on that show as well?
I'm sorry.
Fucking bad, man.
That's fantastic.
No, that most people would just go, talk at the mic.
Yeah.
I tried that.
Let's go to Jason in Jersey. Jason.
Love that.
Hey, boys, what's up?
What's up, Jason?
Oh, no, I just want to tell Rich Voss he's an ass.
Thank you.
I work for a bagel store.
Oh, brother.
Not a single person ever came in asking for cucumbers.
No one ever did that?
Never. The guy works in a bagel store, see?
No, I've
Is it
never
really?
seen it. I'm not even...
How good is your bagel store if you're not making bagels at 11:15? That's what no one's coming into your bagel store.
I made them last night, smart guy, and if you really want to find out...
I'm a smart guy? You're fucking making bagels. How dare you come here? Shut up. No one's ever asked for a bagel with cucumbers and cream cheese?
You don't
No,
even...
because they all have normal-sized hands.
Dude, I bet you don't even have cucumbers in the place.
No, we don't.
Why
Well, then-
would you need them? Exactly.
Listen, okay, I'm sorry. I tried it. It was good. Okay?
And that's
If you
why the
tried-
guy
You know what?
downstairs
You know what? A
that
lot of
ran the
people-
place didn't put the cucumbers
Okay,
on the bagel.
Let's talk about the people that said satellite radio wouldn't work. Shut up, okay? Or HBO wouldn't work. Go
God.
fuck yourself.
He's now comparing a bagel and cucumbers to satellite radio and cable television.
That's because satellite radios are more commonly found on bagels than fucking cucumbers are. I would sooner say, give me an everything with an XM portable on it than I would cucumbers.
Gotta stay away from the serious bagels, though, because too many calories.
Yes, they're very big.
Big radios over there.
Oh, Rich.
They don't like water.
How many of those do you get those often? Or
Rich.
They're good.
And did Bonnie turn you on to it?
Do you ever have bagel, cream cheese, and tomato?
With lox or whatever, or salmon.
I mean,
Rich.
it's more common, probably. I haven't, but people, would eat a sandwich like that.
Rich, what do you like better, a bagel or like
a cock?
No, like a hot dog.
I don't. So
he has to cut a bagel in half just so it doesn't look like a pussy.
Yeah, I'm amazed that you actually like a food that sort of looks like a pussy.
I get bagel sticks.
Yes, you're on to me. I was doing that bit. Yes, that's exactly what I was doing.
Well, the only way
I was going to go with a crawler.
What gave it away
and that
was
tricked
what
you.
gave it away, doctor, is you picked up your pen and started writing your profile as you were asking.
I couldn't wait to add to his profile. All right, we'll do your podcast another day, Pat Duffy.
Okay.
But what happened was, on the way home, you threw out the only copy, and then you realized that these douches recorded it secretly, right?
Oh, I kind of had a feeling they did.
Is it bad, though?
Sam's listened to it. Sam?
I like it.
Sam
likes things because they make other people look bad. That's how Sam feels better about himself, by making other people feel
when
lousy.
When you hear that Sam likes something, yeah, exactly what Ant said. It's because someone else is suffering.
Well, some of it was just a little inside.
Like what?
Oh, talking about interns that haven't even been brought up on this show yet. And they also didn't realize that just because you turn off Audition in their studio, but not the mics, doesn't mean that the mics are no longer recording anywhere else.
So
I figured.
Pat gives Matt a pep talk while he thinks the mics are off. All right, wait a minute.
All right.
Hold on.
All right.
I have headphones.
All right. Here we go.
Huh? Track 5. I'm going to push stop. So
Gotta hear this now. Nothing better than when people think the mics are off.
All right, here we go. Ready? Ready?
think so.
Yeah, we're not good.
Get better though, man.
Sure.
That's the thing.
All right.
Get better. I've been searching for a partner. I think I found him.
Uh-oh.
All right, now that I can't see you. Hello, Matt.
Hi.
All right, can you hear me?
Yes.
I'm recording now, Matt.
Chemistry is magical.
Wow. Looking for a partner? I think I found him.
Yeah. This is just like when Ant and I got together.
Yeah.
Sounds like Jagger and Keith Richards in 1968.
Wow. Plant Page has nothing on you guys.
Townsend and Daltrey. Right there, man.
Getting better. Yeah.
Getting better.
Yep.
We suck. Yeah, but it's getting better. Been looking for a partner. You've been looking for a partner for what? You just fucking got on the mic. True. Yeah, man. Oh God, it's been minutes. Minutes I've been looking.
Yeah, like I was looking to do radio with someone for almost 10 years.
Right.
Yeah.
Matt Duffy, 2 minutes.
2 minutes of this on the air, boy.
Boy, I'm ready for the next step here.
Solo shit's for the birds, motherfucker. I need a fucking ensemble cast.
And I eat the dog shit.
What? All right, track 11. Why track 11?
Well, what gets really sad is that you realize that as into it as Pat Duffy is, Matt just doesn't show the same enthusiasm.
Ah, okay.
The way it is, right?
Yeah.
With these.
Oh, yeah.
Even Ricky and Lucy had problems.
Yep. So basically, we're going to hear
Yeah.
Matt falling asleep on the air.
Uh-oh. Wait a minute. Hey,
All right, let's listen to this.
Matt, I want you to have some confidence about your performance. Because
I don't fucking care.
Matt, I wish you were a little more into this.
I'm gonna end up being a cop anyway. That's all right.
A cop? Sorry.
I am honestly, dude. I'm doing this because you want to do it. Like, I'm into it. Don't get me wrong, but like,
Fuck you, man.
no. I mean, I'm not gonna go home and lose sleep over it. I'm just saying because I know you are probably.
Oh, sorry. This is the Rich Voss tape from Atlanta.
wow.
It sounds like my marriage.
Sounds like you talking to the gay guy about, hey, I'll suck your cock, but I'm not really into this, you know.
That's an encouraging thing for your podcast. Look, this is only a segue into the police academy. What inspired you to want to be a cop? That fucking pizza party story from Ohio?
No, not
Nothing?
really.
That was funny. All right.
Nothing on the fucking pizza party massacre reference?
I had to think about it for a second.
All right, maybe it
yeah.
wasn't that good. So,
Hey, wait, can I play this clip again? And I just want you to keep in mind that this could possibly be Rich Voss.
Yeah.
Talking about sucking that guy's cock in the land.
guy's
I'm
cock.
not letting this go,
Okay.
Rich. Just keep that in mind.
Matt, I want you to have some confidence about your performance. Because
I don't fucking care.
Matt, I wish you were a little more into this.
I'm gonna end up being a cop anyway. That's all right.
A cop? Sorry.
I am honestly, dude. I'm doing this because you want to do it. Like, I'm into it. Don't get me wrong, but like, no. I mean, I'm not gonna go home and lose sleep over it. I'm just saying because I know you are probably.
Yeah, it does sound like, yeah.
Almost.
He's doing this because you're into it, man. I'm really not.
Ow, ow. I'm really not a cocksucker.
the guy has to actually pinch your nose, and when he pinches your nose, your cheeks go out.
Matt, you want to be a cop instead of do this radio crap?
I want to be a cop with you.
It's a steady paycheck.
Yeah, no shit.
Yep.
I'm with you.
Then why are you interning at a radio
a
station?
lot of money. Wait, where you want to be a cop?
Nassau.
Oh, okay.
It
That's
is actually. NASA, they pay their boys well.
What's starting pay?
50-something.
50-something goes up.
Yeah,
to
5, I think.
Very hard to get in.
Yeah, I took the test and I know some people. So
they
hopefully.
want some decent schooling behind it too.
And know what I hear? Pat really wants to do radio. I could tell from these clips.
Yeah.
This guy is motivated. Why'd you pick Matt as your radio guy?
Because I feel that out of all the interns, Matt and I are most like-minded.
What about Bon Jovi?
Fuck him.
Matt wants to be a cop. You brush your teeth with shit. Where's the like-mindedness?
Well, I was obviously mistaken.
Oh yeah.
I'll give you a little advice. Maybe pick someone that's a little different than you. Then you get a few different points of views.
Okay.
It's true.
I'm going to be nice to a future Nassau cop.
Yeah, no
Jesus
kidding.
Christ. Hey, when you get out of the academy and everything, let me know. Get me a PBA card. use all the help I could get. Thank you, sir.
Absolutely.
Going to give that guy some respect now. Not Pat Duffy. Look at Pat. Pat was like they were fucking on the air for 20 years, and he was breaking up the fucking act. Jesus Christ. We were doing great.
Well, speaking of that, someone thought they were listening to JV and Elvis audio.
Oh, yeah.
Linger longer.
Yes.
And now I'm going to over pronunciate it because some ass doesn't like when I say that, so now you get it even worse. Linger longer.
Oh, fuck.
Go fuck yourself. Sam, we got one more track for everybody?
Yeah, just even more emphasis about the fact that maybe Matt doesn't see the potential that this radio duo has.
All right. Still trying.
Okay. And you guys thought that the only copy was gone, right?
Oh, yeah. No, I knew it was recorded.
Oh, you did?
No,
absolutely.
you thought, but you didn't know.
I had a very good inkling.
What happened?
Alarms are going off.
What are you talking about?
It's my ring.
That's your phone ring?
Yeah, like calls are urgent.
What, run to the bunker?
How are you? Anthony, yes, Kumia, yes, that is me. Who is this?
He's busy, bitch.
Calling from where? You're calling from XM Satellite Radio, and what do you need to do? Calling to reactivate my service. Can you fucking believe this?
XM sucks cock, you whore!
Wait, no, don't pay no attention to that person. I enjoy XM.
Fuck
To tell you
XM!
the truth, I enjoy the service.
I only listen to Howard Stern, you whore!
That's my friend. He's got Sirius and listens to the asshole Howard. Oh, excuse my language. I only listen for the Opie and Anthony and Ron and Fez show.
Fuck Opie and Anthony and their
See?
fuckholes!
I'm sorry. I really.
Howard all the way, you whore!
I'm sorry. Please don't be offended. He does this to me. Yeah, because I'm an O&A fan. He's a stupid Howard fan. He owns Sirius.
Oh, and they got their whole act from Howard!
See?
You fucking whore!
I have to listen to this every day. I'm so sorry.
Those douchebags, I'll start listening to XM!
I'm so sorry.
Does she know anything about Opie and Anthony?
Do you know about Opie and Anthony? Do you listen? Oh, you don't? Yeah.
Has she heard that they're funny or anything?
Oh, you know people that like him, though? Oh, good. Oof.
Yeah, well, I know people that like water, too.
What's...
Think about it.
An offer I could get, 3 months for $14.95? What would you do if I...
See, that just proves that Opie and Anthony are failing. You got to give away the service for free.
They're not giving it
They're
away
not
for
making
free.
those deals for Sirius.
It's a deal that I can
Howard's
get.
the king of all media, whore.
Oh God, this guy! I don't even know why I'm still friends with him, and we argue about this all the time. $14 for 3 months.
Baba
$4.99. All right, Baba Booey, we get it. It's 1985. We get it.
Baba Booey.
Oh God. And this.
Howard Stern penis. Baba Booey. Baba Booey.
What about the? I heard something about a merger. What if a merger goes through? Am I going to still be able to get the service? Absolutely. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I continue to receive XMs, and following the merger, you still be, and I could get O&A and everything, right? And Ron and Fez.
No, fuckhead. When the merger goes through, those assholes are gone.
He thinks that O&A and Ron and Fez are going to get fired
fuckwads.
because
Howard Stern rules.
All right, I know. Shut up. Let me finish the call at least. God, I hate this jerk. Okay, so now what would I need to sign up? What would I need to sign up? What? It's $14.95 for. Stop it. For 3 months.
Look what you have to do to get people to listen to that crap.
Yeah. Okay. All right. No, you sold me. I'll take it. It's Eric Logan. That's Because that's who's paying. Yeah, that's who pays. He's my dad. A credit or debit card. Oh, could you call Eric Logan and get it from him? Do you know Eric Logan? How about Don Wicklund? He should be out in front of the building picking up papers with a pointy stick and putting them in a bag. He should be, but he's making believe he's people's bosses.
You might as well slide your card right up her ass. Because it's shit radio. XM
do you know
shit radio. Shit radio.
Do you know who Eric Logan
How
is?
about you have a shit channel? That's what that service is worth.
Have you heard of Eric Logan?
No. Great.
No, you don't listen. Where do you work out of? Like, where are you on the phone right now? Iowa? Holy Jesus! I thought you were in Washington. No, they just sublet you out. Wow. At least it's not India. Oh man.
Why don't you ask her
why
you should pick up
okay.
XM satellite radio?
Yeah. Why should I get XM satellite radio? Yeah. Leah, sell me a little bit. Why? What's the upside?
We all know Sirius has Howard. What does XM have?
All right,
Oprah?
enough out of you.
Fuck Oprah.
All right.
Ask her who the biggest actor on XM is.
What's the biggest? What's like the biggest?
The big get.
The big get. The big draw for XM satellite radio. What is it? A lot of people like the fact that there's no commercials on the 61 channels, the music channels. What about like
Sirius has the same exact channel ass, and they also have Howard Stern.
All right, would you
Baba
stop
Booey,
it?
Baba Booey, Baba
Is
Booey,
there like
Baba
a
Booey,
big name?
Baba Booey.
Is there a big
Baba
name?
Booey, Baba Booey, Baba Booey, Baba Booey, Baba Booey,
All right,
Baba
would you
Booey.
Baba Booey. Is there a big name on XM that I would hear and go, oh, okay, I kind of want to listen to that? I like
talk
radio.
Howard. Howard TV.
Could you imagine having to deal with this guy every day?
If he likes Howard, who's the competitor on XM?
My buddy likes Howard. Now, who does XM have that would be comparable to that I would enjoy, maybe?
Probably Oprah.
Who?
All you got.
Oprah? So Oprah would be like some... Do you really, though, think I would kind of like Oprah, though? Really?
Hang up on this twat. Sirius is the only way to go.
I don't... everyone's different. But you know what I like? I like kind of like extreme talk kind of thing. So what's like the big extreme talk thing you have on XM? Like... No. I threw you off. There's...
See, they don't even know about your heroes, Opie and Anthony. Baba Booey, Baba Booey, Baba Booey.
Oh, you have the comedy channel? Yeah. So there's comedy. Do you listen to XM?
Sirius has comedy, too.
Oh, when you're at work. So what channel do you got on? What channel do you like? Oh, calm music. Yeah, because you work for a company that is going to merge and fire everybody. All right.
Why
do you have
tell them about the discount, Harry?
Do you have the XM radio near you right now?
Tell them about the discount.
Yeah, is it near you, or is somebody near the radio right now?
CashForGold.com.
Hold on 2 seconds.
What?
You don't have an XM right there? Can you hear an XM somewhere in the building? Oh, I want you to turn on 202. Channel 202. Yeah. Right, the Opie and Anthony show. Why can't you do that? You can't. Oh, it's on the other side of the room, and they're not worth getting up for and going over there?
Did she say that?
No, she said it's on the other side of the room.
So ask her to get up and do it because you want to ask her something.
You can't. I'd like to ask you something about them, and the only way you really can is if you listen to them for a second. So there's no way you can get somebody to put that on, or. Well, I just want you to give it a listen for a couple of seconds, so you're a little more informed about the talk radio part of it, so you can maybe tell me. If that's kind of what I would like, that extreme talk thing. So could you just turn on 202, please? Have somebody just turn it on. Okay?
Just find out.
I'll wait.
Find out what they're talking about now.
Yeah, find out what they're talking about and let me know.
Something I would listen to.
Let me know what they're talking about, right now. Okay? They're talking about. Yeah. Because I'm definitely subscribe if you just let me know what they're talking about. And then, you'll get credit for it, I guess. I guess that's how it works. Okay? Okay. Yeah, just go over there. You'll be all right. Don't worry, you won't get fired, I promise.
Tell her you got a company with 10 vans with 10 radios.
Yeah.
This is pretty important.
I do have a lot of radios. If you look up my name. Yeah. Okay, I'll hold on for a second. I'm holding on. She's going over to turn the radio on. Hopefully there's a nice long delay. And seem like there's some kind of magic. It's a magic trick that I'm pulling. Some kind of magic. Subscribe. It's 14 something for
the Iowa woman.
Wait, hi. What seems to be the problem? You can't just turn the radio. Man, can I speak to your supervisor, please? Can I speak to your supervisor, please? Thank you. Thank you, Missy. Now I'm mad.
She can't turn the radio to another channel?
No.
Hi. This is Wendy? Okay. And you're the supervisor? Why couldn't that nice lady just put on XM channel 202? Because I was inquiring as to that. I have a lot of radios. I want to keep my subscriptions, but I wasn't able to get her to turn on 202 to tell me what Opie and Anthony were doing today. It's kind of hard to do. Yeah.
Why is it hard?
Why is it hard? But you're selling the product, and I'm that's the reason I would subscribe to XM is for the Opie and Anthony show. She really didn't know much about it, about the Opie and Anthony show.
I would.
You can tell me about it? Okay, well, you can listen to it and tell me what they're talking about? Off the top of your head, tell me what Opie and Anthony are all about. What do they do? Because I heard they're kind of, they're comedy? Certainly are.
What kind of comedy?
Yeah, what kind? Is it dirty talk? Is it potty talk? Is it potty talk? Hello? Oh, you want me to just step on this? If I'm interested, yeah. But if I ask some questions, there's a little bit of a problem, I see. Maybe I just want a little more information on what the product is about, ma'am. Ma'am, me. Ma'am.
Hello, Wendy.
Opie and Anthony.
I can't do voices, but Wendy,
But comedy show is a little vague. I got to know if they're dirty-mouthed. I have kids in the car sometimes. Are they dirty-mouthed or potty-mouthed? I hear there's a guy there, Jimmy Norton, and he's an animal. He was on Jay Leno the other night. Yeah, is it extreme language? Do they look? I don't want. Okay, look, I don't want to get you mad, but I'm going to say something. Okay, look, do they say fuck? I'm sorry for using that language, but do they say that? Do they say
twat.
Shit?
Try twat.
Shit? Do they say that?
How about
because my kids hear that in school, so I wouldn't really be concerned with that. But okay, hold on to your hat here. Cunt. Do they use that word? You don't want to continue with this conversation? Why? No, I'm sorry, ma'am. Wait, I'm sorry. I want to subscribe. I really do. I do. I don't want to lose my subscription.
Try poop hole.
I got a lot of them.
Try poop hole.
I got a lot of them. I want to subscribe. How do I go about subscribing?
Poop hole. Poop hole.
Oh, I could get it today? Okay. What about poopy hole? Do they say poopy hole? Because that's like a juvenile thing that a kid could hear. No, don't end the call. Don't end the call. Don't end the call, please. I want to subscribe. I want to. I do. What do I need to do right now? Mouth fucking. Did they talk about mouth fucking? I want to subscribe. I do. I got my credit card out. I got my credit card out. Do you need the number? Ma'am? Hello? Fuck, she hung up. Oh, is she pissed? Mouth fucking. Oh, is she mad?
The old mouth fuck got her, huh?
Calling me for a fucking subscription. Believe me, I pay enough. I've tried to get radios turned on in the past. I wound up just out of frustration paying. But does that actually lately they've been pretty good. It's hysterical.
Does that show XM though, like how ill-informed some of the dummies that are selling your things are?
Yeah, maybe they should check they should have a cross-check list of employees of the company that perhaps you shouldn't waste time and money. Yeah. So that if you go to call them, a little red flag comes up and goes, they work for the place. Didn't know who Eric Logan was either. That's promising, isn't it, Eric? You listening, Eric? They don't know who Eric Logan is.
I guess they gave customer service to Sirius already.
Let them know the deal.
All right, the final track from the Pat Duffy Matt show. Matt says radio sucks, and he's only interning because of O&A. That would be us.
The difference between me and you is I'm not ashamed of myself.
Yes, I am. I go home and go listen to my music when I don't care. I'm going to go home and go to sleep.
All right. Sorry, I'm trying to build an empire here.
Ew.
You want to be a cop?
No, I don't want to make a lot of money. Do little work.
Well, cop is not the way to go then.
So I have my life lined out. This radio thing's just something that I could...
You're just doing this? Do it?
Yep. I'm doing it to work here with O&A. That's it.
Aww. Holy shit. He's trying to build an empire.
Stupid is trying to build an empire.
Listen to the music. That's great. Start with a fucking lean-to. I'm trying to build an empire.
You want to join the rebellion? I'm trying to build an empire. Dark shit teeth.
Pat Get-Go.
The worst.
This is a fully functional radio station. I will show you its power.
God damn.
Oh, he wants to build an empire.
Building an empire.
Now you know why I threw it out.
Oh, God damn.
One human evacuation in the face at a time.
They're all over me. Stay on topic. What are we talking about? I forgot what we were talking about. I want to be a cop. Stay on topic.
All right. Good. Well, he could be like a stormtrooper.
And someone is suggesting this is your new entry music. You got your new walk-on music. Congratulations, Pat Duffy. Something came out of this.
Building an empire.
Slowly. And Poopy Holes is going to make me laugh.
Poopy Hole. I know. Oh, she held through Poopy Hole. Mouth fucking.
Mouth fucking was it?
She was okay with fucking shit.
Right.
Because, the kids could listen to that. Cunt really threw her for a loop.
Yeah.
Poopy Hole got her. And mouth fucking. Really? Yeah, that was pretty much it.
Well, we'll have to meet with Human Resources now. Terrific.
What? I don't know anyone in Iowa.
I don't
that works
either.
for the company.
All right, why don't we do line of the day? Brought to you by BowDogFantasy.net.
I was going to say the other one.
Fantasy football crap, right?
Well, they have a more detailed plug.
All right, fantasy football crap. Go to BowDogFantasy.net for all you fantasy football hobbyists. Go to BowDogFantasy.net for all your football fantasy crap. That's good enough. Football fantasy. No, BowDogFantasy.net.
.net.
BowDogFantasy.net. Here's a runner-up line of the day.
He was just
okay.
he's drawing attention to himself.
I like when they do silly things.
The punk club out there for midgets is called Heebie-Jeebies.
Fucking Jim, and you only played half a game today.
I would have put that as like
That was a great
that was
line.
that was a winner for me. That was very funny. Heebie-jeebies.
Pat's father's on the line. Pat's dad, what's up?
I like it $14.95 for my radio.
Oh, what? It's a special deal.
Is it really, Anthony?
I have no idea. What do you think? I look at my bills or pay for these things.
I've been paying it since the prime time, man. I like it $14.95 for 3 months.
No shit.
Come in and brush your teeth with shit.
Bye.
All right, bye. We got to fuck up again. Then everyone gets discounts.
Yeah.
That's what I learned.
That's what I learned, too.
You get discounts.
Suspended. Big outrage.
What then?
Apparently there was a shortage of available computers today. That was the line of the day. So we don't have the... Oh, wait.
What happened?
Okay, now that was the one runner-up, now they're telling me, and this is the line of the day.
Okay.
How's mother?
Still no word.
All right, here's your line of the day.
Here comes the line of the day.
Better have game of the day in my hand in a few minutes.
And not to be a tattletale, you don't snitch in prison. That's the first thing.
Snitches get...
They get
stitches.
Stitches, you idiot.
Oh, my God. They get...
I mean, you dumb bitch.
You know what? That's not line of the day. I succeed and give that to Norton. Norton's his line of the day.
Wait.
You what? Give it to me? I hear you.
I said I succeed and give you line.
You're wrong on both counts. I succeed.
And there's your line of the day. What was just said by Norton.
There it is. I succeed.
I succeed.
Yep. Oh, that was not lying. Lawrence was hilarious.
Succeed?
Well, he means
what does that mean?
He sucks seed.
How does that?
Yeah.
Succeed.
I succeed.
Speaking of which, it's time for the plugs. Where are you going to be sucking cock next there, Rich?
See, there's Ann Coulter doing that Jew stuff I was telling you. I don't know. Oh, next week I'm working with Tommy Davidson at Caroline's next weekend.
I have to announce that my Reading shows are sold out this weekend. But next weekend I'll be in Danbury, Connecticut. Danbury.
Bring your blueberries.
Danbury.
12th and 13th at Danbury Treehouse.
Danbury.
Working on a new hour.
And cunt. What did you mean by succeed?
You know, when you give up, you back out, or what's the word?
Like when the South tried to succeed from the Union.
Right.
Whatever. You know, I'm tired.
I'm coming, you dumb bitch.
What's the word?
Roll over and shut up.
It's succeed.
I
didn't know what you meant, though.
I sucked his joint for 30 minutes, and his prick was like a piece of spaghetti.
Why are you running away scared?
He farted in my head.
He pulled his pants down. Jimmy pulled his pants down.
Now lick my sweaty balls.
It was like a little bird fart, too.
I'm gonna fuck you in the mouth. I'm gonna come down your throat. You fucking well better swallow it. You let one drop spill and I whip your ass so hard you won't sit down for a week. Hey, what about the cheeks of my ass?
It's a valid question.
Hey.
Stop talking and start sucking.
She's on again.
Hey.
Carol, you fucking whore.
Danny's putting together the Hall of Fame of great lines from the 8-track porn. Thus far. From the 4 segments we've done so far.
They are good.
What's up, Danny?
No, I was just going to say, I wanted to have it for today, but I'll definitely have it tomorrow.
Yeah, that's fine.
Definitely have it for tomorrow.
I think we gave these guys a show today.
Secede.
Secede, right?
Secede.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think we finally gave him a show.
Maybe. We'll have to look later on the message boards and listen to the replay and really pound ourselves over it. Did we give him a show?
They don't really talk about the show much anymore, the message boards.
No.
I can ask my brother.
Better than asking for football picks. He sucks ass at that. All right. I guess...
Rich, take us out.
I guess my car's outside. I think I'm going to get out of here.
Stay tuned tomorrow. Tomorrow, contest starts.
No, that's just for people that listen on regular radio.
Oh, really?
That's why we mention it over here. Yeah.
It has nothing to do with
We
this
really
side.
need these fuckers to start supporting, the local radio stations.
If they listen on XM over there, then what happens? Look, we don't want you XM people winning this. It's pretty much the truth.
This contest is just to get stupid ratings on some regular radio stations.
Yeah.
Let's be honest with each other. So this contest isn't for you.
I'm sorry you can't come.
I got to say, I started off slow, but I came alive. It just builds. That's what I like about the show. It builds.
It builds
How
all
it
right.
builds. You know what I mean?
It's an empire.
It's building a little empire.
Yeah, it's building an empire. What an idiot. I'm trying to build an empire.
He rocks.
All right.
Now I got to hear the rest of
Empire.
that.
Sir Puke on face.
Yes, Maria
He's just sitting there with
Helmsley.
fucking a young Barney Miller trying to fucking build a radio empire. Matt just wants to straighten his hat and get out of here.
Just wants to rouse some skills.
All right, we got lots to look forward to on tomorrow's show. Have a good day.
Yep.
Bye.
I'm done.
Later. Yo, it's Tim. I'm with my man True Boogie and Stacey J. Yo, hit them off real quick.
Put down the trees, let me hear you say. When your heart doesn't allow, let me hear you say. If you just been affected, let me hear you say. You have to be corrected, let me hear you say. Wanna know what's the light of the day? On Monday, Thursday, Tuesday, Sunday. Got a way of getting pretty fresh. You don't talk to a man like Jimmy like that. If you want a monster, ain't listen. It's out of the question, out of the question. The boys are being put on blast. Cause when Marty Horse rocks, he rocks that fat ass. If you're looking for your yellow trees, let me hear you say. When your hand doesn't allow, let me hear you say. If you just been affected, let me hear you say. You have to be corrected, let me hear you say. Chemistry.
Sipping a puddle of AIDS. I'm angry, I'll bite you, you're awful. You stink and I don't like you, so punch out. Die in a fire, you hacks. You a size 14 with diamonds in your back, I got more game than all the way, man. You're gonna be okay, you were never to blame. My name is Cam and I approve of this message. Learn your lesson, you need to be corrected.
Looking for your yellow trees, let me hear you say. When your hand doesn't allow, let me hear you say. If you just been affected, let me hear you say. You have to be corrected, let me hear you say.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we're about to take a break now. And Opie and Anthony and Jim Norton, that's our comic. He can keep you smiling. And we want you to be right there when we come back. So don't touch that dial. We'll be right back.